We got 1,000 subscribers on the Rotgut Review. Got 1,000 subscribers and it's all thanks to you. We're gonna have a celebration, it'll be a live stream. Gonna get real drunk and then we're all going to scream! Scream for your Highland Cream! Scream for your Jim Beam! Well, if you like drinking whiskey, then come and join your friends at the Rotgut Review. But if you don't care for drinking whiskey, then we don't care for you. Thanks for 1,000 subscribers, you motherfuckers. Hello! How's everybody doing?
You got time to back out after that song. I know it was weird.
That wasn't weird. That is a state of the art musical introduction to our 1,000 subscriber live stream, marathon live stream.
It was a choice.
Yeah, this table's uneven.
Yes.
That's okay. We'll fix it. I'm gonna fix it. All right.
Now we're just more trapped.
It's okay. We're not going anywhere.
What if I pee?
No peeing.
I'm going to.
All drinking, no peeing.
All right, we'll see how that goes. I'm Erica.
How's everybody doing? Who's all in the chat? Oh, I'm Ed. Everyone knows me.
What if they don't? What if these are new people who are like, what kind of fuckery is today going to be? Also, I said fuck early on, so.
Whatever. This is the Rotgut Review. No one gives a shit about us. We can swear all we want. Who's all in the chat? Dan Hayes, James Bircher, Jim Morris, who is secretly Floydian.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't know his like government name.
All right.
So now we do.
I assumed it was Floyd.
I did too. I'm still gonna call him Floyd. To be fair.
Yeah.
Mark Goings on. Good to see you, buddy. Whiskey Crusader Will, who I'm hoping will hop on later. Emily Chambers, we love you. Thanks for popping in. Still in Canada, Mr. Townsend. Andrew Burrell, James Bircher again. We already said him. Andrew Burrell again. AJ Lopez coming in with our first super chat. Got to give them nipples a tweak for that.
What's great is our windows are open, so if anybody's just out on the patio, they saw that.
That's fine.
There actually is an old woman sitting across from
Let her enjoy the show.
I'm sure this is what she imagined for her golden years.
Yeah.
Some pasty-ass kid flashing his nipples.
Yeah, it's good shit. But yes, he says, cheers, Ed, Erica, and the old man, Mike. But he's working, so he's just popping in to say hi. Thanks for stopping by.
Yes.
Yep, and then Canadian Whiskey Smith. Hey, how you doing? Jeffrey Patron just threw in $2 to say, what is an Ed? We're going to be hearing from him in a second.
Unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. So that's a little nipple squeeze just for you, Jeff. And then, so I think that's everybody who's in. So what's the format for today?
We are doing a different theme every hour.
Every hour.
That's the plan.
That is the hour.
Yes.
All right, that's a plan. We're going to see if the later hours fall to complete pieces.
They will.
Yeah. But what's the theme for the first hour?
You tell us.
Drum roll, please.
No, sorry, drum roll.
It's a terrible drum roll.
You didn't say it to be good.
It's whiskey and caffeine. Because we got to wake the fuck up.
Yeah.
Wake your ass up.
Gotta make sure. Oh, thank you, Whiskey Wise.
Whiskey Wise, Mitch. What? What?
Show him some nip. Bring out the nip.
Oh my God. You got to get in this. Get in this nips. Get in these nips, man. Get in this nips. Come on. Chop me. No, come on. Chop me like you mean it. Yeah.
All right.
That's $100. That's $100 chop right there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's amazing. Thank you, Mitch.
We appreciate it.
That's awesome.
We'll see if Ed's nips appreciate it later.
Right. But yeah, so that is amazing. Thank you, Mitch. You're an awesome dude. So before we have our first guest on, who is a very fitting first guest,
Okay.
because of reasons I'll explain in a second.
Okay.
I want to talk a little bit about how this little channel got started.
Okay.
Yeah, because it really. So I started watching, like, the first Whiskey Tube thing was Ralphie, and I was watching him back in college, and he was talking about all these amazing whiskeys he was drinking, and I was drinking Old Thompson and Clan McGregor. And I was sitting there watching Ralphie drinking all this amazing single malt and talking about Scotch, and I was like, wow, that could be me. That could be me. That could be me. But it wasn't until the guys over at the Whiskey Vault really started, and I was like, okay, they're really cool, they're awesome, and they got me like interested in YouTube again, and like, wow, they're doing some really cool stuff. I really love their stuff. But I was like, man, they've got this cool set and all this stuff, and I'm never gonna be like one of those guys, you know. But then, thanks to our first guest, I was really inspired to start doing this with the old man. So, with no further ado, I want to introduce to all of you, hopefully he's ready, Jeffrey Patron.
Hello, everyone.
Get this guy off. We're looking for Jeff.
Where's Jeff? This is his evil twin brother. You can tell because of the goatee.
The goatee and glass.
Oh, also, I forgot I should be highlighting comments. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. And he threw out a Black Lives Matter for us.
Thank you, Whiskey Wise.
My man, Weddle. Yeah. And Jim Morris coming through with $10. Yes. Oh, he'll be around later. Okay. I'm glad to hear it. And that's a nipple pinch for you, my man. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I feel like throughout the night, these dollar amounts are going to translate to different nip-related things. Like some are going to be flash, but like somehow the same dollar amount 2 hours later is going to be like a nipple pinch. By the end of the night, it's going to be you pouring whiskey on your nipples.
That may happen, yeah.
It will, probably.
At what point is the nipple just going to fall off?
There's just no nipple there anymore. It's just a red X. It's just a bloody red X.
Not even 10 minutes in.
Yes, but thank you so much for joining us, Jeffrey.
His name is Jerf.
Jeffrey. El Jefe Patron.
How you doing?
No, El Jefe Patron is my father. I'm El Jefe Eduardo Patron.
Oh, man. Yeah, but like I was saying, it was your Facebook videos that really got me inspired to start doing this channel.
My ego thanks you for that. the snorting little lines of ego.
Yeah. Also, I see you have a stuffed animal over there.
Yes, this is Sir Reginald Duckington IV.
Oh.
He's the fourth. Show him respect.
You have no idea what this duck did.
Yeah.
Don't.
He's actually a war criminal.
Mr. Scabies says,
I mean,
he's a war criminal. Oh my God.
UN trials pending.
He did some deeply dark things in the Congo.
I was literally gonna say that. You don't know.
You don't know what it was like. You don't know what we had.
Okay, just because his uncle, King Leopold II, was
King
one
Leopold
of the worst people.
That's actually clever.
Yeah, Leopold II. Yeah, but yeah, so really, I didn't even like. I recruited my old man to start doing these videos because I had been watching your stuff on the Whiskey Tribe Facebook. And I was like, man, we could like.
The bar is so low.
It was something about that community that you just feel like it's so welcoming and you feel like you want to be a part of it. Like it feels very open and welcoming. And so that's really when I was like, I got over my fear of making videos. Was when I saw you doing it and I was like, yeah, I don't gotta worry because I feel like people are gonna accept me because look at all these people who share this love that I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, look at this. Brad LeClaire coming in with 10 Canadian dollars. I feel like for Canadian dollars, we gotta do something special. We gotta.
Do you have a maple flavored whiskey? Oh,
We do have a maple flavor whiskey. It's behind you though. That's the only problem with this setup. We're not gonna get into the barrel right now.
no.
Yeah.
Just get some boiling hot maple syrup and just pour it directly onto your nipple.
There you go.
There you go.
He's playing Mario Tennis with his kid.
Aw.
Oh, that's sweet. And look, speaking of fatherdom. Yay!
Eddie, Erica, Jeff, hi.
His name is Jerf.
Oh, Jerf.
The evil
Mr.
twin of
Tran.
Mr. The Old Man.
You can just call me Tom.
Mr. Tom.
Yeah. So are you drinking already, Pop? Are you?
It's it's before noon, and I got some chop sauce stuffs to do a little later, so I'm kind of just watching.
That's okay. That's okay. We totally understand. Yeah. What are you on, Erica? What are you drinking right now?
Bailey's and coffee.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good.
I've
Good
got
combo.
a big pint of peat chimney and Coke. So
Is that the last of the peach?
that is the last of the peat chimney.
And you use it. I am surprised.
Why?
Because usually I hate cocktails.
But smoky Coke is so good.
Yeah, it's
Is it?
Smoky Coke is so good, man. It's really good. Yeah. I think Brad Leclerc really inspired me to start doing smoky Cokes because there's something about like the sweet cola with like that peaty earthy fire. Oh man, it's really, really good. Also, I wanted to shout out Travis here. After meeting at the Bastards Ball, I'm like a cam girl. I'm super nice in person, but kinky and weird on the camera.
Do you flash your nips for
I
money?
do flash my nips for money. That does happen. I
Yeah.
feel like I'm doing it with you on stream, though, Dad. I feel like I probably could do that with you around.
Nothing I haven't seen before.
I suppose that's true. Although
Do you have the
haven't-
black tape X'd over them?
There was that one time where I showed up on the Whiskey Crusaders stream with packing tape and paper towel wrapped around my lips.
How proud of you.
Hey, look at the time. I gotta go.
Oh, yeah.
So I gotta ask, Jeff, what have you been up to? And thank you for sending my sweatshirt.
Oh. Anytime. If you ever lose a sweatshirt, I will find a way to send it to you. I
Anywhere
don't
in the world.
probably. We found a sweater. Not again, no. I've been doing all right. Somewhat hard to talk with coffee grounds in the mouth, which I wasn't expecting to do.
Wait.
But I'm drinking coffee,
Are you locked down for COVID?
basically.
Okay, not good.
New Jersey went from the prize number 2 to the coveted number 3 spot, so
It's progress.
correct.
Oh,
But yeah, this is the ultimate coffee confection. Pour over coffee with added coffee beans.
there you
For
go.
maximum flavor.
There you go.
Maximum.
Maximum.
That jerk is an evil genius.
Yeah. Hey, and guess what? Travis Willard said our magic word of the day.
What is it?
Malort!
Ooh, yeah, no magic there.
Grab that bottle.
Illinois people are crazy.
See, this is the problem with this setup. All right.
All right, we'll push this table forward a bit. We'll push it forward so we can actually
Illinois, more like Illinois.
I think I honestly buried the malort.
It's right there. It's
Damn it.
right there.
Damn it.
It's. I knew you were gonna say that, and I was like, nope, it's right in front of the barrel. Everyone enjoy a nice pull of Malort.
So that is the magic word of the day, eh?
Malort.
Could
Okay.
someone enlighten me on what exact? I know what Malort. I've basically avoided knowing what Malort is. But what is Malort?
Protect
Give
yourself.
me the malort of the malort.
The lore of the malort. It's what? Because it's like a bitter liqueur, but they didn't. I don't think there's actually any sugar in it. I'm pretty sure it's. So it is a liqueur. I don't think they actually add like all that much sugar because it doesn't taste sweet. It just tastes like they put a bunch of wormwood and something else bitter in here. It's a bunch of it's just super fucking bitter ass barrel aged liqueur. Yeah.
So
Juice.
amazing flavors, right?
No.
Does it pair well with rotting fish?
Kind of. It's oh man. How would I describe it? It's like if you put turpentine into a glass of Earl Grey tea.
But also you threw up in it.
Is it over steeped Earl Grey tea? How tannic is it?
It's you out if you can find some, you should try it. It's evil. It's an
That
evil.
would be a negative, Bobby.
Don't do it.
Nobody should drink this stuff.
Eric Waite, Whiskey Studies. He unfortunately his AC died, and he's got the dudes fixing it right now. He was actually going to be coming on right about now, but unfortunately he's not available because of that. So
when an AC dies, do you have to bury it in the backyard, or what happens?
with a sprig of holly in its mouth, so it doesn't come back as a cold vampire.
Wait, I thought the ACs just get sent to a farm upstate.
Yeah, that could be. I know they're hard to flush. I tried that once.
I just picture an AC floating out in the ocean. AC, a watery AC burial ground.
They're being returned to their natural habitat.
Yeah, right. Also, Mitch's $100 thing is still up there. It's not even an eighth of the way done. Do you see that?
That is impressive.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you for funding our shenanigans.
Hey, Bourbon Bites is in. Hey, buddy, that's Clifton McDaniel. Bourbon and gaming. We like him. He's good people.
We like everyone.
We like everyone, but
But we
particularly
especially like Bourbon Bites.
Bourbon Bites. Yeah. So he'll be on later in the afternoon when we're probably going to be drunk as hell.
When you're going to be illegible and illiterate and just kind of slurring everything into one big vowel movement.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping we can make it till my goal is 7 p.m. Central Time.
Oof.
I tried to talk him out of it. I really did.
I'm going to pop in like every hour just to see who's on and see what's going on. And after lunch, I'm going to be drinking, so that'll be cool.
Yeah. Okay, that'll work. That'll work.
Cheers.
Yeah. But I'm goal is 7 p.m. If we can make it to 8 p.m. 8 p.m. I've got some plans for 8 p.m. If I make it that far. We're gonna see if it happens.
Is there an over/under on this? We got bets going. Is there a bookie taking? I'm in.
Dan Hayes coming through with another 10 Canadian.
Thank you. What did you get for that?
What's that equivalent to? $1.86 or something?
What was that?
$1.86 exactly. Oh! I've got it. Quick. Canadians get hockey punches.
What is that?
Go for it. Come on.
What am I doing?
Punch me in the stomach.
No.
Come on.
No.
Hey.
I don't want to be culpable in like a manslaughter case later on tonight.
It's not manslaughter.
If you die later, it is. Which, you know, when I lacerate your liver from the punch and you drink all day, this is the evidence.
See, I think Canadian. Okay, American dollars get chops and nipple pinches. Canadians get hockey punches.
I'm not punching.
Oh, okay. That's
What about hockey nuggies?
Yeah.
Hey, Guy Davis is in. Good to see you. So glad to see you. It's been a minute, man. Guy Davis, remind me, I believe he was a professor at UWM.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, so nice connection there. Oh, and Mark's actually working the still today. Nice. What you working on, Mark? Anything fun? Hey, and Matt's in. Good to see you, Matt. He'll be on shortly, I think. And Eric Wayne is in. Ronnie Alley is in. Look at that hair. Goddamn. So yeah, the gang's all here. So. But so yeah, Dad, we were just reminiscing about how this whole thing started.
Yeah, remind me, because I remember the first video we shot, and it was all your idea, and I was just along for the fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you had the idea, and it kind of got crazy after that.
Yeah, because, well, oh, Guy Davis, I'm sorry, I was wrong. He has friends who work. I apologize. I think he's a professor down somewhere in Illinois.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I was mistaken.
Boo, Illinois, but we like you.
Yeah. But yeah, no, because I was just talking with Jeff about how the Tribe Facebook page inspired me to start making stuff. And for that first video, I was like, we should do like this silly imitation parody review of old Thompsons. And that was when we were going to call it The Realm of Rotgut, because we hadn't come up with a good name. Honestly, the Rotgut Review is still kind of a shitty name.
Nice, we're stuck with it.
You'll get there eventually.
But yeah. But then, because you played the bartender in that first video.
I did.
Yeah.
Audio video specialist, bartender, and coach.
Yeah.
Because we had no clue what we were doing. You had a basic script, and we kept moving stuff around and rewording it and throwing improvisation stuffs in there, and it made for a great video. You know, you should really show that one.
Oh, yeah.
Can you bring that one up and show everybody?
Able to.
It's a beautiful video. The setting was gorgeous. Patty's Pub is just beautiful upstairs.
Let me see if I can do that. I might be able to.
And that
How
one
was that at remembering his lines?
Oh no, the only problem is that I don't have it anymore because our old drive died. I don't actually have it on this drive because we lost all that content. So it's on YouTube though. You can go watch it right this second.
Yeah. Recommend it. It was.
Yeah, that one was fun, and then the second one we did was Hellboy.
Oh my God, Hellboy, Hellwater.
And that's when I was in for good. I was like, this is fun.
Yeah. Oh my God, I totally forgot about that. We still have some that may make an appearance during our 8 or 9.
Bad idea.
Yeah, probably. Let me see if I can't. I'm gonna try and download before you have to leave, Pop. I'm gonna see if I can't download and play that video during this stream.
And we can talk through it.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hold on.
And Jeff, Eddie was pretty good at remembering his lines, but he's better just off the top. So if you got a basic structure, you know what you want to do. He wings it just beautifully.
He doesn't have a natural flow with the written word, but it's an improvisational poet, is what you're saying?
Oh yeah, and ask him to sing any song he's ever heard, and he'll know every word.
I do remember lyrics surprisingly well. Yeah,
you're gonna sing Jolene for us later.
Okay. Somewhere in the Midwest. I'm sorry, we're terrible.
We're bad.
Yeah.
We're bad people.
But we like you more now because you're not in Illinois.
Oh yeah. Okay. I just freaking Mike pointed out I could just literally show it from YouTube. I'm.
You can do a share screen.
I can do a share screen. I am not a clever man. I'm sorry, guys.
And we celebrate this here on the 1,000 sub.
Yeah. Well, this entire thing is based on me not being that clever.
So here's a question too. It's 1,000 subscribers. We're celebrating that. how many actual videos have we done all together?
350, 60 something.
Wow.
That's
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna share this video. It's gonna look weird for a second.
Ooh, that was fun.
Yeah. There we go. Can people see it now?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Let's watch this. Oh, can you hear it? Oh, it's too quiet. Oh my God, look at this camera work.
Horrible camera work.
You're glowing.
Amazing camera work.
A fucking set up a light.
But what makes this beautiful is just the setting.
It is gorgeous. I do
Yeah.
love fatties.
I kind of wish we still shot there. But like, it was such a pain to haul all the equipment in and out and make the time.
And unplug the refrigerator.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we had to turn off all the fridges so we didn't get the hum.
Yeah, we didn't want to blow circuits.
Yeah, and our audio was not good right now. This was all shot. This was when we were still shooting on an iPad.
Humble beginnings.
I know. We were shooting on. Man, do you remember what a pain in the ass it was to set up the audio for that thing?
Oh yeah.
We had
These are your papa's hands.
That's my papa's hands.
Yes.
We had to set up the audio for this. We had to run the iPad audio into like this little exchanger thing. We had to run that through what?
Look at that. That is just beautiful.
That is a great frame shot.
Looks like I've got a halo.
It does. You're a perfect frame of shit whiskey.
Perfect whiskey shots.
A throne.
Oh my God, yeah, that throne is beautiful.
Yeah.
Now this part was all ad lib.
Yeah.
I said, Eddie, you get over here and do a drunk act, and you just wet his shirt down, and it looked like he was just trashed.
Yeah. Oh my God, I do remember that because I just went to the bathroom. I just poured a bunch of water just down my front.
I'm surprised we didn't get any feedback from this. Old Thompson blowback would have been bad, but I don't know that they even know that we did this.
I don't think they really have an argument.
Right. And there's no old. Oh my God, I forgot about that. You gotta die of something. I totally forgot we included that. Oh my God. Oh, and we even called out Glenmore Distillery, the people who make Old Thompson. Oh, that's funny as hell. I had forgotten about that.
That was the humble beginning.
Oh.
And from there, it just went downhill.
Yeah. Oh.
So how long ago was that?
What's that?
Oh, almost. Well, it's been about a year and a half. Year and 3 quarters.
Yep.
Since that first video.
All right.
Yeah. And probably a little bit more than that since we started making like full-on videos, because we made that, and then like 2 or 3 weeks later we had the Proper 12 review.
Right.
And then we
still one of your most popular videos.
Still one of our most popular videos. Then we had a week after that, I think we had our first worst whiskey watch, which was when Hellboy Hellwater was the inaugural
Wednesday Rotgut review. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was a niche that kind of caught, but not really.
Yeah.
And I hated every episode. I still do.
But you're still here.
Yeah.
That's.
My liver doesn't love me anymore, but hey.
You gotta die of something.
Oh man. Ronnie Alley said, "Did Kevin Smith direct this?" I feel like that's giving us way too much credit. I feel like that's Kevin Smith's deranged younger brother who took a bunch of bath salts.
And that's
So Kevin Smith.
That's our channel. Oh my God, that should be our tagline. The whiskey channel, as directed by Kevin Smith on bath salts. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. Because wait, let's see. It was okay. We should try and think about this because it went. What was our first worst whiskey watch?
Wasn't it the Hellboy?
It was Hellboy Hellwater and then two other things. Old Tom and Canadian Mist, I think.
Yeah.
Could be. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Hellboy Hellwater won out of those three because it's awful. Yeah.
Yeah, because it wasn't just a review. It was like a competition week to week.
It was a
and it would
competition.
keep coming back.
Right.
Yeah. That one is still one of my favorite videos.
Yeah. Oh man. You know, it's funny. It's funny because a lot of this channel is us just shitting on whiskey we don't like, right?
A third of it anyway.
But like, what's really fun for me is seeing which ones have enough of a fan base to get mad at us about it. Because people still leave us hate comments on that Proper 12 review.
Oh, it's true.
Oh yeah.
And probably on the Boone review.
Boone actually calmed down a little bit. After we had our little altercation, those people all kind of backed off, I guess. I don't know, maybe they just don't care anymore. But
That was an odd tale.
oh my God. That was
I don't want to like recount all of it, but like
But
the
that-
positive comments were weirder than the negative comments.
Yeah. Like I will say this, like we don't want to keep rehashing old hateful content over and over.
Yeah.
But the Boone review was that was a big moment for the Rotgut review. Because like,
That one was like lancing the boil.
we got like he was such a shithead about it and such a douche, but he shared our video with all of his followers to make fun of us. We got so many fucking views and subscribers off of him being a shithead to us. Like that was a big moment for us. Like that was a mainstream goddamn moment for the Rotgut review.
That one in the Kentucky Derby.
Oh yeah, Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. I did not think we were going to get all those people tuning in on that video.
That was crazy.
That was a good moment for us.
Yeah. 2,000 concurrent viewers. That scared the shit out of me.
I think we handled it well, though. You know, it's a good thing they could only see us from mid-chest up. I was just, soiled myself.
Eric Waite says it's a classic example of how not to brand and market a YouTube channel. I mean, he's kind of right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what, man? It works for us. I don't think I would have it any other way.
Aw.
Yeah.
If we were to rebrand, what would we be and what would we look like and what would we call ourselves?
Oh, I wouldn't call us anything else. No.
After you dissed our name like 10 minutes ago.
Look, it is kind of like, no, for sure. Like, as a name, like, I look back on it now and it's like, we should have included like whiskey in our name, or we should have had something less aggressively shitty. Like, I get that. To gain viewers more quickly. I understand that. But you know what? At this point, that's our fucking name, man.
Sure.
That's our name. And you know what? We drink Rotgut and we act like assholes. That's who we are. And you know what? I'm owning it. I'm not.
And it'll work eventually. I mean, just look at Smuckers.
Exactly. The name like Smuckers. It's got to be good.
Gotta be good.
Like, yeah.
But at least we don't advertise too high. You know, we're not the hoity-toity whiskey connoisseurs.
Right.
You know, we're just average guys drinking whiskey, doing critiques, and it truly is the Rotgut review.
Well, I kind of also think that's kind of good because I always pictured, when we started this out, I pictured us doing nothing but shitty whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
And I always thought this would be like a weird niche little bullshit channel for people who are just interested in watching people.
It still kind of is.
Yeah, right? I always said this was going to be the Jackass of whiskey reviews.
It still kind of is.
It still kind of is. Yeah.
You know, we could have done much worse. So.
Yeah. No. I mean, I think if you want to, I think we're doing fine. I think we're doing great.
Yeah.
So
we're here celebrating 1,000 subscribers. Yeah. I think there's a pretty loyal fan base.
We're the Spinal Tap of whiskey tubers. That's actually very true. Mike Lissick says we owe our career to Boots. It's a little true. A lot of people who subscribe to us were people who subscribed because they found out how much of a shithead he was from his interactions with us and joined the channel because he acted like a shithead to them too. So thank you, Tyler Boone. If you're watching this, go fuck yourself.
Oh, no. He's doing his thing. You know, it's some people love that stuff. I don't. But, you know, there's other stuff I hate too. But, you know, if people love the bad stuff, it keeps the good stuff for us. I like that a lot.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Jeff, were you the one who sent us the Boone's bourbon sample?
No, that was John Verstraete.
Ah, okay.
My hate does not go that deep.
Thank you.
Oh man, yeah. John Verstraete was the one who sent us the sample. Him and Benjamin Eves. That's how we met Benjamin Eves and the Carolina fellas, and then eventually Ben Eves met up with Patty from My Whiskey Den, and him and Mike Zach joined that channel, and now they're doing their stuff.
Look at that Rotgut review, connecting folks.
Isn't that beautiful?
What a beautiful story.
Yeah. So, vaulting other channels to our own limited success. Oh, yeah. Yep. I don't know. That is the question, though. Like, where do we go from here?
Keep doing what you're doing.
I guess, yeah.
You weren't looking at the screen.
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
Why?
Nicely done. Yes. I'm thinking maybe we pick up on the storyline of our Into the Future.
Oh my God, we haven't done that in forever.
That was fun and weird, and I don't know. Yeah, we could take it so many different ways.
Yeah.
Straight reviews are fun. It's nice to throw a parody in there once in a while. It's nice to do a little acting once in a while. I just don't know what people really like, you know.
Yeah.
Jeff, what's our best video? What do you think?
Oh, let's ask Jeff. He's
That is a tough one because I really do love your old Thompson video. I just whenever you're really excited about like a whiskey, not to be impartial, but not to be partial. I do enjoy the Tobias and the Angel review just because of like how much of we're so excited to try this kind of thing.
Oh my God, that was so fun.
Oh, there's that nature.
Hi, Annie.
I think that's the first time my ma has ever been seen on this channel.
Above it all, probably just the comment section of the what's in the proper 12 review, not the video. The comment section's probably the best thing on the channel. Conor McGregor's dad can beat up your dad.
Oh my God, yeah. If you guys haven't gone and seen some of the comments on the Proper 12 video, go check those out.
My favorite comment is Fook the Jameson brothers. And that's a cross channel.
Oh yeah.
FOOK, Fook the Jameson brothers. Oh man.
High quality.
High quality. The highest quality.
Nothing but the best for us.
Yeah.
And to go to Ronnie, I think Ronnie typed out. They're a good friend of mine. I believe you did have a campaign, a D&D campaign based around whiskey for a little bit.
We did. Yeah. Unfortunately, we did 2 episodes, one here, one on my whiskey den. And then it kind of petered out. But we should totally pick that back up.
Ronnie and I had also been in a campaign where we both did whiskey-inspired things for a little bit, but that we are no longer in the campaign.
Oh my God, I forgot about this one. Brad LeClaire's bringing this up. It's where Cast Strength took over the stream for a night and just got pissed with bad for my whiskey she wines. Yeah. We were hoping to have him on this video, but we never heard back from him. If anyone can get a hold of him, tell them to get their asses in here. Yeah, that was. I saw the footage from our stream, but apparently then it went over to I Whiskey She Wines and just went off the fucking rails.
Classic Cast Strength.
Yeah.
What are rails?
Yeah, what are rails? Eric White says we need a Monty Python Lumberjack song. I'm an alcoholic and I'm not okay.
We going into the house?
I am. It's getting a little noisy outside. I should get busy.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can let you go for a minute.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be back like in an hour and a half.
Okay.
Check you guys out at 1 o'clock. What is 1 o'clock, by the way? What are we drinking?
What's 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock is going to be. Well, I don't want to reveal it yet.
Oh.
We can text you.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be great. I'll get ready.
Okay.
All right.
All right, everybody. Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah. Mitch is still hanging out. Mitch is super still on top of the stream.
Yeah.
It's just the power of the weather.
God damn, Mitch. God damn,
We
you're
appreciate you.
a beautiful son of a bitch. I love you. In your honor, Jeff, I'm doing some Rough Rider rye in my Coke right now.
Is that any good?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. Well, no, that was a toss-up of whether or not that would be good.
Oh wait, in the Coke or in just the whiskey itself?
In general.
Oh yeah, the whiskey's good.
Okay.
The big stick, yeah, this is actually very tasty. Like it's everything I want in a rye. Big, spicy, cast strength.
Well, I mean, I just saw Cast Strength, and then I saw New England, and I was just like,
yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's young, but I want young ass rye.
Really?
That's my thing, man.
All right.
There is nothing more insulting to me than aging a rye for like upwards of 12 years and then trying to sell it for like $100, $150.
so tell us how you really feel about Whistle Pig.
Let's talk about Boss Hog and how stupid that is for a minute.
Okay, go off.
Yeah, no, I like Whistle Pig. I like some of their stuff. I like Piggyback, and I like their new home stock. But the Boss Hog stuff is some of the most disappointing, overpriced bullshit I've ever seen.
And that's how he really feels.
That's how I really feel. I'm sorry. I know Whistle Pig fanboys love Whistle Pig, but
My mind went to the 18 and how it's just like this decant, and it's just, why so much money?
You know, and that's the thing. I like make me a rye that's like, give me some like a year-old rye, as little wood interaction as possible, just as spicy and licoricey as a motherfucker.
If that's your thing.
Whistle Pig, please respond.
I don't think they give a shit what I have to say. They're making money hand over fist, so. Yeah. Hey, Jason Busey's in. And he's not a big fan of the Whistle Pig either.
Yeah.
Well, then
He seems optimistic, though.
Yeah.
Yet.
They're very nice. They're very nice ryes for people who like subtle, easygoing whiskeys. I'll give them that.
There you go.
I don't want that though. I want one that's going to take a bat to my face. If I'm not bleeding after I drink my rye, there's something wrong.
Do you normally bleed after you drink your ryes?
Just weeping tears. Just
It's so good.
It's so good. Hey, Jason Busey threw in $2. Hirsch rye. I haven't actually had Hirsch rye. That's one to give a try, I would say.
Yeah. Just ignore me. I'm eating a Hot Pocket.
Eat that Hot Pocket. We're gonna have to eat a lot.
Yeah.
You're putting the rye in the raw. Dustin coming through with it.
You got a funnel.
Eric Wade is saying R.I.P. Dave Pickerel. Yes. There's a lot of Dave Pickerel whiskeys I really love. Like Regal, or not Regal, not Regal. What is it called? J. Regal Rickers, the one from Kansas City.
The ryes are on the shelf.
It's not a rye.
Oh.
J. Riegers. That's fantastic. The Metallica whiskey was really good too. Whistle Pig is just, it could be so spicy and delicious, and instead it's tepid and easygoing.
Some people don't want an aggressive rye.
Yeah, well, then they can disagree with me. That's their right.
And they do.
Yeah.
They can just drink Canadian whiskey.
Speaking of which, yeah, still in Canada, U.S. rye for bleeding gums. Exactly.
Yeah.
So what Hot Pocket does go best with rye whiskey?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a video.
That probably should be a video. That would be good.
I refuse to drink a rye this early. So.
Yeah, Whistle Pig is Canadian whiskey. That is a good point.
There you go.
That is the joke.
Canadian whiskey. Yeah. Eric. Black. So yeah. Fantastic.
Pissing off all of Canada, one Canadian at a time.
Oh yeah. We're mean to Canada. We're mean. We're a little mean. Hey, Dustin's finally getting out of bed.
Yeah.
Start drinking again. Come drink with us, Dustin.
Come drink with us.
Actually, yeah, we should. As long, I will throw this up because I'm not sure when our next guests are coming in. If anybody's in the chat who wants to pop in, don't feel like you have to. But if you want to come in and say hello and talk for a bit, we'd love to have you on.
Yeah.
And also, don't feel like you have to stay on for any length of time. We understand that it is actually daytime, and people do have shit to do.
It's almost noon on a Saturday.
Hey, look at this, Donald Rance. How you doing, my buddy?
That's a cat.
Man, he is a kitty. That's a derpy kitty.
Do you have more Coke left?
I have one in the fridge, if you want it.
Yeah, I might have that.
Yeah. Donald, not to give away the theme for our, what is it?
Don't
hour
forget
4,
to give away the theme.
But you should definitely come on and be on stream for hour 4, is all I'm going to say.
Who can read between the lines there?
Joke's on you, I can't read.
Who can read the billboard?
Not me.
It's 10 a.m. Maybe where you are. I guess.
Yeah.
California doesn't exist, Ronnie. It's all a psyop.
We're on to the liberal conspiracy that is California.
I like the idea like California was invented in the 40s as a way to just like trick the Japanese into bombing the Pacific Ocean.
There you go.
Listen here, you heroes.
Mess over there.
How can a state be that long? It's not real.
I mean, to be fair, it is just Los Angeles.
No, California's just long Chile. Chile's just...
Oh man. All I know about California is that San Francisco, Los Angeles, and Napa Valley are all right next to each other. They're all right next to Hollywood. So that's California.
There you go.
Yep.
And San Diego, that's just a city of Diagos.
Yeah. The city of Diego.
That was a joke, Ronnie. I was saying.
Yep.
No.
All I know is that if you take the bus 15 minutes from the Hollywood sign, you end up on the border with Washington. That's how California works. It's actually all very, very small. One city.
This has been a long rant about California.
San Diego for males.
And in short, fuck you, San Diego. Da 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 da.
Oh man. Yeah. Also, Patrick Fulmer's here. Central Time is real time.
That is the only real time.
Yep, it's true. Those coasties are trying to tell us that the hours are different. That's some elitist shit.
We're part of America, real time.
Heart of America. There's no other time. How can time change when you go to a different place? It sounds like some egghead science bullshit.
Sounds like a bunch of poppycock, or as we here in New Jersey say, sounds like a bunch of New Jersey.
Oh god.
I also like the phrase coasties.
Coasties.
I don't actually like it. It sounds really dumb.
All those coasties trying to come to Wisconsin, steal our dairy. Okay, actually, that is something I get mad at California about, though.
Oh, about their cows.
They're fucking cows. They ran ads. They ran ads in Wisconsin that said, "Good milk comes from happy cows. Happy cows come from California." You sons of bitches! Keep your cows out of fucking Wisconsin, you bastards.
He's legitimately upset about that. This isn't an affect. He is legitimately upset.
We're the dairy land for a reason.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. What's great is you can't even have lactose anymore.
I eat plenty of lactose. I just don't eat as much lactose as I used to. I used to put away a gallon of whole milk every day.
My favorite part is like when we moved in together and he was drinking like gallons of whole milk. He was like, "Man, I'm constantly having like acid reflux and my stomach always hurts." And I'm like, "Do you think it could maybe be the milk?" And he's like, "No." Then I brought home the lactose-free milk and all of a sudden all those pains went away. I'm like, "Hey, do you think maybe the issue was the milk?" And he still denies it.
Have you considered you just weren't drinking enough milk?
Right. There you go. There you go. It's like Galaga. Like at some point the score flips. Like you drink enough milk that you get healthy again. Oh. Yeah. I will say. Wait. Where's Eric's comment? I just saw it. Oh yeah, they feed on marijuana. I am jealous of all the states that have legalized pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are better than us.
They are. Oh no, Weddle's chat is about to go. It's so beautiful. It's been there for so long. Our first $100 super chat. It was a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful. We'll frame it, screenshot it, and like we'll hang it up there, like when companies paying their first dollar.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a super chat.
Let's have a moment of silence for that beautiful super chat.
Well done. All right.
What do you have?
Ronnie, I'm shocked.
Huh?
What?
Oh.
Sorry.
Do you remember at Distill America that liquor we tried? I won't say who made it because I don't know if it's 100% legal. But one of the producers had a liquor infused with the old greenery. Yeah, I had no idea what it was. I was like, what the fuck is this? It smells like lavender and weeds. I don't know what the fuck this is. And Erica's like, you knew immediately.
Yeah. Everybody else knew immediately except for you.
Oh. Yeah. Once like, you know, our country isn't complete shit and the border's open, we could come and get some legal pot and visit Mr. Townsend.
I don't do drugs, she said publicly for any employers who may tune in.
Don't listen to my podcast
No.
because we don't have drugs in the title.
Yeah, Green Goddess.
Yes.
I don't want to say who the producer was because I don't know the status of that and its legality in the state of Wisconsin. So, but it was Green Goddess, yes. Alcohol is a drug. That's true.
But it's a legal one that employers will let you drink.
Yeah. Prohibition failed pretty miserably.
Eat a dick, Prohibition.
Eat a dick, Prohibition. Like I feel bad. I feel bad like flipping off a bunch of old ladies in petticoats, but like
No.
I mean, some of them had axes, so I don't mind flipping them off.
Yeah, right.
They'll just block it with the Bible. You flip them off.
Yeah,
So
right.
The Bible and the power of racism.
Oh God.
Powerful catalyst for Prohibition.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. The KKK was a big proponent of prohibition because they saw alcoholism as a very Catholic, Black, Irish, Italian thing. So they were like, we should get rid of spirits. That way we'll keep those Catholics and the Blacks down. Yeah.
Good old time Prohibition was.
You know what? Here's the thing. If you ever find yourself on the same side as the KKK, you're wrong. Doesn't matter what the issue is.
Wait, can you say that again? I might need to write that down.
Important technical note. Not side with KKK.
If KKK is agree, maybe no? Question mark?
Like if there's any confusion, just Oh. Yeah.
We're coming up on hour 2.
Oh my God, we are already? Holy crap. We're gonna have to get ready for hour 2. Hour 2 is actually gonna be fun.
Yeah.
So Jeff, are you hanging around for hour 2?
I think I'm gonna pop out just so I can go and get some foods, but
Totally fair.
watching your channel grow has been really inspiring, if I do say so myself. It's just your content, it's very wholesome, particularly the Black Lives Matter stream. I really enjoyed that. It was very helpful. And just the fact that you can actually record videos with your old man. Very wholesome stuff. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Mainly for the raccoon, the trash panda that you have, but that's about 90% of it.
Yeah. He's my baby with rabies.
hate it so much.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, dude, for coming on.
Anytime.
Yeah. And everybody be sure to thank Jerv. He's the reason this channel exists.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
No doubt.
And if you really want to thank Jerv, listen to their podcast, Cannabis, Cocktails, and Cinema.
Yeah, go check out Jeff's channel, Jeffrey Patron, everything he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And Jeff, drop a link in the chat before you leave. We'll make sure YouTube doesn't crap on it.
Yeah.
Because they'd like to do that. So
Wouldn't they like to try? Well, have a good stream. Hopefully your nipples don't fall off. And for the love of, I don't know, if your rectum starts bleeding because you've tried to insert rye, just keep inserting more rye. Eventually it'll work out.
I was thinking through the ear. That's where I was thinking. That's just tip it to the side. Just
Only on the Rotgut. Only on the Rotgut review.
Put a syringe straight through the eardrum.
Hour 2.
Hour 2. What is the theme for hour 2, Erica?
Show the people, because I honestly don't know.
Blind battle.
What does that mean?
You and I are gonna pick whiskeys for each other and see from our collection and see if we can't identify them.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta get rid of this. So.
Don't pick anything terrible.
I won't pick anything terrible. I'll avoid the rise. I'll avoid the rise and the really bad Rotgut for you. I promise.
Okay.
I can at least do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Travis Wood said malort. Magic word of the day, malort. Okay. Now.
I love you, but you disgust me.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking.
What's up?
We're gonna do a redux of something we've done before. For me, at least.
Fancy word, redux.
Redux,
All
yeah. I am gonna go and get the thing you're gonna use if I get things wrong. So you can start pouring mine.
Oh, I know what it's gonna be.
You start pouring mine. I'm gonna be out of the room for a minute.
Mark Goins on.
Mark Goins on?
Hold on, wait. What's showing in my app?
Holy damn, Mark!
There it is.
God damn, Mark! Mark coming through with the $88. Give me a chop. Yeah. That's some good stuff. He actually asked me to keep my shirt on, though, so we've already broken that.
Yeah.
That's not happening. Michael is like, said the magic word of the day. It's my lord.
Casual reminder, we have neighbors.
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to keep it down.
Yeah.
Jim Morris, he disapproves of your weak chop. Come on.
I don't want to hurt him.
Give me a good one. There you go.
There we go.
All right. You start pouring. Mike did another malort chat. Oh, I love you, Mike.
Mike, why? I have to sit next to him and I have to smell malort every time.
All right. I'll be back. I'm gonna leave the room. You pour up some stuff. Then I'll try and taste them. Then we'll do you in a sec.
Okay. Wait, am I picking 3 things?
Yeah, you're picking 3 things.
Okay.
And then I'll pick 3 things for you afterwards.
Okay. Let's get creative here, people. All right. Oh, I got a woo after the chart. Okay, next time. Next time he comes back, I'll woo! All right. This is my thinking dance because I didn't expect to use my brain this early. All right. I'm thinking I should do like 3 different types, maybe like a Scotch, an Irish, bourbon, or rye. I'm also very tempted just to pour things we're running low on, just so we can finally get rid of bottles. This apartment is insane. All right. What do we have? Sorry, this is just silence while I think. I hope you guys enjoy the back of my head. Thank you, Patrick Fulmer. Ed is not here to do whatever he'll do for that $7. But thank you. We appreciate you. Okay. We'll do this one because I'm terrible. I don't know if any of you saw our last stream, but he does hate this. What else? What else? What else? For his heritage, I'm turning it the wrong way. Still turning it the wrong way. Stay out.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Which one, though? Help me out here. Let's pick. All right, I'm just gonna blind pick a kill home, and he's far enough away from the door that he couldn't hear me. All right. I know somebody said with the drop of malort, I don't want to ruin the kill home. I would like to see Ed suffer, but not by ruining a perfectly good scotch. All right, I think we're ready. All right, come back in. Yep, okay, I gotta go away to find him again. I'm ready.
All right, I'll be right there.
All right. He's grabbing some food because he's a responsible person who knows we're going to be drinking all day. Yes, what is everybody else drinking? If you are drinking, because I know it is early, you are not forced to drink.
All right, you got it figured out? You got it written down?
Hold on, wait one second. I don't think we have any of that left still. Do we?
No.
Yeah, no, I think we foisted that off.
We killed that bottle at the Bastard's Ball this year.
So sorry for everyone who suffered through it.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, our good friends. Oh, they cleared the chat. Good thinking.
Yeah.
Good thinking. All right.
All right.
We're doing a redux, a return, a renaissance of the original. Oh! He said the magic word.
Michael, Zach, have you just been waiting for him to pop back up on stream so that you can see this? Oh, wait, we did get another super chat while you were away.
All right, I won't look.
No, sorry. Yeah. But yeah.
Yay! Oh, thank you, Patrick.
Yes.
You're good people. All right. There was really no limit on what you could afford here. So this is dangerous.
You can choose to believe I am as benevolent or terrible as I can be.
We know you're terrible.
Hey, that's rude.
Jeff said malort. Jeff said the magic word.
You're all terrible.
All right. Oh, Travis Willard actually likes the Central Standard. Apparently.
The Scotch style whiskey?
Yes. That's a choice.
That's a choice.
This is going to go, my goal is 7 p.m. Central Time.
I'm hoping I can undercut that.
I'm going to try to make it to 8. But we did get another super chat. Oh.
Thank you.
Thousand minds corrupted and perverted.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah. I'll
All
hold this. Are the bullets in? Yeah, they are.
Yep.
Got already?
All right.
Make sure you keep them in order.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Eric Waite's here.
Just in time to see our science experiment.
Hey, Eric.
Hello.
Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Here.
Can you hear me?
Just in time to see our science. We can hear you.
Hey, Eric.
How's it going, man?
Oh, we're getting a little feedback though.
Hold on. I gotta turn. Hold on. I gotta pop out the chat. So I got a couple of different things going on. You can tell I'm a total professional at doing live streams.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
So the guys are still here working. But I thought, what the heck? I will pop in here.
Oh, well, thank
Who
you.
knows how long it's gonna go? But if you hear some banging and noise and stuff going on around back there, then they're just working on the AC, which I'm gonna need real quick because it's gonna be like 100 degrees today.
Oh, I believe it.
Ooh.
Anyway, so congrats to hitting the first 1,000. That's probably the most difficult. That first challenge, it's kind of like to test the true dedicated people who are insane. Or mentally deranged people who are willing to keep going despite all the setbacks to finally get to that 1,000. That's sort of the benchmark to that first. I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'm going to start with Joe Magnus, Murray Hill.
Very nice.
You know, I love that's a great whiskey, first of all, but also I love it because I grew up in a neighborhood called Murray Hill.
There you go.
Oh,
Perfect. So yeah.
so I'll have a cigar blend up here, which I'll get some other time. And I've already reviewed the regular Joe Magnus, the triple cast finish. So
Yeah.
anyhow,
I think the Murray Hill might be my favorite out of the bunch, maybe.
even more than the cigar blend.
I don't think no, I haven't had the cigar blend.
That's the most expensive one. That's the one everybody tends to rave about. Supposedly, it's the same thing as the regular triple cast, except for it's like particular casts that really seem to stand out, and so they bottle that as sort of like a special cast from one of those. Anyhow, it's just a 10:15 here in the morning. Haven't had breakfast and are on our way to lunch. So cheers, y'all.
Breakfast.
Whiskey is a breakfast.
There you go. There you go.
Travis Wooler just said the most insulting thing anyone's ever said to me.
How dare the question you
Oh man. Okay, I do have to figure these out too.
Yes.
So I think the one in the middle, I think is an Irish.
Do you want me to confirm or deny that?
Sure.
It is an Irish.
Yeah. Is it two gingers?
No.
Oh, okay. It's really light though. That's why I was thinking two gingers.
Let's see.
So I've been doing nothing but peated whiskeys for the most part from Isla since March.
Have you? Oh man.
Yeah. Ever since COVID started and I was doing peated whiskeys. I don't know if there's a cause and effect there. Hey, Eric started doing peated whiskeys. We need to put a plague on the world or something like that. So I'm hoping maybe if I switch to bourbon, looking for a cause and effect here. Maybe if I switch to bourbon, it'll go away. I don't know.
I also really like what Canadian Whiskey Smith just said. Whiskey is distilled cereal. High efficiency breakfast.
There you go. There you go. Liquid breakfast for on the go.
All right, and this one's peated. I'm guessing it's an Ardbeg because it's really meaty peat. No? Really? Okay. It's also, is this the STR from Kilhoman?
No, but you are close.
Ooh. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. Geographically close or within the same distillery?
Same distillery.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Okay. This is a really meaty one. So I'm guessing it's their Madeira.
No.
Really?
No.
Okay. I think that was an official guess. So you better shoot me.
Okay.
You better shoot me for getting that one wrong. Give it to me.
Just right on it.
Right on it. Ow, motherfucker. Oh. Oh, that stings like a bitch. Okay, what is this one?
That is the Machier bed.
It's the Machier?
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
got a lot more of the sherry on this than I would have expected. That's why I was thinking Madeira. Like it's really
But
surprising.
what's the color? Machier Bay is like lighter in color than all the other ones.
This is the Meet the Pete version.
Yes.
This is
sorry.
the
Oh. Oh.
Your arms are longer.
Yeah. So this is the 2019 edition.
Okay.
My liquor store bought up the entire allocation that came to Wisconsin. So
thank God. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Of course, you have an astounding Isla collection right behind you.
Oh yeah, yeah. If I was gonna have a child, I'd name it Isla.
Oh man,
Isla, come here when I'm talking to you, and bring a bottle.
What has been your favorite Isla so far on your Isla kick?
In terms of the distillery,
Yeah.
Well, I'm a big Ardbeg fan. Most people know me for being the big Ardbeg fan, but Bunnahabhain is my favorite in the north. And in terms of quality price ratio, Ardbeg 10 and Bunnahabhain 12. Are you in the mood for more peat? Are you in the mood for sherry? That's what going to be the determining factor. But I love Bunnahabhain as well. And bottle for bottle, I mean, an entire lineup where I'm just like 100%. Everything I've had, I've absolutely loved. Now, the big challenge would be give me a Moyne Oloroso from Bunnahabhain, and sorry, Ardbeg, that's what I'm going to go for. A Moyne, anything with the word Moyne, which is I don't know if you know this is Gaelic for "by me."
Don't get us started on the pronunciation of Mona.
Oh, Mona. Oh,
no. Here's the thing: in Scotland, I will admit it's pronounced Moyna.
Yeah.
okay.
In Ireland, in Irish Gaelic, it's pronounced Mona, and we had the longest fucking fight, me and her, about the correct pronunciation.
It wasn't even about the correct. It was about a specific bottle that I brought back from Bunnahabhain. Was it that one? No, it was one of the sample bottles I brought back, right?
Well, when you drink it, it's more of a Mona.
Yes.
The new make.
Okay.
I went to the distillery, sat down with an employee there, and they kept saying Moyna, and he kept insisting I was wrong.
Listen. I'm sorry that the entire nation of Scotland pronounces Mona wrong.
Well, then let's just take all the scotch off the top shelf. You're not allowed to drink it anymore.
But when you drink it, it's Mona.
There you go. John Gunsel coming through with the 777. My man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the congratulations. It's been fun.
It's been a while, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Made lots of whiskey friends.
Mm-hmm.
And a few enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few people who don't care for us, but
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your channel is, who you do, how you do it. You can someone say that's the best review ever, and then I'm just gonna say you suck, man. You don't know what you're doing.
Well, it is funny to me, especially because people get very protective over particular brands, particularly flavored whiskeys. Actually,
Yeah.
people are very, very protective of the flavored whiskeys they love, because we didn't like Screwball that much, or I didn't like Screwball that much, and we had a lot of people lose it in our comments.
They did not care much for our assessment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, back in the '80s, Screwball was my porn name.
That's a good one.
Man, so I'm about 90% Scotch, maybe about 7% bourbon, and then 3% other.
Sure.
And I know that generally speaking, people say bourbon doesn't have a widest variety and so on and so forth. In terms of just on a qualitative level, this is takes it to a whole nother level now. And it's from Washington, D.C., the hive of scum and villainy. And I'm just like, how in the hell do you do this? I would love to talk to Nancy Fraley.
Oh yeah.
And just say, what are you doing to get these to be the way they are? This is absolutely superb. And this it's a neck pour. And you're not supposed to judge a whiskey by neck pour. This is absolutely superb.
No, I love that Murray Hill. I don't know. I think it's something about that light whiskey they add in there. It just gives it this lovely effervescent fruitiness that you don't find in other bourbons.
It has more finesse. It's a little bit more elegant. It's rich. It's layered. But it also, I think, in some ways, defies description. I'm rolling around in my fat bald head trying to figure out descriptors for it other than typical bourbon notes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Because it doesn't exactly hit those caramely vanilla. I mean, it
Right.
does some caramel. It does hit some vanilla, but it's not just straight up that.
Tastes like breakfast.
Yeah.
We said whiskey breakfast.
Whiskey breakfast. Yep.
High
Yeah.
efficiency breakfast.
High efficiency breakfast. Exactly. Everyone should just drink distilled spirits. There you go. It's the easiest way to get your calories.
Yeah.
And on the back end, I get just a slight savory note, like a barbecue note as well. I'm guessing that might be from the cast, the char on the cast.
Sure, chard. Yeah.
And I'm absolutely loving this. Absolutely superb.
Also, someone said the magic word. They said the magic word.
Travis hates you, huh?
Travis does hate me. Nancy Fraley is doing some amazing stuff. Canadian Whiskey Smith.
Yeah.
So and she actually lives not too far from me. She lives in Berkeley, where it's probably about 20 to 30 degrees cooler right now. I've been a lot closer to the ocean. I'm in Roseville near Sacramento, and it's like sweaty balls right here,
That's right next to Los Angeles, right?
What?
He knows what he's doing. Ignore him.
Los Angeles is about 6 to 7 hours south of here.
Right next to San Francisco.
Yeah, and Glasgow is just on the south end of Orkney. Actually, the commute time from Orkney down to Glasgow is equivalent to going from San Diego to San Francisco.
This is just an ongoing joke that pisses Eric off.
Because I know he knows better.
Oh, man. Okay.
As long as you pronounce my name with a K and not with a C, I'm happy when you say Eric.
What was that?
As long as you pronounce my name with a K and not with a C when you call me Eric.
Got to get that real guttural K in there.
There you go. Eric.
Really feel it. A little phlegm should come up.
There you go. Yeah, yes. It's actually a derivative is actually Klingon. Is that where it came from? Yes.
All right.
No Eric's existed. Eric. Sorry.
All right, here's one for you.
The Jameson Bose.
It's the Jameson Bose.
I thought it was because it reminded me. I thought it was a blended Irish, but then this is too creamy. This is too like slightly appley to be like standard JMO.
Here you go.
Yeah.
You avoided a nipple shot.
I avoided a nipple shot.
Cheers.
There we go. Bose Jameson.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Sorry?
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
I'm sure we'll find more opportunities.
Yeah.
There you go. So a question you've probably already answered, but so how long have you been into whiskey, and then how long? I mean, when did you decide to start? It happens when you get old. You start to rainbow and go on and on and tell stories about the time we used to tie an onion around our belt, because that was the style in those days. So when
went over to Shelbyville, which was called Morganville at the time.
So how long have you been into whiskey, and then what made you decide to do a whiskey channel?
Oh man, so you got into whiskey relatively recently.
Yeah, because of you. You dragged me down.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
It was like we first started dating, and he kept giving me whiskeys, and I thought they all tasted like old socks and more.
You mean they don't?
I
mean, that's the definition of Lefroy right there.
Yeah.
Hey, Puffs and Tramps, thank you.
Hey.
Get a little nipple in here for you. Get a little nipple for you. Yeah, but well, that was funny because I started drinking whiskey
Like college?
in college, yeah. But I was drinking, because we talked about this, I was drinking Old Thompson and Clan McGregor.
College bullshit.
Right. So Clan McGregor was the one I would buy when I had like a couple extra bucks.
Yeah.
So how long ago was this?
That was, I graduated 6 years ago.
You're slowly realizing how old you are?
Oh my God, I'm fucking ancient.
So you started college
You don't even.
almost a decade ago.
Yeah, I started college about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
You're probably young enough to be my son. In fact, while we're at it, do you know who your daddy is?
Yeah, right. I sure hope so.
This stream is gonna get slowly weirder, questioning Ed's paternity. Like Tom was on old earlier,
Yeah.
and then just slowly be like, "Wait, I was on vacation that one time."
Well, if its hair starts to thin, you go, "Wait a minute, it starts to look like Eric."
Were you red in the beard when you were a younger man?
So I grew the beard because I got lazy one weekend.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
You know, like every weekend you don't shave, but Monday you got to go to work, so you shave, and so you go back to work. So Monday came, I was like, meh. Tuesday, meh. Wednesday, all right, I'm committed now. And then for the first 3 or 4 months, I'm like, I'm shaving it off. I'm shaving it off. And then finally, I got used to it. And then what really is, people are, you look better with a beard. Yeah, it covers up your second chin.
Right. Oh no, I hear you. Like that's definitely part of the reason I let it get out a little bit. I'll shave just under here just to keep it thinner. But yeah,
right.
You keep this part out just to make sure no one can see the little fat ball.
Right. And now I look like a fatter Daniel Whittington.
Oh man. Yeah. But yeah, no, I started drinking in college. I was drinking really bad stuff. That's when I discovered Ralphie.
Oh, okay.
That's when I discovered Ralphie, and I was
Ralphing?
Huh?
Ralphing?
Ralphie?
Oh, that Ralphing.
Ralphing,
Drink when you're Ralph.
Ralphing.
Like puking, I assume.
All right, cool. Thanks. I'll be back in 1 second. I'll be right. Hold on.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. In the meantime, I'm gonna try and guess what the hell this is.
Okay.
It's American, pretty sure. Smells like a young bourbon. Or a young rye. I guess it could be a young rye. This tastes like a young rye. Or I don't know. Is it a high rye bourbon or is it a high corn rye?
Neither.
Neither, really?
Yeah.
This is a little spicy though, but it's hard to tell because it just tastes young. Oh, it's the corn whiskey, isn't it?
No.
Really?
It is not.
It's not Gold Spur?
No.
All right. Oh my gosh,
I'm ready.
All right, I'll do one more guess. It tastes super young.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes super young. I'm having a hard time figuring out the grain though.
So
American, we know it's super young.
So for me, malt shows up on the finish. There's that malty character, sort of a grainy malty character. So and that's the first thing I start with, try to identify what is the grain and maltiness, and it's subtle because casts tend to mask the malty character, so malt tends to show up. For me, it tends to show up kind of late rather than up front. So I kind of wait for a minute. I go, okay, there's the malt, and then I got it.
I don't think it's malt though.
And then eat malted milk balls to get your brain accustomed to it.
I don't think it's malt though.
And then check texture. Although this Irish can throw you off because Irish is generally speaking a little creamier, a little oilier.
Yeah, for sure.
And so it could be malt, but if it's not, it could be barley, but if it's not got the heavier malt character, then you could go Irish. But then you go, okay, between unmalted barley and corn, do I get a corniness? If I'm not getting corniness, then I'm heading back to unmalted barley, which is going to lead me into Ireland.
It's definitely American.
Yeah, I can tell. It smells like new oak.
Okay.
No doubt.
American, because typically the climate's going to be more intense, so then you're going to get an exaggerated barrel character.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this one smells like new oak, but like it was done for a really short amount of time. And I'm just having trouble figuring out if that spicy note is from a rye or if that's just from like that underaged vegetal corn note.
I hate to say it, but that sounds like California.
It is not a California. I don't think we have any California-based whiskeys.
Yeah, thus far there's only 1 or 2 distilleries in California that have impressed me. One was San Diego, actually. But they're really inland. What would really be a desert. And so they get a lot of great interaction with the cast, sort of like Texas does.
Okay.
So I like them. Pardon?
You said what distillery is the one in San Diego?
It's called San Diego Distillery.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
In fact, the most peatiest whiskey I've ever had. Hold on, get the label straight. This is San Diego Distillery. This is their peated, but the peat and barley is actually coming from Isla. But this is the peatiest whiskey I've ever had, and this is at 57 ABV, 57% ABV.
Is this that goddamn wheat whiskey again?
Which wheat whiskey?
The 80 laws.
It is.
Oh, okay. You can still shoot me in the nipple for delay of game, though.
Okay.
Someone made a call in the chat. Oh, misfire. Rotate the barrel or the chamber.
Is it? No, it's not lined up.
Let me get you.
Okay.
I'd hate to see what you guys do off camera.
Yeah, right.
He makes an ass of himself more so on camera.
That's true. Oh, god damn. Every time I think it's not going to be that bad because it's just a Nerf dart, but god damn.
It's right on there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that doesn't even taste like wheat, though.
That's why I thought it would throw you off.
Yeah, that doesn't even taste like wheat. That tastes like underaged corn whiskey or
Yeah.
like a very light rye.
Wheat usually has like a breadier note, and it's just
Right. Wheat,
Yeah.
wheat I think of as being that kind of creamy white bread kind of thing.
Right.
yeah.
This is not that. This is fucking horrendous.
So what kind of spice notes does it have? Do you have any spice notes?
Nah,
It's like- but it's
not like a wheat spice. It's like
So barrel spice is like cinnamon, nutmeg,
Mhm.
that kind of character versus
It's
rye,
not
which is
Like
root
it's
beer.
not like baking spices, it's not because this is so it's 80 laws. Like I always think of rye. When I think of rye spice, I break it up into like you got your stone fruit, you got your vegetable spice, and then you've got your like baking spice.
yeah.
Right.
And then like a bourbon spice tends to run more tannic because of the wood. This
Right.
isn't either of those. This is like this weird, fucked up, vegetal, funky, weird. I don't know. It's just not good, man.
It is not great.
Yeah, it's just not good. We really ought to kill this bottle already. Maybe just mix it with Coke.
There you go.
There's still time today.
Yeah.
All right.
So you've been into whiskey. So you've been into whiskeys. Did you say it was about 6 years?
Yeah. Well,
And so how long have you been doing the channel?
Almost two. Coming
Okay.
up on 2 years now. Yeah. Because when did we start? October of 2018.
Yeah.
And you just decided to do it for shits and giggles or what?
More or less. Well, we were talking about this earlier because with Jeffrey Patron, he was kind of the one who inspired me to like start doing videos because he was doing them on the Facebook page of the Whiskey Tribe.
Right.
And then I was like, well, nobody's doing videos just about drinking shitty whiskey and acting like a jackass. So like basically the whole idea behind the channel was like, let's make the whiskey tube equivalent of jackass.
Well, most people who do that live underneath a freeway overpass. They're pushing a grocery cart down the side of the road and talking to you.
Yeah, they don't usually have access to decent camera equipment.
No.
The
Oh.
lovely people of our Patreon fund our fine.
Yes, we do have wonderful patrons who kick out money.
Please
So,
give money to our Patreon if you aren't already.
yeah,
People watch to find out what not to drink.
exactly. That really was the idea at the beginning of the show. Because we were going to do every single video was just going to be really bad whiskey. And then we very quickly figured out that was miserable to shoot. And so we were like, all right, we gotta start drinking some decent whiskey for content as well. Hey, Wheels. Brandon is in the building, everybody. Good to see you, bud.
Cheers, dude.
So that's when we started doing actual decent. We started doing some decent whiskey after that because it was like, all right, we cannot just drink crap every single day.
Yeah.
But you like to blend it. You still do worse whiskey watches and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you guys had the Glyph molecular whiskey?
No.
We were supposed to get that in at my liquor store, but I don't know what happened. The distributor didn't come through or something. But yeah, have you?
Yeah. In fact, I brought a bottle with me down to Austin last October. I was passing it around in the at the hotel there in the lobby there. When I gave a sample to Jason, Mash and Drum, he didn't say anything. It was his face was like, yeah, it is the worst. It improves though when you pour it down the drain. But it is the nastiest shit I've ever had. I gave it like 62 points or something like that, you know. But it is the nastiest. I'll send you guys some if you really want some.
Actually, I think we still might have a sample of that at my liquor store, like one of the distributor samples. So I may be able to finagle that to do a review.
Well, what you could do is just get some ethanol alcohol, and then wherever you keep your cleaning supplies under the sink, just take some of that and put some of that in. You pretty much hit it.
Which cleaning supplies? Like, are we talking like notes of kitchen cleaning spray?
There you go. Lysol, a Tidy Bowl, Comet.
Little lemon pledge in there.
A regular.
There you go. Lemon pledge in there.
I want to know the fine notes in this quality whiskey.
There you go.
It makes me think of the Metalocalypse joke. Just, no, drink the bleach.
The second worst. The second. Oh, of course, everybody talked about this one. Is the Johnny Walker White Walker?
Oh yeah.
I never bought a bottle. It actually got down to about $9.99. I was like, nope, I'm still not buying it. But I tasted it. I was hanging out with the Scotch 4 dummies, and I tasted it over at Sean's place.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's just so terribly bland.
Well, this was the second version.
Oh.
This is actually the second edition. This is Johnny Walker Ice.
Okay.
Is it the one with the wolf on it?
This is the one with the wolf.
Right.
Oh, so the White Walker, the one you froze?
The White Walker was the one you froze. So this is their second edition of that.
Okay.
Yeah. So the White Walker was actually way worse than this.
You did a review on the White Walker.
That was our second review ever.
Man.
Either our second or third review ever.
Time flies.
Yeah. That was terrible. Oh, that was awful. We did it with the gimmick too. Like we did it with the cold gimmick, and that made it like easier to drink, but it's still really bad.
Yeah.
So what has been your rottiest, if that's a word?
Right.
It is
rottiest whiskey think you guys have had?
I would probably still say Central Standard Scotch style, which was a local whiskey made here in Milwaukee, which I have no idea how.
And they call it Scotch style?
Style, right.
I don't know how
is that legal?
We thought the SWA would have just ripped them to shreds for that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
But somehow they got away with it. And it was.
I guess it's SWA. They smelled it, tasted it. They go, nope, they've done their own. We don't need to go after them. No one's buying this shit.
Yeah, but they because they did something with a local brewery, Sprecher, where they distilled. Sprecher did like a peated beer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they distilled the peated beer, and then they took like second refill casks that had held that beer, and put the whiskey in that and aged it for like I think a year, not even. And so it came off just smelling like a sweaty sour beer mixed with sweaty socks burning in a field, and it's just the worst thing.
Delightful.
It was the worst thing I've ever had.
Yeah.
So go to the other direction. What do you think has been the best whiskey? Not that you've had, but you've actually had reviewed.
Oh,
on the video.
Oh.
I'll let you field that one.
I would pick one from every category. Like I can't pick a distinct.
Right.
Yeah. So favorite bourbon. Probably Uncle Nearest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And then you just picked up one that might take that over, but we haven't reviewed it
We haven't
yet.
actually reviewed it yet. That's actually going to be, I think, coming out next week. That's going to be this one, Blood 06.
Oh, okay.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Favorite Scotch review? Lefroy holds a special place. Well, you know what? that the Specs, Kilhoman, what was that?
The Bennies
Yes, the
Kilhoman.
Bennies, the Bennies Kilhoman that was aged in the bourbon barrel.
Yeah, it was first fill Buffalo Trace barrels.
So is that a store pick?
That was a store pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Specs in Texas.
It was delightful.
Yeah,
Okay.
I forget about that. That one probably was. I don't know. It's
So I
hard.
was in Texas. I was in Texas last week, and I went by Specs, and they look like they've been raided. Like, yeah, about 3/4 of the shelves look pretty. They're looking pretty bare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so. We thought Canadian Mist was going to be the worst whiskey for like the worst of the worst for a long time. I think it did win a couple.
It was it unseated by Wyoming or
It was either unseated by Wyoming or Hellboy.
Yeah.
It may have beaten Hellboy. I don't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, Hellboy Hellwater is another one for the worst whiskey I've ever had.
It's terrible.
Absolutely. Oh, I forgot about Wyoming. We still have some of that.
Yep.
This was a barrel pick that came to Wisconsin for Waterford Wine Company. Wyoming whiskey. This was their private stock bourbon. They also fucked up the proof on this, which I find hilarious. Like they put the wrong proof on there. It's 55.7% alcohol, 111.7 proof.
Oh, so someone didn't do math really well.
Yeah, no, they didn't.
That's pretty funny. Now, okay, and then it got by TBB.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny, man.
Oh, this smells like it's been. People have told me this smells and tastes like Jim Beam started making paint thinner.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's good to me, man.
Yeah.
But I think best whiskeys I've had on this show that we've actually reviewed. Redbreast Dream Cask was amazing.
Yeah.
The Tobias and the Angel was actually really good too. I don't know if you had that one.
I don't think I did.
Tobias and the Angel was fucking amazing.
But how much is that? That's really expensive.
Yeah, that's stupidly expensive.
Yeah.
The only reason we got that was because Jeffrey Patron sent us some.
So just
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's got. I mean, it's a gorgeous label. I saw that. And I was tempted. And I'm like, nah, that's too much money. No.
Yeah. No, it's prohibitively expensive.
Yeah.
How expensive are we talking?
Oh, geez. I don't know. Let's find out real quick. Let's look at the latest numbers.
Okay.
Let's see what it is.
Well, it's probably gone up then since then as well.
Yeah. Let's see what people are selling it for. $538.99 on Caskers right now. $7.99 on VS Liquor. So, yeah.
Wow.
How's it on caskcartel.com?
Yeah, that seems a little excessive.
Yeah.
Even for that. But yeah, point
Your
being.
video came up when you searched that.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
So the most I've ever spent on a whiskey was, in terms of like from a store, is $300, and I bought one bottle, but it was a charity auction for $800. But
Okay.
that had nothing to do with the quality of the whiskey or whatever else. That has to do with the charity, and it was an Ardbeg, But the more the thought was it's for charity rather than getting a quality price ratio or something like that.
There are very few whiskeys. I've had some expensive whiskeys, mostly that I haven't bought, mostly because people gave them or had samples or something.
You've thrown out some dollars on.
I've thrown out some dollars, but the most I've ever paid was only like $220, factoring in my
Discount.
employee discount at the liquor store. So
Is it? I
yeah,
feel like you spent more than.
no, about 220 is about where there's not a lot of whiskeys out there. My opinion is like there's very few whiskeys that are worth more than like $180.
Right.
Like at some point, you're paying for an age statement or you're paying for the rarity. You're not really paying for the liquid.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You're buying a status.
Exactly.
Right.
And I feel like
if you're a fan of a particular football team, I don't know. I don't know sports. Give me a name of a football team.
Green Bay Packers.
The Green Bay Packers. Okay, the Green Bay Packers, they go to the Super Bowl. Okay, normally wouldn't pay much for to go to Super Bowl, but if you're a Packers fan, now I'm willing to go, willing to spend the money to go see the Packers. And Ardbeg is sort of my Green Bay Packers. I'm willing to spend if something comes out, I gotta have it. So I'm willing to spend an extra buck or two, but other than maybe Bunnahabhain, that's probably about it. Now wines, I've gotten stupid with wines. First and second growth Bordeaux's are approaching the grand, you know. And the thing is, once you pull the cork, that's it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's over.
You're drinking it. You're drinking it.
There's no going back.
Yeah.
I mean, this, you know, you can come and visit me in a year or two. Maybe this will be here.
Right.
Although the first Joseph Magnus is probably the bottle I went through the fastest of whiskeys. Like within a month, it was gone.
Yeah.
And that's by myself. It was just like, you see it? No, we don't forget. You know,
yeah.
kind of a thing though. But yeah, in fact, and I was in Texas. I went to Texas like 3 or 4 times last year. I just want a little bottle for something to have at the hotel when I'm drinking at the hotel, not something to bring back. And it was a $3.75. I got it for like $14.
Oh wow.
Yeah, $14 at a little liquor store of the Joe Magnus, and it was gone that weekend.
Oh,
you know, you know. But other than that, you know, wines. You know, once you pull the cork, within a couple of days, it's got to be gone. And so,
for sure.
So special edition. So I have 4 wine refrigerating units right here, and I've got a lot of really nice Bordeaux's. They need at least 10 years before I can pop a cork, but they're all sort of in that range. They become special occasion, you know, wines, whatever.
Sure.
Yeah.
Because you started. I mean, you're a certified sommelier in wine, so you really came from wine into whiskey.
Yeah, so I've been in wine for about 20 years. Got into wine when I was actually in seminary. I went to a restaurant. The wine list might as well have been written in, you know, hieroglyphics or something, because I couldn't tell what was what. So I was like, okay, I just want to know enough so that when I want some wine, I know what to get.
Yeah.
So I went out to the wine country with a buddy of mine. We visited wineries, and that was it. Fell in love. Not the wine in and of itself necessarily, but the beauty of the wine country, the rolling hills, the vineyards, and really amazed by that. The whole process, because you do a tour through the winery. I just like, wow, this is really, really awesome. So I went back to college, studied enology in college, worked for 3 different wineries, and then I learned about the Wine Spirit Educational Trust, studied with them. Eventually got around to studying with 3 master sommeliers, became a certified sommelier. Then I was studying for a diploma from the Wine Spirit Educational Trust. One of the units is on spirits. First one that really caught my attention was the Macallan 12-year-old. And next thing you know, poof, I'm off into whiskey, traveling to Scotland, visiting 40 distilleries, got a diploma from the Edinburgh Whiskey Academy. And my wine channel, if you go check it out, I don't think I've posted anything in about 6-7 months or something. It's all whiskey now. Yeah. And the thing is, I was doing work for the Institute of Masters of Wine, the IMW, and the Guild of Sommeliers. And so my trajectory, I was going to study to become a master of wine. And now my IMW friends and colleagues are going, Eric, has anybody seen Eric? Eric, I haven't seen him in a long time. Oh, he got into whiskey. Oh.
Wow. Coming hanging out with us whiskey Luddites over here.
And the funny thing is, there are people really, really passionate about wine, and they, you know, yeah, they like whiskey. And people really passionate about whiskey, yeah, they like wine. But to have dual passions where you're both really, really into both is really, really rare. There aren't that many people, maybe because the livers won't hold up,
Right.
be just as enthusiastic about one or the other. But I think I'm one of those who really do like them both, really, really into both of them. I just don't talk about wine or think about wine as much as I do about whiskey these days.
Sure.
Whiskey Crusader Will wants to know, what was your first wine love?
It's kind of like the answer is going to be kind of like, oh yeah, the first whiskey I really liked was, you know, Jack Daniel's Old Number 7 or something like that. So I mean, sort of stereotypical. People generally speaking start with white wines. People generally start with sweeter wines. So it was actually a Muscat Canelli from Temecula, California. That's down near San Diego. Not exactly. It's a nice place. Not exactly, you know, the most well-known California wine region, but it was a sweeter wine. I really liked it. I liked it with cheese. And then the first red wine I ever liked was a Sangiovese, which is an Italian grape, classic for, you know, pizza, whatever. And then Cabernet. I was mostly just completely Napa focused. When I moved back to the Bay Area, I started hitting wineries around Napa, Sonoma, Livermore. the Sierra foothills, up and down the coast, Santa Cruz Mountains, and so forth. So then I became really big. Now I'm almost like off of California. I'm really big on Bordeaux and Burgundy. A little bit more old world, or out of Spain, Rioja and Ribera del Duero. So now much more of an old world wine rather than California wines. But anyway, I know it's freaking Eric. Every time we're supposed to be talking about whiskey, and he always has to bring wine in there. It's like,
hey, somebody asks, man. Somebody asks. Man, and this is just cool. This is just cool to hear people talk about shit they're passionate about, man. So no, that's awesome. That's
your whiskey
awesome.
and your wine loves are connected.
Oh, absolutely. Well, the thing is, it's funny because I've been talking, Daniel Whittington and I have been talking a lot over the last year or so about this, is I would really like to see the two worlds much more interactive. In terms of like analyzing wines and setting that way, although it doesn't all fit, but then to sort of try to understand whiskeys and analyze them that way, but also understanding the role of yeast, fermentations, how climate affects things, stuff like that. Sort of, there's a lot of carryover from wine, and then of course you have a lot of wine finished whiskeys, everything from fortified wines like sherry, port, Madeira, Marsala, and of course your red wine cask, your Pinot Noir, your Bordeaux cask. I recently did the the Bunnahabhain, a Bordeaux red wine cask, absolutely phenomenal.
Did we get one of those? Did you get one of those when you were over there?
Maybe.
You brought something back that was really fantastic.
I brought a couple things back.
Yeah.
I brought those 6 sample bottles.
Yeah. I don't remember if that was one of them.
That was so long ago, man.
Yeah.
So a lot of it carries over and some of it doesn't. I would say the biggest thing that I had to kind of recalibrate in my head was structure. The structure of a wine versus structure of a whiskey. Mentally, just approach it completely different, almost like different between Apple and PCs. If you can deal with a PC, you can do an Apple, but there's kind of a different way in which they build their systems. Something very, very similar. And so wines, in fact, I'm actually doing a live stream tonight in which I'll be talking about this very subject. Not to put in a plug, but
way, man.
Sugar, acid, tannin, alcohol is for wines. But when you talk about whiskeys, you don't talk about the acidity.
Right.
In fact, you
really don't.
Yeah,
you don't. In fact, usually if you're talking about acidity, there's a problem in the fermentation in making whiskey. And the big issue for they're working, if you can hear that banging.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So the structure, the big thing is alcohol, because that's what gives you your body, gives you your length, it gives you the finish and so forth. And I think structure in terms of mouthfeel, I spend a lot more time thinking and talking about structure of a whiskey and how it rounds out the mouth, the front, the middle, and the finish. Yeah, you talk about that in wine too. But because alcohol is such a huge carrier of all this, and it sticks around for so long, and it's so intense, it grabs much more of my attention than it does with wine. Wine, I'm paying more attention to tannins and acidity, whereas whiskeys, obviously, you're thinking much more about alcohol and the length of finish and the depth and the layers of flavor. Again, really, really super high end Burgundies. I mean, they can be so nuanced and stuff like that. But it's just kind of really, it's different between baseball or football, and I'm the worst at sports analogies, but something along that range. But I think what really hit me is when whiskeys can be just, if not more complex than the finest of wines, and yet I can open this bottle, enjoy it. You come over 3 months later, and now we can enjoy it together. I can't do that with a wine.
Can't do that with wine. Yeah, I do think, man, the value in whiskey is so great and I'm not much of a wine guy. I love fortified wines. Whiskey has really gotten me into sherry and port. So I've really come to really love like Manzanilla, sherry. Just because I was drinking sherry finished whiskeys, but like I find it so much harder to pick things out with wine. Like whiskey seems so easy to me. Maybe it's just because I drank more of it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, check that out.
Yeah, and so they're really, really affordable. Really, really
I
affordable.
haven't seen that one around here. I'll have to see if I can't find
Yeah,
it.
you get this at Total Wine and More, probably under $30. So,
Okay.
and if people are familiar with Fino sherries from Jerez,
Mhm.
the main difference is it's just a different region. It's not within the sherry triangle. But other than that, in terms of and the climate's a little bit different. It's a little more further inland and stuff like that. But other than that, in terms of the style and way which it's made, it's the same thing as basically as a Fino.
Sure.
So,
Oh, very
mention sherry and boom, I can pull one out right there. There you go.
Yeah. No, I have, I started with Oloroso and Pedro Jimenez, and then I started getting into the Finos and the Manzanilla, and just like it's a whole different world, man.
Yeah.
It really is. You're not so
I'm
much.
not so much a sherry person.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just not my.
Right.
Yeah.
You're a big Malbec person.
I am.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I do
From
love
Mendoza, out of Argentina.
it.
Yes. See. Oh man, yeah. I don't know. It is interesting that you say that though. Like, I feel like for me, drinking wine, like there's complexity, but I feel like whiskey changes more over time in your mouth. Like it takes you on more of a journey.
Okay.
Than wine does. But maybe that's just because I'm not as perceptive about wine as I am about
Right. So the thing is, when I think wine, I think food, and it's a half of a marriage. Whereas whiskey is much more. Yeah, you can pair things with it. It's much more of a standalone beverage before or after dinner. Whereas wine is kind of like, there's some wines on their own I'm not going to like them, but paired with the right food, they're absolutely fantastic.
Sure.
Fino is one of them. I don't like Fino sherry on its own, but pair them with seafood, olives, anything that's sort of oceanic. Really, really like them. But I think with wine, okay, we're sitting down to dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Got a candlelight, kind of romantic. And we open a bottle, and what we're experiencing over the several courses of a meal is how that bottle evolves in the glass, and it gets more and more layered, and it opens up more and more in the glass over the course of a meal and conversation. And that's kind of a different context where, hanging on whiskey, some people are into cigars or whatever. It's just hanging out on the porch, drinking a whiskey, shooting the shit, drinking a whiskey. There doesn't have to be anything else other than one or more persons and the whiskey. You don't need anything else.
Right.
Whereas the wine is an accoutrement to everything else in there, particularly foods and having layers and courses of meals and stuff like that. So it's just a different setting. It's not any better or worse than the other. But it's just a completely different setting. And from a YouTuber perspective, doing reviews of wines that bottle needs to be gone within 4 days, it's actually more expensive.
Oh, I believe it.
Even so, a $40 bottle of whiskey will go further than a $40 bottle of wine.
Yeah, no doubt.
So from a tuber perspective, and community-wise, there isn't. there are wine channels out there, but they're not a communal thing. They're not doing what we're doing right now. Yeah. From a social perspective, I just fell more in love with the whiskey community. No offense to my fellow sommeliers. I run a study group for the quartermaster sommeliers, and there's a lot of drama going over there right now.
Oh,
but the whiskey thing just seems like more of a communal connection via the inner tubes.
I do think, especially right now, there's been such a movement within Whiskey Tube to avoid snobbery and dickholishness.
Yeah.
We need to bring it back, damn it.
Yeah, right. We gotta be real assholes about this.
Yes. Okay, we'll start this. Okay, from now on, there we go.
There we are. Yeah.
Bring snobbery back to whiskey.
Yeah. That would actually. We should do a video like that. Bring the snobbery back to whiskey.
There we go. We're getting
Yeah.
You know why you put your pinky out, by the way?
Got to do the pinky out. Yeah.
You know why you put the pinky out? You ever notice you go on an airplane and at the end of the wing, there's like this fin at the end of the wing.
Mm-hmm.
So that reduces the drag, so improves the gas mileage basically for the airplane.
Oh.
Same thing. As you go back, it reduces the air drag as you're going back.
You're burning less calories from that.
There you go.
Using the force you have to put into it. There you go.
There you go.
Look at that.
There you go.
Eric with the knowledge.
There you go. The second level of our whiskey snobbery, we need to go on correcting everybody on their mispronunciation.
Oh, don't start us with that. Don't start
It's
us with that.
Bunnahaven, not Boonahaven. How in the hell do you pronounce Bunnahaven as Boonahaven? And for Pete's sake, don't call it McCollin. It's McCowan.
McCollin, yeah.
I've never heard anyone call it McCollin.
McCollin.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a whole video where I keep saying McCollin.
Oh,
And then I started doing it to piss people off. I kept calling it McCollin just to piss people. Oh, there he goes again. He's calling it freaking McCollin.
people do. I do love that people like Balvenie versus Balvenie. That's one I've heard a lot of at the store.
Okay.
Glenmorangie as opposed to Glenmorangie.
There you go, Glenmorangie. There you go. But I've heard Ralphie. Suddenly, I got a knife in my hand. I heard Ralphie. Cartius, Lafroy Cartius. I heard him pronounce it Cardius.
Cardias.
He pronounced it Cardius, which actually it's supposed to be like sort of like car chase. Cartius.
Cargus, yeah.
Speaking of,
Yeah, Cargus. It's just friendship.
Yes.
Well, that's the funny thing. That's what got me and her in trouble. Is because I speak just enough Irish to be a dick, but
that's the definition of it.
but like the Scottish Gaelic, they like it's pronounced
Gaelic, not Gaelic.
Whatever, I'm saying Gaelic. That's how the Irish say it. But they talk more like Northerners, like Ulstermen. So all the D's sound like G's.
Right.
Yeah, all the D's sound like G's, and all the vowels are all switched around. How you pronounce them? Yeah.
So speaking of Fino and Sherry, here's a Lafroy Cartius Fino cask. Oops, if I can get it on there. This is a Fino cask.
We had that one.
I've never. I can't recall any other whiskey spending time in a Fino cask. But so if you know any, let me know. I'd like to find some more.
Did Boonahaven do one?
Did they?
Boonahaven did a Manzanilla, I think.
Yeah, and they just did an Amontillado, which I would.
Yeah.
I'd give my left nut to get a bottle of
that was one of the sample bottles.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of.
Maybe.
But yeah, I can't think of anybody besides Lafroy who's really done Fino.
Yeah, I did love that.
That was so good.
That was really good.
And the Lafroy Fino's amazing.
That was amazing. I got to have both of those on the same day.
Yeah. Those are we cannot keep Lafroy on our shelves here. She blows through that stuff.
The 10 cask strengths are phenomenal. Not only awesome whiskeys, but I mean they're like what, $70 give or take wherever you live. Those are absolutely fantastic.
Dustin and Canadian Whiskey Smith are saying Tomatin had a Fino.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Tomatin's got a. Is it Tomatin or Tomatin?
I always said Tomatin, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Tomato or tomato?
Hey, and Dave McElroy is here. Hey, McElroy.
Tomatin did a 12 Amontillado cask. They did a 12-year-old Amontillado cask, only available in the freaking UK, or just FUK for short.
Hey, Bourbon Junkies.
Oh, hey, Bourbon Junkies. How you doing?
You can. We'll throw the stream link up. Anybody who wants to come on, by the way, is free to come on. We're about to start hour 3, so that's actually perfect. If any bourbon.
Except for Vito. Vito can't come on.
They can't come on? They're not allowed?
No Vito. Just say no to Vito.
But yeah, actually, we're actually starting hour 3. Hour 3 is starting, and that is a bourbon brunch. Yes. Erica's been waiting on this one.
There you go. Yeah, Tomatin did a 12-year-old Amontillado, and I heard about it. I want to get one, and only place to have it is in the UK, and won't ship. So that sucks.
We're breaking out the blood.
Yeah.
Let's do the blood. Let's do some blood.
Blood.
Yeah, and if anyone wants to hop on at any time, the links are in the chat. So please feel free to come on in. I try to send out emails to everybody, all the channels I could, and I missed a bunch, and I feel bad. But everybody who was in my email list at least got a heads up. We never got a hold of Bourbon and a Baby.
Yeah.
Oh, Bourbon and Baby. I love that guy. We got to get him on. Should we just leave this out?
Yeah.
Let's just leave it out.
Here. So don't separate those.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna grab more water, but I'll be
that's
right
a good
back.
idea. That is a good idea. Yeah, and actually, God dang it, Jeffrey said the magic word. It's malort time.
Malort?
Have you ever had malort?
Never heard of it. I thought when you first said that, I thought you were saying malord.
Malord.
Malord and milady.
Oh dear. Hello, malord.
That's what you're saying.
No, this is Jepson's malort liqueur.
Ooh.
It's big with Illinois, the Illinoisans in Chicagoland.
Malort sounds like what happens if I drink too much tequila. Malort.
It tastes like that too. it's so they do a it's like super bitter. It's wormwood and some other botanical, and it's sickeningly bitter. It tastes like vinegar, like apple cider vinegar cut with stomach acid or bile or something.
Jeez.
It's really bad. But people, every time someone says malort in the chat,
what's that? I'm trying to think. What's made with wormwood? That one. People I claim to have hallucinate off of it.
absinthe.
Absinthe. Yeah, it sounds like something similar to absinthe.
Yeah. It's but absinthe is like more black licoricey. It's
Right.
more anisey. This is just pure antiseptic and bitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, that's okay. Do you ever get guests on your show? See, that's where I got to get them on the show, man. I got to find out. Ask them, man, what the fuck, you know?
Man,
Dude,
but
really?
yeah. I would actually love to have Jepson's on. That would actually be a really fun, because the thing is, Wisconsinites hate this stuff with a passion. We all think it's disgusting, but you go just a little bit over the border, and everybody, like, they make slushies out of this, and they drink it in like weird tiki cocktails and shit. They love it. Illinois.
And then they vote.
What was that?
And then they vote.
And
And it kind of reminds me like you have an expired carton of milk in the refrigerator. Ooh. Hey, smell this. Does this smell bad to you? Oh yeah. Hey, let's drink it.
Oh man.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's so bad. Have you ever had Baiju?
Not that I can think of. I've had all kinds of sakis and stuff like that, but I've never had Baiju.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been interested to try that. I'm not a big fan of sake. I don't know why, but there's something.
I had like a 3-hour master class with this guy who was like a master of sake, and it was just like, and we tasted like 8 different sakis, and out of 8 of them, there were 2 that I liked. But it was like information overload. I had a difficulty, maintaining it. But sake came up on the theory exam for the certified level, the quartermaster sommelier. So you're required to know not just wines but spirits, cocktails, 120 cocktails you got to memorize, and you need to know about this much about sake.
Sure.
So like might have been one question that came up, but other than that, then I spent a whole lot of time with it.
Yeah. I don't know. There's just something weirdly, I can't put my finger on it, but it tastes like musty meat.
What color was it?
It was
What are we talking about?
sake. Because I've had a couple sakes. I've had like the regular looking, just clear one.
Yeah.
I've had like a strawberry flavored one.
That was weird. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was weird.
Yeah, that's probably distinctly for the United States. I don't think they're drinking strawberry.
I don't think so. Yeah. But
And from what I've been told, what gets shipped over here is going to be geared towards the American palate, which was originally sort of geared towards American soldiers that were over in Japan. So there's what the Japanese drink, and then there's what they serve to the Americans, colonialists. And so what goes towards the market and go here. Also, a lot of sake is made from grain here from California, not made from over there.
Yeah.
So and the water used from California. So this master of sake that we had, he said he could smell and taste and tell you where it was produced because he can tell the difference of the quality of the water in the sake. Now that's uber nerdy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even want to go there. But he said, yeah, he won't drink California just because the grain is really reflective of California. The water is reflective of California, so he doesn't really consider it sake. But
Sure.
Okay, now so we're into whiskeys, and we spent some time talking about wine. Now, just to make sure you have any viewers left,
Stop.
then we can get everybody to quit watching.
Yeah. Hey, look at this guy. Frequency Dead coming in with that 100 Swedish kroner.
There you go.
Not on malort.
Malort. Yeah.
Malort is rara time, and as far as Swedish, I'm just gonna piss him off. I'm gonna piss him off, make sure he leaves. Style bitter schnapps goes dropper and a Danish gammel, whatever, dansk. By the way, malort is Swedish for wormwood. That's why it's better.
That makes sense.
There we go.
There you go.
We're learning.
By the way, if you have any viewers left, next we're going to talk about religion and politics. Then make sure we get rid of everybody.
Oh, that would actually be a fun stream talking, especially because you were in seminary. It'd be a fun stream to talk about theology.
Religion.
Yeah, that would be really cool. Actually, hold on. I'm going to go grab something. As long as we're talking Swedish.
And then we could have an inquisition.
I don't even know what we have in this apartment that is Swedish.
Hold on.
All right. He's disappearing. I'm going to drink some bourbon.
I have one Swedish whiskey, and I bought it because of what's on the label, not because of the whiskey.
What's on the label?
I'll show you in just a second.
Mike Lizak says that Ed's monologues on religion are required watching. He does have some fun monologues about growing up Catholic.
Yeah, that's true. Actually,
dude, you don't understand Catholicism until you read the writings of Pope Pius X. That's all I got to say.
With the solid wine commentary.
This is Chicago Aquavit. So it's actually from Sweden, but this is Chicago's answer to trying to make Swedish liqueur or Swedish bitters, schnapsy things.
And how long have you had?
We did this because we were talking about we did for Rye July last year. We did for Rye July because we were talking about things traditionally distilled from rye that aren't whiskey.
Okay.
So we started talking about rye schnapps and rye vodka and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Aquavit.
This is my one Swedish whiskey. It's Muderhead.
Whiskey?
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
And this is not. It's an okay whiskey. It's not great, but it definitely is not representative of the character of Motorhead. Motorhead should be something that's like, peaty and something like it's like oil drained out of a Harley Davidson. That should be Motorhead. Hey, Dan.
What's going on?
Sorry to just have you jump into streaming.
Yeah. Welcome to Bourbon Brunch.
Hey, rip it.
So I bought this for the label.
You want to try a little Aquavit?
Sure.
All right, here, I'll pour you some.
You guys are drinking Aquavit right now?
No, help us get into Bourbon Brunch. Bring out some bourbon.
This was supposed to be Bourbon Brunch, but we're
reclaiming it.
Frequency Dead is from Sweden, so we're getting into
hell yeah. That's what you want right there, is that Murray Club.
Yep, that's what I'm drinking right now.
Really
nice. Bourbon. It's not just for breakfast anymore.
Yeah, right.
If you're gonna drink Murray Hill, I'm gonna drink. I don't have a Murray Hill, so I'll drink the cigar blend.
That one's
up.
Yep.
There we go. That's up next. So I got one of those as well.
There you go.
$165 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
that's it.
None of them come to Michigan. Murray Hill doesn't come to Michigan. Like only the white and silver label Joseph Magnus comes to Michigan. So we have to get that kind of stuff from out of state, which is a bummer because that means we don't like that Murray Hill stuff. It's like a unicorn here, but not everywhere else. It's very weird.
Yeah, no, we have a ton of that.
Yeah.
And I'm used to Wisconsin having the worst distribution, but we get pretty much all the Joe Mag stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
it's a compromise. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah,
Right.
I guess the compromise, we get absolutely no Buffalo Trace products whatsoever.
Yeah.
1.3 miles. 1.3 miles from my house is a really, really nice wine and whiskey shop. It's small, It's kind of small, but what they had is the really, really good stuff. And so I picked both of these here in Roseville. I picked up both of these right there. And the owner's name is Eli. And when they get something in that's good, he'll send me a text. He'll text me, "Hey, Eric, you want one? I'll hold one for you." And so, boop.
There you go.
Yeah. Making those connections.
Yeah.
It runs for like $135 here in Wisconsin. Weirdly enough.
Yeah.
It's crazy good pricing.
Yeah, we get a lot of like specifically Buffalo Trace. Like Eagle Rare sits at gas stations here.
Oh, sure.
But and it's all like retail, it's all $31 or whatever. But then like we get almost no Weller, like we get almost no E.H. Taylor, like half the Sazerac line doesn't show up here. So
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember when Eagle Rare was like an easy find here.
Oh man, we could get it at Target.
Yeah.
We would find bottles in the Target whiskey or the liquor aisle, man. Yeah.
So Dustin says only $165 for cigar blend. And damn. So I gotta ask Dustin, so how much does he pay from in his neighborhood?
Here you go.
I think our retail in Michigan, if it came to the state, because we have state minimum pricing here in Michigan, I think our state minimum on that bottle is $175 here.
Okay.
So I've heard of people finding it for $200 or $225 range, but
wow.
Dang. Yeah.
Distribution's seemingly a bunch of bullshit, but
no doubt. Well, it's funny because we don't even get base Buffalo Trace here in Milwaukee.
Did you have to get that
Really?
when you were in Texas? Or did you get from Illinois?
I got it from Madison.
Oh.
So like the funny thing is with distribution, because Milwaukee is a tertiary market, most of our Buffalo Trace products, even the base stuff, goes to on-premise sellers. So bars and restaurants.
Oh, okay.
We get people coming to my liquor store all the time asking for base Buffalo Trace, and we got to tell them like, no, you can only buy it if you go and eat dinner somewhere. You can buy it by the pour, but you can't get it here.
Okay.
So how much do you pay for it?
And we pay. I mean, it's still retail, but it's just never on shelves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I use Buffalo Trace for making cornbread. It's pretty rarely available here.
This sounds like a good combo.
Yeah, if you haven't, bourbon cornbread is the shit.
Oh, I believe it.
And so if you make bourbon cornbread, I don't know, it's more dense and tastes better the next day. So you have it with dinner, let's say barbecue and chili or whatever for dinner, and then the next morning you get some leftover if you didn't totally pig out. It's the best thing for breakfast. It becomes more dense, it tastes a little more sweeter, and it tastes better for the next day. It's a bourbon cornbread for breakfast.
Oh, sure.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
My old man he's got a video he's working on right now that he's doing Old Kentucky nut cake with Booker's in
The
it.
Granny's batch?
The Granny's batch Booker's in an Old Kentucky nut cake. And I'm super excited to see how that's going to turn. Well, actually, I know how it turned out.
Okay.
But our viewership will get to see how it turned out.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Well, congrats on 1K subs.
Hey, thank you, man.
Thank you.
It's been a long time coming.
That's an awesome milestone. It's a really cool milestone.
Yeah, for sure. Sure.
And when you started this channel, you didn't even like bourbon that much.
That is true. That is true. No, because when we started this channel, I was drinking Irish, I was drinking Scotch and rye.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I was trying to get you to drink.
Yeah.
I was like, you gotta try this Irish, you gotta try some redbreast and this and that. And not until like we bought some bourbon and I had it and I was like, wow, this is dumb. And you were like, this is amazing.
That's so interesting because that's seemingly, and I know it's not backwards for everybody, but that was backwards for us because when we started, I remember like I know in old videos, if I go back and watch, and I don't know which ones, I remember us saying in old videos like we don't like rye. Like rye isn't good for us. Like it's not our thing. And then it was like you end up having the right thing eventually, right? And then something clicks whenever you find that one, right? So at the time we had like Pikesville rye, like then we had like the normal rye, so like Pikesville and Bullet and like normal Knob Creek rye and that kind of stuff. It was just like we don't like any of that stuff. And then I don't even remember what rye it was, but I remember we had one and we were like, whoa, holy shit, we were just wrong. You know what I mean? Like we were literally just flat out wrong. So and now like rye is among, especially when it gets cold, like fall time and springtime and stuff like that, rye is like that's the shit.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get you to find some ryes you like.
The ryes I like taste like bourbon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michter's rye.
Yeah.
Try
Old
next
Fort-
time you're in Texas. Next time in Texas, try Milam Green's rye. I really like that one. And then what I like, I know this is to get rid of more snobbery. Get a natural root beer, not like Fanta or A&W. Get like a real natural root beer that has natural, ingredients into it, and then try a little rye with root beer, and it's dangerous. It's really, I really like it.
Root beer too.
She didn't like root beer?
No, I don't like root beer.
Girl, what's wrong with you?
I have a very particular palate, and that's like why rye is not good for me. It's because I hate pickles.
Oh.
My family, every Christmas Eve we do sloppy joes and root beer. That's our thing, and she hates it. She hates it.
Well, I'm sorry, I gotta go.
You know what? An interesting combination somebody pointed out to us the other day was rum, like a sweet rum, and then like a spicy rye or like a citrusy rye. That together, like a 50-50-ish. That's a real rough-ish. Ratio-wise, was fantastic.
Yeah. That was the other rye I just thought about, the Angel's Envy, the Caribbean Age rye. I think because the sweeter elements help it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes away the pickle. It make me like it.
I like the pickle, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Me and my old man, our favorite thing is Oreos and rye.
That's very weird.
Every rye review we do, we test it with an Oreo too.
Oreo cookie.
Yeah. Because
it makes sense.
If you get a really dry, spicy rye, it brings out that super sweet, like that white bug paste they put in there, whatever.
Do you go double stuff?
What was that?
Do you go double stuff?
You have to. I'm
always getting double stuffed, man.
Then you get two of them, pull them apart, take the cream apart, then you go triple stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're buying I don't know who buys normal Oreos anymore, but they're wrong.
I think we have the regular Oreo stuff right here.
Oh,
yeah.
Miserable.
I think I asked for a recipe, so I was like, let me not get too much cream.
She's been working from home, and she's been working because she's got more time. She's been doing some baking. She made the best goddamn Oreo cheesecake. Oh, it's so good.
Casual horn toot.
Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, we're drinking some of this Blood Oath over here. We haven't
just finished it.
This is supposed to be bourbon brunch, and we haven't mentioned bourbon.
Well, I'm on my second bourbon brunch.
Oh wow, you're hitting it hard.
Yeah.
Wait, is that pack 6?
What'd you say?
This is pack 6 right here. Yeah.
I like pack 6 a lot.
I love it.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Go ahead. You first.
I was gonna say, when we first sat down to have the neck pour, that first taste, I was like, oh, it's like Uncle Nearest. And then literally 2 minutes later, I took another sip and I was like, it's different now. Somehow over a very brief amount of time, it went from very brown sugar forward to I got very hazelnut and woody. So I don't know. I like how much it's progressed in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
I think this year is the year of the Finnish whiskeys. Because between Foregate Batch 6 and Blood Oath Pack 6, and then there's the Bardstown. I can't remember the name on it. Some funky wild name, but there's I think it's a wine finish, Bardstown. There's the Angels and the was it Tawny Port cast finish from Angels this year?
Just finishing up.
Everything, every Finnish whiskey this year has been damn good.
Yeah, I love this stuff, and I think my problem with I've come to like bourbon. You've gotten me to like bourbon, but my
power is strong.
Yeah, it is. I've generally always gone for bourbons that are more like rye, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love No Hard Times so much, but this is so fucking good, and it's sweet as a motherfucker. This is not a dry bourbon at all.
Right.
But this is goddamn good.
I think it has different elements of sweetness. It's a really interesting one. It's not just brown sugar sweetness. It's not just corn sweetness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you guys had Foregate Batch 6?
No.
So Foregate Batch 6 is, I believe, the same finishes as Blood Oath Pack 6. Could be wrong. It's close if it's not the exact same, but it's barrel proof, and it's like I think it's called like the Kelvin Cooperage collaboration #2 or something like that. And it's a drastically more expensive bottle. Like that Blood Oath, I think, was $100, and then the Foregate was $200. But that Blood Oath was so good, and then we had the Foregate, and it was like the Blood Oath is gone. I don't ever need the Blood Oath again. Like, and nobody's like Foregate's such a small company right now, and such like they're just not a well-known name at the moment. And some of the stuff that they put out is wild. It's so good, man.
Nice. This cigar blend, it's 62.15 ABV, which is what, 105 proof in California math?
I think it's 124-ish?
It's up to something like that.
I just put ish on the end of everything.
This is yeah. And this is batch 21. It is, I mean, the ABV is up there.
Yeah.
It's so smooth.
Right.
It's so graceful. There's no burn. There's no bite. There's no. I'm just talking about the texture.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Oh, so good. It's so good.
Witchcraft. It's yeah, right.
The good kind of witchcraft.
Well, that cigar blend, that was, you just opened that, didn't you? So that's a neck pour too, right?
Yeah, a neck pour too. That's amazing.
Wild. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's wild. Well, it was a triple cast finish, I think. So it's Armagnac, sherry, and cognac.
Oh, yeah.
So in making labels, not only is it small print, but the other fancy schmancy writing. There's no way in hell you're going to read that. So why bother doing that?
Well, and the even worse part is it's like gold on gold.
Yeah.
So like it's like if you have any like, I need a flashlight. Maybe you shine it down just right. It'll glimmer.
They should just put the website on that website address and let them go there.
Right.
The lemon juice. It was written in lemon juice.
There you go.
Yeah.
I think it's like that ring from Lord of the Rings. You got to look at it in moonlight or something. Like that shit.
Only the purest souls at a like equinox can see it.
Right. Dan and Eric meet my old man, Tom.
Cheers.
Hello.
Eric.
Greetings.
Dan.
Salutations, ulcerations, libations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you actually going to start drinking with us, Pop?
Yeah, what is 1 o'clock again?
It's bourbon brunch.
All right, I'll be right back.
You didn't have to twist his arm too much.
But yeah, what's this other one? You've got the J.
I
Henry
got
out?
the J. Henry. I was like, let me go
Yeah.
local. Also, we haven't had it in a while.
We have not had the J. Henry in a minute.
Yeah.
We also got this signed by Baby Joe. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I want to have Baby Joe's babies. He's a
handsome man.
He is a goddamn handsome man.
He looks like the Lifetime like farm boy next door who teaches like the city girl how to stop working and love again.
Yeah, he really is.
That's a really good review on how somebody looks. Like, perfect analogy.
Because you know exactly what I mean.
That's amazing. Yeah, exactly.
Turn on any Lifetime movie. It's like, okay, yeah.
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 It's ridiculous and relatable at the exact same time, which is very important.
So the Murray Hill, in terms of layers of aromas and flavors, there's more going on there.
Okay.
The texture of the cigar blend is just seductive and dangerous. It's just like, wow. So I would actually start with the cigar blend and then go to the Murray Hill. And then when you're done, I'd go take a nap or something.
What's the proof on the Murray Hill?
Pardon?
What's the proof on the Murray Hill?
No, I was just looking at that and I couldn't find it.
Okay.
It's probably not written in English. Hold on. It's sideways. 103 proof.
Oh, okay. So it's not low. Okay.
No, right.
That was around 50. Also, Chris, good to see you. Thanks for popping in, buddy.
Thank you.
Wait, how do you guys think you say Chris's last name?
Buzalencia.
Dude, that's how I say it too, and I have no clue if it's right or not.
Nice. Buzalencia?
Well, actually, if it's from southern Spain, it's Lencia. They actually call it.
Could be.
With the Spanish.
Yeah. You know why? Do you know why they go with a Cia rather than?
Didn't they have a king who spoke like that?
Actually, I think it was a queen. I think it was a queen or
queen?
princess, whatever. You know.
They had some royalty who made everyone say it like that.
Yeah.
True royalty.
True royalty, like you got to cover up for my shortcomings. Everyone else.
Actually, the true story is that someone had a really good sense of humor. Hey, let's tell all those commoners the Queen speaks with a lisp, and we'll get everybody to speak it.
Right.
Cool. All right, let's make it a law. Everybody has to speak with a lisp.
Oh, it says Eastern European.
Oh, Eastern European, neat.
Well, that complicates it.
Yeah, I have no idea. Bulankia?
Ah.
Buzalenkia, maybe? Depends on what part of Eastern Europe, though.
Yeah.
I make it safe and I just go with a sensual accent at the end, like Buzalencia. You know what I mean? Like it's from a movie. And then he can't be offended. What?
What's in the sea? You can say
Yeah,
that.
it could be Italian. Yeah.
It's like the distillery, Craigellacci. Craigellacci.
He's got the greatest last name because you can say it in 30 different ways.
Yeah, there you
There
go.
you go.
Because the real is it just means booze drinker.
What are you drinking, Pop? You got to catch up. We're like 4 or 5 deep already.
Oh, I'm sure you are at least.
Water. We've been responsible.
Yes. Speaking of which,
Okay,
like every hour.
good. I've got the Bookers on tap because it was easiest to get.
There you go.
Very nice.
Like we had that.
I'm going to have to break out the cake again, but I'm going to have to get it out of the freezer.
Oh, nice. You still have some?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I was just saying that video's coming out next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The cake of cakes.
Did that condense down okay?
I haven't tried yet.
Okay.
I just got finished with an 8-day straight run at the liquor store, so
Oh, okay.
I haven't had time to edit shit.
This man, I rambled on and on about how to make that thing and what went in it and who did what to whom to get it. And it was like, the flour came from here and it was milled by Ann. It was just ridiculous.
Hey, Dustin!
It's diesel.
John Gunsel said the magic word. I'm getting
Malort?
it. He said the magic word. I got a drink.
What is that?
Malort.
That's Malort. Oh man! Every time I come back to it, I think it's going to be better.
It won't be. It is a devil among beverages.
It's the worst. Okay.
Well, that's the fancy Murray Hill.
Oh, we got the reserve.
This is the batch 2.
Yeah,
which
I've
now-
never ever seen one of those.
Yeah, this is finished in Des Charnites casks.
Nailed it.
What you said.
Yeah,
Say it with confidence, and then it's true.
Yeah.
All right.
Mine is batch 12. So that's an old bottle.
no. This is special release. This is a
okay.
finished Murray Hill at cast strength.
Well, aren't we hoity-toity?
Says the guy drinking cigar blend.
Tell me about the cigar blend.
Oh man, I dream of that whiskey.
I would say it's not as these are neck pours. I would say it's not as complex and layered as Murray Hill, but it's unbelievably silky. I don't want to use the word smooth because we're a little too fancy for that.
We're too snobby, man. Get that pinky.
Oh yeah, I
up.
forgot.
There you go. Texturally, man, this is just seductive. But thus far, the Murray Hill has more layers of flavor.
So smoky like a cigar or?
I think they're thinking of a whiskey pairing rather than what that whiskey itself tastes
sure.
like. Yeah.
The Armagnac cask can give it a little bit of a tobacco note.
I mean, I think originally they were going to call it, Joseph Magnus, anal sex, but they said, nah, that probably wouldn't market it anymore that well.
That's a really niche market. So
If a cigar doesn't make you think of that anyway.
Yeah, it's
Sometimes
very
it's straight off the cigar.
Cigar's very fruity.
Long, thick, phallic. Come on.
what's that? What's the name of the Bardstown? That was the finished one I was talking about.
So this is the one I got a bottle for Jason Mash and Drum at, and that's the Chateau de l'Abade.
Yep, that's the one.
Which is the Armagnac finished. And then they just released about 3 or 4 days ago this one, which is a new version of their Cooper and Kings.
Mm-hmm.
This one's a 12-year MGP, aged 18 months in Oloroso sherry.
That's a long time.
And that's Chateau, not Chateau.
Mm.
We're fancy here. We're upper class. We're snooty.
Next time it's Chateau.
Hey, you know what? It's got a metal cork, so I'm fancy enough.
Ooh.
But yeah, I'll tell you what. This is, if you like sherry, like heavily sherried whiskey, this is incredible. This is like legit sherry bomb.
That sounds like love.
But
That sounds like something Ed would love. He loves sherry finishes.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard one.
Sherry?
What?
Does it tell you what kind of sherry?
It just says Spanish Oloroso.
Oh, Oloroso. Okay.
Yeah, Spanish Oloroso, 18 months. So 12-year-old MGP that age another 18 months. They did proof this one down to 100. And I think they made a good decision at that 100 proof. It is a really dry whiskey.
Okay, cool.
they had Bardstown did what was the one? It was like they did another finished whiskey. It was like pepper or something like that. Oh shit! Maybe somebody in chat will remember. They did that one, and then they did the new Chateau blah 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 crazy name one, and then there was one other one, and that other one that we had was one of the funkiest whiskeys. That's the funkiest finished whiskey I've ever had in my life.
I know they had a really expensive one that was finished. That was also a Cooper and King, but it was like a $350 bottle, and it was some kind of, I don't remember what the cask was, but
That's wild. Oh, Pfeiffer Pavitt. That's what it was called.
oh, I got that one. Yeah, that's finished in that's a red wine finished one.
That
with
thing
9
is
years.
funky.
Yeah, it's Dickel, so it's already funky, and then the red wine just added more funk.
I didn't know it was Dickel. That makes more sense.
Yeah, it's a 9-year Dickel, and then they added so actually it's a really nice red wine I think they added there, and it just kind of, I actually liked it, but it is weird.
So now, who did a? Sorry, I'm just coming back. Who did a brandy finish with Copper and Kings?
So there's an apple brandy. That's the first Copper and King they did. This is the second, which is Oloroso Sherry.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. He's saying that one's very sherry forward, so I think you would like it.
I would be all over that
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Yeah, this one's gonna be hard to find. So I don't know how. Like, I'm assuming around 2,000 bottles again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Wisconsin will never see that. Never.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, I bought 3 bottles of it, and I might go back and pick up a few more, only because I've gotten in with the store that actually drove to the distillery and picked up 17 cases,
There you go.
which means they got over half of the entire region's allocation.
Oh, geez. Wow. Yeah.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, that is one.
Yeah, 'cause,
Yeah,
I mean,
we'll do that too. We'll buy up an entire allocation if we can.
Competition.
I searched the entire state for these. I mean, I put a lot of effort into getting 4 bottles of this. I mean,
I have guys working on my HVAC, and they're doing some welding, I guess, and it's setting off the fire alarms in my house.
They're doing welding?
Yeah, I guess they're welding some pipes or something. Anyway, installing air conditioning.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so Dan, you'll appreciate this. So I got together with a group of guys, and we had this first,
Yeah.
which is the 4-gate, and then we followed it up with the Bardstown.
Yeah.
That Bardstown blew it away.
Which Bardstown?
The Chateau de la Bac, the Armagnac.
So I'm meeting somebody tomorrow and getting the Chateau or Chateau or Chatouet or whatever we want to call it.
The Shatter.
So I'm going to pick one of those up tomorrow, and it was interesting because we got the Pack 6 Blood Oath first. We're like, damn, that's super good. And then we got the 4-gate batch 6, and we're like, holy shit, that's even better. Then we got Joseph Magnus Cigar Blend, and we're like, oh my gosh, these are all fucking amazing, right? And so now it'll be interesting to see that one. I'm picking that up tomorrow. So
Yeah, did you see Yellowstone's doing a 7-year bottle that's a finished Armagnac too?
Oh, shit.
the year of the finished whiskey, man.
It really is, man.
I just picked this up. This is Broken Barrel Cask of Amontillado.
Oh, there you go.
So I guess it's like a bourbon and corn whiskey. I'll be getting into this one probably next week. Checking this one out.
Remember.
Not a whole lot of whiskey finished in Amontillado.
Right? I've never even heard of that word before. So
We have Fino, Oloroso, Amontillado, Pelo Cantado, and Pero Jimenez.
okay.
And a cream cherry as well, which is
Okay.
just a sweetened Oloroso.
Why? I wonder why they. So it seems like the focus comes with Oloroso and the Jimenez barrels, right?
Right.
So is there a reason for that? I'm assuming there's a reason for that.
Well, a lot of sherry cask finished whiskeys don't even tell you what type of sherry.
Sure.
And then a lot of Oloroso finished the actual like Falcones. They actually throw in 2X and Oloroso. So I'm guessing it's a flavor profile. Amontillado generally I think is a little drier, not as big and punchy.
Okay.
But that's a guess.
Right.
Same with like Fino. Fino's pretty dry.
Yeah, so but that's a guess. That's a good question. But I think there are probably a lot of sherry whiskeys that just don't tell you it's Amontillado.
Sure, that makes sense.
You'd think more like Manzanilla or Manzanilla or whatever, however you say it, would get used, though, especially with Isla's.
That's all right. I lost it. It's okay.
That
If you're not sure, you can pronounce it Amontillado.
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 For your lads.
For the lads. Amontillado for the lads.
But didn't you when you go to a Mexican restaurant, you have to order your tortillas?
Hey, did Austin get canceled this year? The tribe event?
The Bastard event, yes,
It did.
So that got canceled. Actually, I'll be down there. I'll be back then. I was there last week. I'm gonna be back down there next week.
Okay, that's a bummer. It got canceled.
Yeah,
They just move it out.
And they're going to be doing like a big online,
Right.
like a long, day-long stream kind of thing.
Yeah.
But there isn't going to be any kind of meetup.
well, they
But
were
they're
like.
on what?
What
There
was
was
that?
like a dozen. We had like a dozen distilleries, about 15 to 20 YouTubers, and 500 guests. The police would show up and shut it down if we were there.
Yeah.
Well, especially with all the problems Texas is dealing with.
Right, right,
Just had to shut down their bars again yesterday.
right.
Also, I think we're getting some feedback on this.
I think it's from Dustin. I could be wrong.
You know what? I'll turn my sound down. I bet it's me.
Thanks, dude. But
That's
yeah,
okay.
so they're going to do a long stream. They said they're going to have the original YouTubers from when they did the opening. They're going to have all the distilleries who were at the opening, and they may be able to do some other guys if there's time. They may be able to have some new people on.
Yeah.
But it sounds like it's going to be really truncated this year.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just like they did a live fish shield thing as well in May, but that's. I mean, I'm glad they're doing it, but
Right.
it's not the same.
Right.
I know. And actually the Bastards Ball, because we went to the opening,
Yeah.
and the opening was fucking chaos.
It was a good time.
It was a
though.
really good time. It was a really good time, but it was fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And then the Bastards Ball this past year was like way more easygoing. Everyone kind of knew what
Right.
to expect. We're all friends already, so it's kind of like a little bit easier. So like it's kind of sad that because it's like a nice reunion, you know?
And it won't have that like passed out in the hotel lobby experience, you know?
Right? Right.
So what Eric is saying is we're just all going to the La Quinta this year and not the distillery.
There you go.
I think it's La Quinta, not La
I'm self
Quinta.
sleeping.
Yeah, La Quinta, whatever.
ADHD fishing did it.
Yeah. La Quinta gets fucking crazy, man.
No.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Unbelievable. I
Sure
couldn't.
the staff loves you guys.
You know, it's Sunday morning. Eddie and I are getting ready at. I'm getting ready at 4:30. I'm waking the boy up at 5:30. Everybody's still out in the lobby, and I'm like, I missed the party. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there was still our flight was at 7 in the morning, and when we came down, there were still 6
They were
guys.
still going. I was like, this is unbelievably crazy. There's some serious whiskey drinkers out there. You guys,
Oh man.
you know, amongst them.
I think our flight was at 5 a.m. out. And so I went to bed at I went and slept in the truck in the parking lot at 1 or 2. And then Sean stayed up until we left for the airport at 4. We got to the airport and there was nobody there. And then The flight, I can't remember the people we flew with, but the company that we flew with, their desk wasn't even open, so we couldn't even check our bag until they got there. So we had to sit at their front desk alone and like just wait till they open, and then we only had like 20 minutes to get to our whatever you call it to get on the airplane. But it was like the most frustrating thing in the world.
Oh man, yeah.
Not to shit on any airlines, but that sounds like a Delta experience.
That sounds like
It wasn't. No, I would if I could remember who it was. It was like a shitty airline. I can't remember which one.
Shitty airline. Yeah, I love that airline, man. Great
Right,
service.
yeah, that's at least half. I feel like that covers half of them. So
yeah, right.
Yeah.
It feels great, but it smells a little bad.
Oh
what
man.
was that?
I said it feels great, but it smells bad. It smells bad.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, traveling with you though, old man, is like kind of a nightmare. Like I love you to death. You're amazing, but you get so turned around in airports. It's like trying to get a child through the gate, man.
I'm like a lost poodle.
You are. You get so nervous.
Gotta get there. Run anywhere. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
man.
it was bad. But we got there early. We had time, and like you said, there was nobody there.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
It was crazy.
Actually, that was fun though, because that last Masters Ball was when they had the master distiller from Lefroy the night before was there.
Oh.
That was really cool.
It was fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
$25 in, you drink amazing stuff all night.
It was Spirit Airlines.
It was Spirit.
Yeah.
I told you it was one of the shitty ones.
Yeah. But that's too bad. I am sad that it's not gonna happen properly this year.
Mm.
What are you gonna do? You gotta
All
be
travel plans kind of.
Yeah, you gotta be safe.
Yeah.
So what's our last bourbon for bourbon brunch, Erica?
I was thinking about that.
Should
I'll
we,
look to it.
wait. Should we break out the greatest bourbon of all? The truest of true bourbons? The only bourbon that matters?
Oh, geez.
You know what's great about this? So I was reorganizing our whole whiskey shelf. You've never even opened this.
I've never even opened this.
So did you get that? Was that actually sold here in the United States, or did you get it out of Canada?
Got it here.
This was in the States, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They illegally sold that here and then got in trouble, and then they changed the labeling in America to the blender's mash instead of bourbon.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get one with a sticker on top of it to correct it?
Because I had a friend who was way into Canadian whiskey. Weird. I don't know why anyone would be, but
Was it one of our Canadian viewers?
no, it wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
But I bought one for him.
Canadians have better taste.
and for us, and I
Unless you're at a Canadian
All right,
wedding.
we're doing it. Let's break this son of a bitch open.
That's what
I
you're
would
going to
have
end
brought
your
it for a
1,000
collector's
sub
item.
brunch with.
What was that?
That's what you're going to end your 1,000 sub brunch with. Is that?
Yep.
Yep.
This is the Rotgut review after all. This isn't
Pretty
the
fun.
good whiskey review. This is
Fair
the
point.
You have a reputation to uphold.
That's a fair point. I wish that you had. Wait, how about this? Have you ever had very low probability you've had this? Have you ever had Foundry distilling their whiskey in Iowa?
No.
No.
Never heard of
Among the worst whiskey I've ever had in my entire life.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Somebody sent us an Iowa like whiskey where we blind all the whiskeys next to each other, right? He sent us five samples from Iowa, and we both smell A, and it was like there's something wrong with that. Like that must be funkier. Like bro, it's literally like rotten or rancid or something.
it. So A smelled like A?
A smelled worse than any A ever smelled. Like so then when we drank it, and it was like usually we go like A to D, obviously, you know what I mean?
I always
And
go
then-
A to D.
yeah, right. And then but then we go backwards to make sure that because it's not fair for like C if B's really good and then C's like okay, and C gets run over by B and whatever. So we go backwards, and when we got back to A, it was like we're not drinking that again. It didn't get any better. There's no way in hell we're doing it again.
Oh man. Yeah. There's a lot of
I would love to see you guys go blind and you get to one of those and you just pour it out. You're like, no.
There's what was it? Jason
should've.
from Action Drum keeps telling us about Jeff the Creed?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That's his whipping boy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Great people, seemingly.
Seemingly, very important qualifier.
They seem, I don't know them. From everything I've heard them on podcasts and different platforms, they seem awesome.
I guess they have a cult following who really like it.
Which is, that part blows my mind because I've had it 3 times because I'm like, you know what? Maybe it was just a bad day, and it was never just a bad day. Like,
I didn't think it was that bad. You just have to do this.
It's sort of like the S&M of the whiskey world.
right.
Yeah, it smells that bad, but the taste on it I thought was just bad bourbon. Like, not terrible.
I've never had anything that tasted more like dust and like musty aged some cardboard or something. You know what I mean? Like,
See, when I hear that, I think of trichloranisol, which is cork taint.
oh yeah, okay,
Yeah, that's. I mean, those descriptors right there sounds like TCA.
yeah, and it's possible. I think every time I've tried it, it's been from Jason. So I've only had one actual bottle of it. You know what I mean? So
Erica's tapping out on the Crown Royal Bourbon Mash. She's decided to finish with something better.
It's not.
that's fair.
It is really thin. It's true, especially after drinking
It feels like an insult.
like Blood Oath and J. Henry.
Yeah.
This is like, it's not awful.
No, I can get through it.
It's not good.
Yeah. No.
She's got to bring a little class to the channel.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Patrick Palmer in chat just said Jephthah's blind date. They have a great personality. Like, that's the pitch.
They're just
so
really
good.
nice people.
That's
You
so
really
good.
give them a chance.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, I think I think the weird thing on that one is the malted barley. Whatever they're doing to that barley is just, I think that's causing all that funk and
Well,
weirdness.
they're using Bloody Butcher corn, and it's hyper young, like it's hyper underage whiskey. So I don't know, man. I think that if you're going to use a corn that doesn't have any sweetness in it, in like a whiskey that's generally bourbon, I don't know. Is that bourbon?
I think it is, but it's a 4-grain bourbon. So
Okay.
they're putting like all kinds of crap to it.
Right. I think it's only 2 years old as well, or something like that. So
Yeah.
it's just a lot of things going on that just aren't seemingly helping it. But
Yeah.
Yeah, mind you, I've only had the same bottle you've had, so I had mine at Jason's too. So
right. Yeah, dude. Hey, maybe Jason's ruining everything because he has a tainted bottle, and that's all we've all had. Like, Jephthah's putting out like B tag level 2-year whiskey, and none of us know it because Jason's ruining everything.
Just sabotaging their reputation.
God damn
Damn
you.
it, Jason's rum.
But you know, if you know they really were upset with Jason, you'd think they'd be like, "Hey, man, I think you got a bad bottle," and just send him a new bottle. And like, try this one.
Maybe he's blackmailing him. This is sort of a a mafioso kind of a thing. Where he's,
That's a Jason move right there.
Yeah,
I can see it now. Well, I talked to John from Dad's Drinking Bourbon about it because Jephthah, I think the owner of Jephthah, I can't remember who she was. She was on Dad's Drinking Bourbon podcast, and he had it on there, and he had very similar thoughts about the whiskey. He's like, it just tastes too young. I don't know if the corn's not working. You know, it's a different. You're using a different method and using different grains and stuff. Like, there's no sweetness in that whiskey. I can tell you that. At least not for me. But
You know, that's weird though, because
A little bit.
my thing is you gotta take the time to age corn, because if you age it properly, it'll come off as sweet. Up until a certain point, though, it tastes like a yew branch. It tastes like a tree,
Yeah.
which is not my problem with rye. With rye, you can age that shit for 6 months. I'll drink the fuck out of it because it's spicy and lovely and licoricey.
yeah.
But like, Bloody Butcher corn's weird, because if it's not sweet, you know, if you're not Bloody Butcher corn, yeah. If you're not trying to bring out that sweetness, I would imagine maybe you don't need to age it as long, but it sounds like you kind of do.
Well, the Bloody Butcher corn stuff too, rye is so much. I say it's more forgiving than corn is, but just because of the age thing, like you just mentioned, right? But the thing is and Eric just went and got it. Iron Root uses Bloody Butcher corn. The barrel that we picked in Texas I believe was made with bloody butcher corn. So wasn't it? I'm pretty sure.
I remember. So this is one I got straight out of the cask at the distillery. This is 100% BBC bloody butcher corn, 121 proof. And then this one is Magic Mana corn, which is the sweetest, most honey. And the funny thing is, what's really good is putting these two together.
Hell yeah.
They need each other. They really do need each other. I mean, I like them both. I think they're great, but when you put a little of both of them together, that's where the magic happens. They really need each other. This gets more earthy, black fruit notes. This is like more honey and it's sort of more high tone, sweeter notes. And you really need to put these two to kind of balance each other out really well.
It's interesting because that's what, when we were doing the iron root stuff and we were tasting through some of the whiskeys, and obviously it's Texas whiskey, which is as different from normal bourbon stereotypically as it would get. But like if you think, I genuinely believe that Texas whiskey should be as far away in the spectrum of like whiskey than like Scotch and bourbon are like way apart. I think Texas whiskey should be equally as far apart. Like Texas whiskey has its completely own profile, its completely own environment. Like it's aged completely differently. Like the whole experience is so much different, but Iron Root is making like 2-year-old whiskey with bloody butcher corn, and it's drastically better than Jephthah.
Well,
like
that's so, isn't it? That's really because I mean I think you can whether or not I don't know issues with bloody butcher corn aside, I think the amount of tannin you can draw out of oak in Texas just makes up for a lot of deficiencies.
Yeah,
I think there's some Texas distilleries who aren't leaning into that super tannic, super wood spicy thing. I think that's a mistake. I feel like they should just go for it. Just go for that super heavy, over oaked shit. You know what I mean?
No.
So one of the things these two whiskeys have in common is one person, Nancy Fraley. So Nancy Fraley is the consultant or master blender for both of these. Okay. And the approach they take on it is like with cognac and Armagnac is in bringing it down to although these are cask strength, but for their other bottles, they bring it down to bottling proof in the cask. And so they incrementally added water in the cask to get it down to, rather than here's our finished whiskey, let's add some water to get it down to the bottling strength. And so they have a similar profile. And I think texturally, I think that's what makes these both really fantastic whiskeys.
Sure. It's interesting you say that about like them just making like hyper crazy wild ass oak bombs. Have you had Brimstone?
I have.
Oh yeah.
Brimstone.
All the Bacona, that's probably the only one I haven't had.
Here's the thing. Brimstone, not hardcore enough for me.
Oh my gosh. See, that's how you know that you want that crazy ass fucking Texas whiskey. But so on a different end of the spectrum of Texas whiskey, have you had Garrison Brothers, and I'm gonna mispronounce this and you guys can make fun of me, Belmorange whatever? No, I haven't. I think it's Belmorangi. I don't remember how to pronounce it, but it's the teal waxed bottles, and they have a medal on them. They release them once a year. It's an annual release from Garrison Brothers. They're like $200 a bottle. Their nickname is Bourbon Candy. That's what they call it. Dude, It is by far the best Texas whiskey I've ever had. Like, hands down.
Okay.
Mind you,
I've tried Garrison Brothers, but I don't have that one.
Yeah, I don't have that one here. A friend has it in town. And when the first time we went to Texas, it wasn't for the whiskey tribe thing. We went to see some people down there, and the guy had one of those. And dude, it's just wild. It's Balmoral. See, it was very far off. So
you tried your best, and you said it was
right. Oh, this is why I can't do wine or Scotch, because pronunciation isn't ever going to be my thing.
We were just talking about that. Yeah. Don't feel bad. Me and Erica have had. Well, we don't need to bring it up again because we will start fighting. But
the point is, I was right.
Always. Scotch Test Dummies did a video where they purposely were mispronouncing American distilleries, and it's one of the funniest videos I've watched in a long time. He was doing like I think he called
Buffalo
it
Trace.
Yeah, Buffalo Trace, like stuff like that. Oh, it was so good.
It's probably the antecedent to, or the antithesis of Roy's, pronunciation of Scotch whiskey.
It was a parody.
That's why they did it. Yeah, it was basically them doing that with American distilleries, but none of them are hard to pronounce. So they just made fun of all of them, which is fantastic.
Yeah. Speaking of foreign lands and foreign mans, we're about to get into hour number, what is this, 3? I think hour 3, which means we're transitioning from our bourbon brunch. Oh, is it hour 4? We're going into hour 4, which means we are no longer doing bourbon brunch. We are going into Irish imbibing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Cook it again.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we
Screw
go.
you guys, I'm going home.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Irish whiskey is the worst one.
Have you seen our How to Pretend to Like Irish Whiskey video?
Yeah, I have. I actually watched it today, and I was like, "Holy shit, that hits home." Sean loves Irish whiskey. I can't stand it.
Some is better than others.
That's true. That's very true.
Redbreast cast drink didn't do it for you, Dan?
No, dude. The best Irish whiskey I ever had was, I think it was the Redbreast Dream Cask or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh yeah.
That shit ruined literally everything else from Ireland. So
Yeah.
I was so hopeful I was going to get a 25, or the new, what was it,
27. Yeah.
27. But
yeah, the 27 was amazing, and then they released the 21 or 22, which was the sherry heavy one.
The left out?
Actually, I don't know which one was better. They were both so good. Oh, they're both so good.
yeah, I've never tried chasing down a $400+ bottle of whiskey and struggled to find it. Like, normally those don't sell.
What I'm curious about is the Redbreast Lustau. Was a sherry.
Oh, we got some
That
of
one's a
that.
good one.
Where is it?
It's
Okay.
Irish's.
Okay, let me break that out.
Okay.
I'd buy it again.
To kick off Irish, I'm gonna have some 2 gingers, which is one of the first whiskeys you ever got me to like.
Yeah. Which is funny because you don't like Irish whiskey that much anymore.
No, but you put this in apple juice, and I got really drunk. Because I was still in my early 20s at that point, so I was like, ooh, make a sweet cocktail, and I'm drunk.
I haven't gotten into these yet, but this is a
That's a good
That
one.
is so
Glendola, how you pronounce it? The Mizunura cask.
Yeah.
That is so
Sometime in their
good.
future. And when you say peated Irish, everybody goes Connemara, but I picked this one up as well. And this is 3 Crowns, and this all, if you look, it says peated. This one's also peated. So sometime this year, I'll do a peat month. I do Irish month or something.
Yeah, Glendalough is my goddamn baby. I love that so much.
So I tasted
Yeesh. Proper 12.
The best Irish whiskeys.
it's basically all the same at this point.
Yeah, just don't. If you ever meet Ian McGregor, just don't tell him you like it because he'll beat your
Right.
ass.
Right.
Oh my god, yeah, it's the best. It's the best whiskey to drink while you beat the shit out of an old person. Also, hey,
Good analogy.
Rance, did you want to come in for this hour? It's hour 4. I told you.
I'm going to bail out so he can come in. I got to get busy.
Yeah.
And I'll be back in an hour.
You just don't want to drink Irish whiskey. I know it.
Not right now.
That's fair. You know what? I actually do like a decent amount for. I'm gonna. All this is prefaced with, even like, as Irish whiskey, I like it, right? Which isn't very much, but I actually like this one.
The Caskmates.
That one's really good.
Stout cask.
That is good.
Mix
I
it
like
in
the
with
stout
some
one.
coffee flavored ice cream.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, because that one and this one are the best.
I've never seen that one. What's that one?
This is Bose. This is Canadian red ale. They released one. This one was a limited release, but everything that's good about the stout edition, they did better with the Bose edition.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they're both super good.
You know what? The cold brew is fantastic if you have a drinking problem or you like to golf. Because it's
Aren't those the
really
same
good.
thing?
Interchangeable.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
I didn't say they were mutually exclusive. I wanted to use both of them.
I think there's something very wrong with anybody who likes golfing and doesn't drink.
Yeah.
You say golf and drinking problem. All of a sudden, I picture Rodney Dangerfield out on there. Any way you want it, that's the way you get it. That's it.
So this is actually an interesting question. Why is Florida distilling so much worse than Texas distilling? Even though it's the same amount of heat.
Why is what?
Hey, Donald.
Hey, guys.
What's going on?
Hey, how
I
you doing,
didn't
man?
know Florida was doing whiskey.
I suppose there's just less distilleries doing it, but I would also imagine it's muggy as fuck down there. You probably lose a lot of alcohol.
Did you say why is Florida worse at distilling than Texas?
That is the
They have to hire Florida
Chambers. She's a native Floridian.
So the reason would be that Florida man is like the headline, right? Nobody in Florida is going to be able to make whiskey. Everybody's trying to make sure they stay alive and not eat people's faces and shit like that. Like, there's not time for distilling. You're talking about aging whiskey for years at a time. Florida's in a constantly changing state. Like,
Yeah. I mean, did you see the face mask debate?
I did not.
Oh my God, you've got to watch the 3 or 10 minute video, whatever it is. You'll be on the floor laughing.
Every time you see wild ass news, you can literally make the assumption it's from Florida, and 90% of the time you're right.
Or California. It's either
Yeah.
Florida or California. There's a radio show here. They actually have a contest. They'll talk some news story, and it's Florida or California.
It makes sense.
I think Patton Oswalt has a joke that Florida isn't America's dick. It's the giant sagging testicle hanging off of America. Everyone is just so full of testosterone that they can't even think for their own good.
That's amazing.
I got a buddy of mine who is a park ranger in Florida, and he's out like this remote part of Florida where he's nowhere near anything. And we're talking one day, and he goes, "Man, I went and bought Sierra Nevada beer at the local store." He goes, "I got called gay walking out the door."
Oh,
Jesus.
Apparently, my beer choice was not
Just
made.
buying Sierra, like one of the biggest like beer companies in the country right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Cheers to Ed and Erica and your dad, and
Cheers.
thank him for backing out so I could get on. I appreciate that. Since you're doing Irish, I'm going to start off with some Dingle Batch 4.
Ooh,
Nice.
I love that. I love the dingles.
I was
Well, I'm going to drink some Woodford because it's basically Irish.
Yeah, I'll break
proof's low
out
enough.
some dingo after I finish my red breast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to go crazy during Irish hour.
I am gonna go crazy during Irish hour. You know I am.
Yeah, I decided to pour some Turcano port cask just because I know that you have a contentious relationship with port cask finishing, Ed.
I do, but I love Turcano. I love Turcano. It's just okay. Honestly, though, Turcano's not the worst offender. It's Bushmills.
I have that. Yeah, the 16, right?
Bushmill 16 is the fucking devil.
Poor chance to really want to dominate. I think poor chance to really want to dominate and really take over. So you really got to be sort of nuanced with how you're handling port. Otherwise, you're just getting port.
Yeah, I mean, this Turcano, it actually tastes like Welch's grape juice on the back end.
Yeah.
And it's not my favorite, but it's not the worst that I've had in terms of port dominance. I think for port dominance, the Teeling Brabazon Series 2 takes the cake.
Right.
Yeah.
I haven't had those, so my opinion of Teeling hasn't been sullied.
That's why I had to look at you. Like, I know you love Teeling. I feel like speaking against it is
I do love Teeling.
Yeah.
I do really love Teeling.
grounds for murder for you, probably, huh?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We're just hitting noontime here, and I haven't had breakfast yet.
what?
I had bourbon for breakfast, I guess.
Yeah.
Cereal.
Anyway, so I'm going to head on out again, and I just finished this one. Congratulations on the 1,000 subs, and cheers to y'all.
Hey, thanks for spending
Thank
so
you.
much time
Cheers,
with us,
Eric.
man.
All right.
Cheers, Eric.
Cheers, man.
See you, Eric.
Bye. Yeah, what'd you make?
Have it first.
Do you guys do cigars on this channel, or is that not allowed due to monetization?
Do we do what?
Cigars?
I don't smoke. I'm deathly asthmatic.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so
yeah, that would
the
probably
old man
be.
smokes.
What'd you say?
The old man smokes, but we haven't done a cigar episode yet.
Okay.
He just wants to know if he can have a cigar.
Well, I was going to ask in about 5 more minutes. Hey, do you care if I smoke a cigar?
Oh, yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't
Okay.
think. Does that actually make it? Well, this video's not monetized anyway, so it doesn't matter.
We don't monetize our live streams so that we can say and do and smoke cigars and whatever we want. So
Yeah. Yeah.
We didn't know
Does
these.
anybody really watch a live stream after the
Yeah.
fact?
I don't really
Um,
give a shit about the ad money. The money comes from all these assholes who are willing to give me money to slap myself in the tits.
yeah, I feel like if your tits are out, we're not getting demonetized for cigars. You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
It's out for the boys.
And there goes the money.
Your
Wait.
father's so proud.
I know. Vito, you better. We're trying to shoot for a 9-hour stream here. If you can. So
This number has been increasing because I swear that I talked you back to 7.
look,
It's
I say we're my goal is to take this to 7 p.m. Central, minimum. If we can make it to 8, that would be nice. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
I think Irish whiskey hour is gonna fuck me up pretty good.
Yeah.
and I'm proud to be a part of it. I like that hour and like a massive day stream where all of a sudden the left-handed turn happens.
Exactly.
Yeah. I feel like I've kept it pretty tight, pretty concise so far.
Yeah.
You know, trying to keep it measured so far.
Oh, there we go.
There it is.
Cheers.
How much, like, what level of malort are we going to be at by the time it's over?
However much is left in the bottle.
I'm worried you're going to develop like a Stockholmy thing where you're going to start to like malort at the end of it.
Yeah, right.
Wait, what the hell is that beverage?
With the malort,
Yeah.
it's wormwood liqueur.
Yeah.
It's the bitterest, most medicinal motherfucker that I've ever had. It's fucking,
It's disgusting.
it's terrible.
Yeah.
Wait, do you like mezcal?
Have you had mezcal? Sure.
Do you like it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like mezcal well enough.
Oh shit. Okay, if you like mezcal and you're saying that that's the worst shit ever, then
Yes, Vito, we do have some. This isn't active Johnny Walker. This is ice. So
We don't have any more of the.
we don't have the White Walker. We have the Johnny Ice, which was the new edition, the slightly less terrible edition.
Yeah.
It's still not good.
It's water. Like,
She should still drink it.
yeah.
All right.
Get the taste of malort out
Wait.
now.
Well, okay. If Vito's is okay me, he's told me to show him. He told me to show him the bottle.
Yeah.
He didn't say I had to drink it. He didn't say I had to drink it. You better throw me some extra money. You want me to drink this shit?
His standards are so high.
At least for what I drink. What I do with my various body parts is much different.
Okay, so I made a cocktail out of 2 gingers.
What did you put in that? It's actually really good.
Orange passion fruit juice, a shot of 2 gingers, and a frozen peach.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really tasty.
The 2 gingers alone was very boring.
Yeah, no doubt. You've progressed in your whiskey tasting since then. I'm gonna move on to the old standby.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with a discontinued pot still, actually, the Power Signature. Just because.
There you go. There you go, Vito. Now you get it. John, I'll do that. How about $15? $15 for a Vito style shot. Does that seem reasonable?
How is he doing a stealth buy?
you're gonna die.
Yeah. I was.
I'll show you. Don't worry.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die today.
The ominous, like strenuous way in which you put it, that's just like, he's gonna die today.
Yep. He's like, we're going till 9. At 4:30, he's gonna be like, listen, one more drop of alcohol and it's fucking over.
See, I don't know if anybody saw the long St. Patrick's Day stream the first time I tried to do this.
Mm-hmm.
How late did I make it that day? I don't remember. I was blackout. So
Yeah.
You did pretty good. I mean, to be honest, you went longer than I thought you were going to into the evening.
yeah,
Like I left and you stayed on for like 2 more hours.
That was a marathon.
I think I made it to like 7 o'clock.
I feel like the only thing curtailing you that day was that I still technically had to work. And like his shooting space and my like work from home space is the same. So I was sitting in the corner, just glaring at him every so often when he's getting drunk. Just. But now there's nothing stopping him.
We call that the water check. Like every time you look at him, he's like, "Yep, there's the water. I'm gonna drink that now."
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna drink the I guess the best normal shit. It's a Redbreast 12. It's the cast strength one.
That is
Yeah.
a good one.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like that one more than the 21. If I was to drink one, I'd definitely drink the cast strength.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I did discover with those, there's a lot of batch variation.
Oh really?
Yeah. 'Cause I just picked up one of the newer bottles.
Yeah.
Not as good.
Well,
Not as good.
yeah, one of the 2019, I will say it is very different from the classic Redbreast profile.
Huh.
And I think that has to do with the fact it's probably going to be no age statement soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, once
Boo.
they changed the packaging, they shrunk that age statement like nothing.
So
Yeah.
what you're saying is they haven't moved it to the back and then just randomly gotten rid of it like Elijah Craig did, is what you're saying?
I think they've already released the label without the age statement on it. I think it's already happening.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
But
I think
I would love to get the whole bottle. The old bottle I had was awesome. The new one,
I also think that has to do with the fact that Middleton is cranking out a bunch more whiskey now. So they've got Blue Spot coming out, 7 years. I
oh
think
yeah.
59.4%.
Holy shit.
And each whiskey is, or each finish in it, they're aged separately. So they're all blended together at the end, like Yellow Spot. So you've got your ex-bourbon, ex-sherry, and ex-Madeira. And it's all going in there. And I think that's going to be an absolute crackerjack. Just wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think this is from 2018. This is a pretty old bottle. We don't drink it very often. Well, I bought like 3. I bought the cast strength, the Listau, and then a different 12 or a different Redbreast. Maybe it was a 15. And I think Sean took the Listau and the 15 home because I'm like, I will never ever drink this shit, dude, ever. Like we bought it for a video, and then I'm like, I'm good, man.
The 15 and the Listau are actually probably my 2 go-to Redbreasts.
Yeah.
Listau is fucking fantastic.
It is. It's just like having a Christmas plum pudding in your mouth. Like just
I do love putting plums in my mouth.
I think that I like the Red Spot more than I liked a lot of like the 15 and like 12-year Redbreast. The Red Spot. Now I like the Redbreast 21, and then the Dreamcast just broke everything. And then the Red Spot came out, and we haven't had the Redbreast 27 yet. But the Red Spot came out, and I'm like, it was so Sean is such an Irish whiskey person, and we were drinking the Red Spot, and I was telling him how much I like Jameson Caskmates, and we drank the Red Spot together. He's like, dude, that's so good, and I'm like, I think that the Stout Edition Caskmates might be better, but it's pretty good though. And he lost his shit, dude.
yeah. I'd probably be in his position too.
Yeah.
Like what?
I'm not
The
actually
$30 bottle of Jameson.
Yeah.
I'm not that big on Red Spot though. I'm not. Like
Yeah.
personally,
How many
It's-
times have you had Red Spot though?
like I did a tasting of Red Spot, Yellow Spot, and then the Green Spot line.
yeah, an Irish one.
Yeah, well, Chateau Montelena and Leoville Barton. And honestly, the best out of them was Montelena. Like easily.
You're gonna make me go find those samples, damn it.
I don't know.
I've had the one.
Green Spot is my jam. It's just it's way better than Red Spot.
Well, I've got both of the wine finish here.
I like those. I actually like those a lot more than I like all. The weird thing is, I think Sean likes the spots more than he likes the redbreast stuff. Could be wrong, but I know that when we had one of those green spots, and I think it was the one with the red little thing on it, the red label.
The Level Barton.
Yeah, it was that one. I loved that one compared to comparatively, man.
This one is one of my top Irish whiskeys, period. I just adore it. The jamminess, the fruitiness, and the fact that the shortbread cookie note turns into like creme brulee or custard. It's just so rich. And then on the back end, I know some folks have said, oh, it's kind of like hot and bitter, but it's those typical pot still spices that really shine through for me. And just, man.
Are you Irish?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, on my father's side.
Not the Irish.
You have to have Irish blood if you're going to drink this shit.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, I'm starting to believe that you made it. Like, you should be like, if they aren't paying you, then I feel like they might be wrong here. You know what I mean?
No, Donald's family was on the other side of the conflict from mine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On my father's side, at least, yeah.
At the very least, Donald needs Middleton stock as much as he possibly can.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love you, Donald.
Donald just is fine to be an ambassador.
Yeah, probably.
Well, it's just one of those things. It's like when you really like, like a brand, a distillery, a company, whatever it is, then you get so invested in a lot of the things they do rather than just one of them, right? Like, I know that I like that one green spot with the red label on it, and that's literally the extent of what I know about the whiskey. But then, like, the Old Forester stuff, I'm so madly in love with that people have, like, been like, you guys are paid by Old Forester. Old Forester won't respond to our fucking emails, Chief, so not really.
I wish Eric was still here, but I'll write reviews on distiller.com, and I had somebody make the comment about Eric. They were like, that guy is clearly paid by Ardbeg. And I'm like, I don't think they're paying him anything.
No. What the fuck does Ardbeg need to pay anybody for? They're like, they don't need that.
Yeah, they don't.
Ardbeg is absolutely murdering. Dude, Ardbeg just changed the whole fucking game. I swear to God. Ardbeg's Wee Beastie now it ruins and changes everything else. It has to. Because have you guys had the Wee Beastie?
No, it's not come to Wisconsin yet. I asked our spirits director.
I'm not buying it. No way I'm paying that much money for 5 years.
Wait, have you heard of Octomore before?
Okay, I'm not buying the 5 year from Ardbeg.
Called Octomore? I don't think you should.
Wait, how much is it where you're at?
It's $45.
Yeah, dude, that's the cheapest peated Isla ever.
It's the exact same price as their 10-year.
No, their 10. Well, okay, their 10-year here is $55.
Yep, they're literally sitting on the shelf next to each other at the same price.
Guess which one's better? Not the 10-year.
10.
Nope, not. Dude,
I guarantee you, I prefer the 10.
You've not had Wee Beastie. You can't say that.
I guarantee you, I would prefer it. I guarantee it.
That's called cheating and bias, good sir.
Oh no, I want Wee Beastie so bad though. It's still.
I would rather have their 10-year than the black.
What was that?
Wow.
I'd rather have the 10-year than the black.
Yeah.
The black is
Oh yeah, Ardbeg Black. I was not impressed with Black.
I don't think anybody was. Like, that's what I heard from everyone was the exact same thing.
Oh no, there's people who are just raving.
But those
I
are
did
like
not hear from a lot of those
people who like refuse to say anything bad about Ardbeg.
Yeah, Ardbeg Black was like it. It's jammy, and sometimes I like a jammy whiskey,
but it's not like punchy jam. It's like very light.
But it's weird. It's just like weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into it.
I really like the wine cask on it, but I could just tell how young it was. It just tasted so young.
Oh wait, have you had Octomore before?
Yeah, I've got 3 or 4 of them.
And you paid $200 for 5 to 8 year whiskey then?
One of them was 3-year-old.
Oh my god! When you're buying Octomores, and listen, I love Octomore and I buy them as well, so I'm on your side here. But
Octomore doesn't taste young to me. That's the difference,
dude. Neither does the Wee Beastie, which is why it's important.
Corey Brecken and Oogie both taste young.
Did you just say Oogie tastes young, sir?
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Holy shit! That's a hot take.
Yep.
Oh, wait, how does it?
Not the bottles from 10 years ago, but the current ones. Oh yeah.
Dustin, though, how does a peated whiskey taste young though? Like my thing is, I would much rather you release something 3-5 years rather than age that peat out. That's my thing. I would rather. It's same thing with rye. Like I would rather you not age out my spice or my peat. You know what I'm saying?
It's less smoky. It's not
Right.
as fun.
Oh, we disagree on that one too, Ed.
Okay, I think you're an outlier.
Lefroy 25 years is probably my favorite.
Oh no!
Wait,
It's one of my go-tos. I absolutely love it.
It's good. I'm not saying it's not good, but
It's just not the best.
it's
Lefroy.
not the best Lefroy by far.
And I've
I'll find out. I'm going to drink some 28 year next weekend.
I've heard that not Lagavulin. I've heard the Ardbeg. What is it? I haven't had it. The 17 or whatever that is.
There's a 19 year.
I've heard that that's drastically worse than Oogie from everybody that's had it.
Oh hell no!
And that bottle's $500 or some shit, and Oogie's $300.
It's 300.
What you were saying earlier,
Well,
but like
expensive.
at some point you're just paying for an age. Like you're not paying for the actual whiskey.
I'll tell you what, the 23 year that Ardbeg put out was incredible. I love that bottle.
Was that one 500?
It's really good.
Which one? Wait, okay. But here's the thing: like Ardbeg, Lord of the Isles, right? It's good. I'm not going to say it's not good. It's a good whiskey.
Okay.
But fucking Ardbeg 10, I would rather have Ardbeg 10 just because, like, I'm not buying Ardbeg because I want a nuanced, easygoing, wood-influenced whiskey.
I want peat.
I want something to kick my goddamn taste buds off. You know what I mean?
Well, keep in mind, people are buying those old Ardbegs because they like the distillate better back from the old stills.
Well, I mean that's.
I mean, I'd rather have Port Charlotte 10 than Ardbeg 10, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with that completely.
I think it's probably the best intro, like peated whiskey, that any distillery is doing right now. I absolutely adore it.
It is noticeably more expensive, though.
Well, I mean, it's the same price here. So
That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The Ardbeg 10 here is 55. The Wee Beastie is 45. And the Wee Beastie is more flavorful than the 10. And I don't know. And like I said, the 10, I don't know why I keep saying Lagavulin. The Ardbeg 10 here is more expensive. So there is not another Isla peated option for $45 at any fucking age here. There's not a single one.
Probably not. No.
And Octomore is fucking making black bottles that you can't fucking see through that look like rockets, and they're charging $200 for a half-a-year-old whiskey. Like, and everybody buys the shit out of it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
to be fair, though,
make BC and call it a limited and charge $200, everybody would be on board. I feel like.
Okay, I'm sorry, but that's the thing. There are some Octomores they've got some flavors that you just don't find with other peated whiskeys.
I agree.
7.3. 7.3 is one of the few whiskeys that I've gotten like this smoked cheese dairy thing. Man, that is, I would pay money over and over for that shit just because you don't get that with other peat. Like whatever they're doing.
They're using super small casks and they're doing some other. They're doing some magic with those bottles. I don't know what it is exactly, but
they are. Here's the thing. I have two Octomores. This is the good one. This is 7.1. And I just found this like 2 months ago in a shop for $148 or something like that. And I bought it and it's fucking amazing. And it's 5 years old and I didn't have any problem paying like $150 for it. And then the Wee Beastie came out and I'm like, fuck, shit. All right, never mind, guys. No, the Wee Beastie isn't as good as that, but I will say the difference is the Wee Beastie is a continuate, like a staple in their line now, so to stay there. But I think, dude, if I feel like what it does is drives the market to make cheaper peated whiskey that is still good whiskey.
Man, no, I agree. Drop
not doing
those
it.
age statements. Drop that shit. 6 years, 5 years, 4 years. I don't give a fuck. I will drink that. You put new make on my shelf, I will drink that shit, man.
Peated new make?
Peated new make. I love peated new make. Like this shit right here. We're not going to talk about the name because everyone likes to argue. But fucking peated new make. This is Bunnahabhain's peated.
We're not going to say the name.
We're not going to say the
2
name.
seconds later.
No.
It rhymes with Bunnahabhain.
I believe it's pronounced Mona.
I went to the distillery.
I don't care how the Scots pronounce it. The Irish pronounce it right.
That's not an Irish whiskey.
I don't care. The Irish invented the language.
Yep.
Anyway, but yeah, I love peated new make. It's so good. I don't even need the barrel. I'm serious.
So I've moved on to a whiskey that I've convinced a lot of people that there's merit in the single pot still style and the John's Lane.
There you go.
Oh man, this stuff is one of my very favorites. Like just
John's Lane is fucking great. Yeah.
It's great. I mean, bourbon drinkers, Scotch drinkers, all across the spectrum. Whenever I've said skip Redbreast 12 cask strength and go to the John's Lane, and they were like, "Holy shit! Wow, this stuff is awesome." Yeah.
Well, and it's generally cheaper too.
Yeah, and you know what? The flavor punch this gives you at 46 is just unbelievable. Like the soft baked ginger cookie, the orange marmalade, the allspice, the cinnamon. It's just absolutely wonderful. And that cloying oiliness that you get from the pot still. It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, I would love to see, like, if Middleton could start using more oats in their distillate. Dan's got an opinion.
What did you? The word oat makes me so unattracted to whiskey.
Really?
Oh my! Have you had bourbon with oat in it?
No, I've never had. I've only had Irish with oats in it.
We got to get you some bourbon with oat in it, and you'll understand why I made that face.
Yeah. Well,
I heard oak, and I'm like, I can't believe Dan doesn't like oak. That's an odd one for a bourbon channel.
You're like, well, you know what? He's been wrong the whole time. This confirmed it.
Like, you know what? I have zero respect left for you.
Well, I mean, when you look at the work that the guys at the Blackwater are doing with oats.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that they're showing how it helps to improve flavor, keep the rye from balling up, everything. It's just absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, my God. Blackwater, I am so excited for when they finally put stuff out on the market.
Oh, man.
How dark this is.
Didn't they did a peated malt and oat mash bill just a little while ago.
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
And
sick.
Speaking of Irish Pete, Great Northern, who was founded by John Teeling, the senior Teeling, they've been actually releasing whiskey to, all these smaller distilleries that aren't ready yet. So there's a whole bunch of peated Irish whiskey about to come on the market right now. It's wonderful.
Is peated Irish? So I've not had peated Irish. Is it drastically different than like peated Isla?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Have you had the Connemara? Have you had Connemara? I don't, because
I've never heard of it. If you're talking to me.
Okay.
No, this is like it's just miles away from Isla.
Yeah, that's actually like every tire yard petrochemical fire in Ireland. Like they use the Mercedes diesel engine to smoke the barley in that. Like, that cask strength is so funky and weird. And somehow wonderful at the same time.
Have you, Donald? Have you had Matsui from Kirayoshi?
I have not.
Oh man, if you It's so freaky because Connemara cast strength and Kiriyoshi's Matsui taste nearly identical.
Wow.
And they're from different sides of the world.
Well, apparently, I mean, quote unquote.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Kiriyoshi is bullshit. Like I know because they source most of their stuff, but the Matsui, they actually do distill there. So like it is actually Japanese. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just topped off JJ Corey, and since we were talking about bourbons with oats,
JJ Corey, which one? The Gale?
the Gale.
Yeah. Good stuff.
It's tasty, but I have to save some for reviews. That's the problem with just trying to edge off the top of like a couple of these here. But since we're talking bourbons with oats in them, I'm going to do the Lee Sinclair and finish the rest of my little bottle here because it's at the very tail end of it.
Can I just say I'm like there's been a lot of like back and forth and strong opinions coming up on Irish Hour, which I did not expect because Irish is not what I thought would invoke such strong opinions on things.
I wonder if once we get to Scotch Hour, this will get even crazier.
Bring it.
I feel like just a lot of the strong opinions were based on Scotch and specifically young peated Scotch.
Yeah.
Specifically because one person is maybe being biased to young whiskey right now.
No, I'm biased towards old whiskey. I love old whiskey.
I want to send you a blind, and it's just going to be Ardbegs, and I'm not going to put the 5 in there, and then you're going to call one of them young, thinking the 5's in there.
I already told you. I think Oogie and Corey Brecken are young.
I know they're not age stated. I know they're not age stated, but does anybody, you know how like Weller's not age stated, but everybody knows like Antique's 8 years old type shit, right?
Yeah. I haven't been policing the chat at all this hour.
Is Oogie and Corey Brecken, do people generally know the age of those whiskeys or no?
There's a lot of speculation though that they've been getting younger and younger over the last couple of years with demand skyrocketing. And I think a lot of the talk was that the reason the wee beats was basically to hold them over while they try to get older age stock because they just added a new still. So they just doubled their capacity to produce whiskey about a year and a half ago.
Yeah. So Vito's statement, I've never heard a human being say until today. And I don't talk to people about whiskey very often, so it's a very limited experience.
Right. No, there's a dog who talks to me in my head, and he said it for me.
But a human never heard it.
So, and you know what? A year ago, I probably wouldn't have made that comment, but I've spent so much time this year drinking 25-plus-year-old whiskey that it has definitely jaded my ability to enjoy certain whiskeys.
See, I don't know about that.
Refill water.
Not that didn't happen. I'm saying like that. I have a different perspective because a lot of times when we go to ultra age bourbons, and it could be different because they're bourbons, but we go to ultra age bourbons and they're 22 years, like the Rhetoric series or Lost Prophet or Pappy or whatever the fuck it is, Eagle Bear 17 type shit, and you drink that stuff, you realize how damn good, not all of it, but a lot of it really is, right? And a lot of it really is really good, right? But then I go back to Old Forester 1920, which is like 6 years old, and I'm still like, fuck, that's amazing, man, right? Like, I don't care that it's 6 years old. It's still damn good whiskey, right?
Old Forester 1920 doesn't come off that youthful, though. Like, they've done a really good job of making sure whatever they the barrels they're picking, how they're doing it.
Right.
They've got it to where it's sparky, but it's not young tasting.
Right.
They've done a really good job there.
I think to your point with that is Ardbeg did a really good job with Oogie making it not taste young.
Okay. I would agree 5-10 years ago. 5 or 10 years ago, I'm with you.
I'm just giving you shit, buddy.
And if you can find a 10-year-old bottle of Oogie, those sell for $600 for a reason.
But so does everything, man. Cheesy Gold Foil fucking turkey sells for $1 kajillion every day because it's fun, right? Like,
well, that's also because it's super old.
I know, but like you can find there are a lot of old labels, old bottles that do sell up because they're old, right? There's like a nostalgia factor to some of it. What was that?
Like,
sorry,
whiskey was better. Like, you just can't deny it. Old whiskey was better.
That does happen with a lot of things. I mean, not
Yeah.
necessarily recently, but I mean, like when you get to taste some stuff from like 30, 40 years ago, just what was distilled back then versus what's distilled now.
Right.
It's like I had some George Dickel 1960, and it was, man, it just made me feel like something horrible had happened to the company.
Yep.
You know, like I was like, this is so good. Like, what? How did you just throw the recipe away and fucking start from scratch? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, it's just like when I've had 1960s Jameson, which was 100% pot still, aged for at least 7 years. And then today you've got this, thin grain college belter, let's get drunk and vomit behind a dumpster at 4 a.m. product. And it's just like, what the hell?
But I bet Jameson sells more whiskey now than they did then. You know what I mean? Like that's the market, right? So
yeah.
You get that broad appeal.
Unfortunately,
I'll tell you what. I've got a Talisker 25 year that was bottled in 2005. It's so different than the current 25. I mean, we're talking it's night and day. It's so much better that it's laughable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've had 80s Bushmills too. And when you pull out the white bottle today of Bushmills and go, and you're like, what the hell? Like, holy shit. Like, it's totally different. It's so much better, the old stuff, because they were using so much more single malt in there. And it's just now, it's like, okay, well, I mean, leprechaun panty remover? I don't know. Like, I don't know what the hell, man.
Well, it's kind of like if you also look at Wyoming whiskey, like the first year or two was like what was put out was kind of shaky. And then like now it's pretty decent.
Yeah. I mean, there's some distilleries that have apparently gotten better recently than they used to be. Like I keep hearing Deanston, and they're way better than they used to be, apparently. Even Tobermory and Ledyard.
If we go back to the bourbon discussion, I mean, think of again all the finished bourbons that all of a sudden are starting to come out. Like it's incredible what they're creating.
Right.
But then remember what Joseph Magnus was. You remember the story on how they made Joseph Magnus?
Yeah.
No, I know nothing about them.
So they found this old bottle from like back when Joseph Magnus, I guess, was a thing, and it was a Cincinnati distillery.
Okay.
So Nancy Fraley went to go and like recreate that bourbon, and so to do that, she used 2 different versions of sherry, and then she used cognac.
Okay.
The thing is, no one who's done research believes that the original Joseph Magnus was finished.
Right.
Apparently, the back in those days was giving all those fruity flavors that she had to use sherry to and recreate.
There's some, for sure there's something different, right? Like the best example that I've ever experienced is the split label wild turkey that's aged that's a 12-year age stated wild turkey, and I believe it was export only. And the one that we had was from like 93 or something like that. And specifically the split label Dusty Turkey is among one of my favorite whiskeys I've ever had. I had it blind the first time I ever had it. I had it blind against like Russell's 2002 and Cheesy Gold Foil and other wild shit. And that split label is fucking wild. It used to be $40 and readily available, right? Nobody was buying bourbon back then. It didn't matter. Nobody gave a shit. And now a split label or a Cheesy Gold Foil is fucking $800 on secondary, right? So it turns into one of those things where old whiskey is definitely different. Now, the other extreme is I had a buddy at work find. Is that the chess piece?
Yep.
I had a buddy at work find in his uncle's house. He found old. It was a Dickel powder horn from like the 80s or some shit. In that powder horn, he gave us some to drink. That powder horn was fucking disgusting. And it was clear. There's nothing wrong with it. It was just fucking nasty, dude. Like, tastes like dirt. Literally tastes like fresh, rain, mudded dirt, like fucking soil, dude. Like, but yeah, needless to say, I don't know, man. Some old shit's good. So old shit is different. Is probably a very safe way to put it.
Yeah, old shit is old. It's not necessarily better.
Different.
Yeah.
Like you just get so much of a different flavor from the oak.
Dude, when you don't have to clean anything and you just keep making whiskey, like it just fucking tastes wild, dude.
That's it.
That was definitely a factor, but I think the old wood, it was old world wood was another big factor.
All right, Ed. I'll actually name my next spot pour. I've got all the spots in front of me, so.
Oh. Well, you know my favorite, but.
Speaking of Irish.
Oh, there you go.
Cool.
But no.
What is that?
Oh, I don't know. Which one should you do?
Wait, what the fuck is that?
It's an old Fitzgerald decanter.
Why does it say Irish?
It was the luck of the Irish decanter.
Oh, but it's not Irish whiskey though.
No, it was a 100 proof. I thought there was it's a bottled and bond 100 proof Fitzgerald.
Break out the red, Donald. Let's see. What are your opinions on the red?
Listen, I genuinely believe Donald is absolutely killing it on the Irish note game right now, and I'm very interested to hear what you have to say about the red, because you actually make me want to like Irish whiskey, and I just don't like it, but I do want it.
He keeps coming to you back in the liquor store. He's like, you know what? I am going to try it again. I don't like it, but every week I buy a fucking bottle from him.
Right. I'm telling you, it's ambassador shit, dude. I'm telling you.
We still don't have the red spot anywhere near me. I haven't seen it in Kentucky.
All right, red spot. There we go.
He's the Irish consigliere. He really is.
Dude.
Like, I like Irish whiskey. I love Irish whiskey. Donald Rance, this man right here,
He embodies Irish whiskey.
He lives Irish whiskey.
Yeah, that's partly down to my kind of life quest to taste and sample everything that comes out of Ireland, because when I found this community, I was like, oh wow, there's a lot of bourbon lovers, a lot of Scotch lovers, but there's a renaissance going on in Ireland, and I'm like, wow, my first great whiskey experience was Irish, so let me kind of focus there and taste everything I can, so I can say to people, this sucks, or this doesn't suck, or holy mother of Christ, this is amazing.
Right.
At the end of the episode, remember to check in the description. You'll have a link to Donald Rance Irish Whiskey Tours. It's only $2,000 per trip, not including your booze.
Doesn't include flights, room, or stay. Just a heads up.
That does. It includes the flights and the rooms. Whiskey consumption's on your end. There's no way you're going to try to curtail that shit on people early.
Actually, it doesn't include any of those. It includes Donald's room and flight.
You have to pay for the tour guide first. Then you can pay for your party.
Yep.
I'm going to get into some Tipperary, some Ballanduty. This is actually from my mom's people's hometown. Well, not quite. It's south. It's south of there, but it's kind of close.
Yeah. It's the Knockmeal Downs.
The Knockmeal Downs.
Yeah.
They're from northern Tipperary, but this is still pretty close. So.
Yep. It's a solid product. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're sourcing from Cooley, because.
Oh, they definitely are. Yeah.
Yeah, because when you put that nose up to the glass and you get all of those tropical fruits, it's like, that's Cooley.
Yeah.
That's it.
At first, I was wondering if it was either Cork or Middleton, but yeah, you're right. It's definitely Cooley.
Yeah, it's got that Cooley character in there. I mean, the pineapple, passion fruit, mango, the whole bit.
Okay, we're gonna have to start kicking people because we've got a bunch of people in the lined up to hop in here. So who came on first? I'm not actually sure.
I think I came on first. It was Eric before me, so you can kick me if you need.
All right, Dan. I'm sorry.
I'll let people on.
Sorry, guys. Hey, congrats on the I secretly poured Octomore 7-1 because I just don't like Irish whiskey, but I love it. Cheers, everybody. Have a great stream. See you guys later.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for coming on.
See ya.
Yep. Congrats, Ed. I'm getting off.
Oh, see you, Dustin.
See you, Dustin.
Thanks for coming on. All right. I think that opens up enough space for Mr. Quigg, Mr. Vito, and Mr. Cliff. How you doing, guys?
Hey guys.
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, guys? Feel bad that everyone got kicked off now. I didn't realize what the limit was here.
That's fine. It's a rotating thing. We're trying to get everybody on.
We're gonna be here for several more hours. They can come back in at some point.
Yeah, no, we'll get them back on. We're on for like 5 more hours.
Yeah, I've been watching for about
Yeah.
been watching
More
for
power
about
to you.
half an hour. It's been a good half hour so far, and I couldn't help but hear the guy not liking Irish whiskey. Has he tried them all?
All 7 Irish whiskey.
Yeah, I grabbed my Irish too because I got. I don't know if you guys just got the 14-year Redbreast. In your area, it's like a small batch.
Oh yeah.
It's like a store pick kind of situation. I absolutely love it.
Is that which is that A, B, C, or D?
So this is batch B, but basically it's like a 14-year cast strength.
Yeah.
So it takes everything I love in the 12-year and just makes it so much better.
Yeah, B and D are the two that just the descriptions make me want to go yes.
Yeah,
I will
super
murder my-
sherry bomb completely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never even seen that around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it popped up. It was like it's supposed to be like a new series, like a new thing that comes out, not necessarily annually, but we were supposed to get another one, but I don't know what happened to it. I think another store grabbed it before our store got it.
I think it was New York, California, and Massachusetts only.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those 14 years sound absolutely wonderful, especially B and D.
So they are. I'm starting with the 12-year first, and then I'm going to move to that one, kind of compare them.
Nice. Yeah, this 15-year-old red spot, I will say, it kind of veers off of the traditional spot territory because it's more vegetal, it's more waxy, it's got a whole bunch of other things going on that you wouldn't necessarily equate with a spot whiskey because most of them have that fruit forward. But this one is just you get the malt and the unmalted barley forward, and it's quite good.
Yeah, I gravitated towards Redbreast because I tried side by side. I think it was the green spot, and I like that light. There's like an apple kind of fruitiness on the spots, but I'm all for the sherry and the malt on the Redbreast. That's why I went that direction. But I have to try the other ones though.
Yeah, green spot for me is just so surgically clean.
Yeah,
just everything is so well defined. That green apple, that coconut, that pot still spice, that creaminess, and
exactly.
I absolutely adore it.
I was iffy on green spot, but both of the finishes I found really fucking outstanding.
Oh, the wine finishes.
The wine finishes ones like totally like almost amped up the flavors for me on that. Like I was like it really picked up.
Yeah, I gotta venture out. I just grab every time I see like Redbreast or like a green spot, I always grab the Redbreast. So I gotta.
Yeah, the spot whiskeys are actually more interesting in a lot of ways because of the Mitchell family's history, and they were wine merchants. So what happened was they'd purchase the distillate from Middleton or from Jameson in the old days, and they'd finish it in the cellar in Dublin in all these ex-wine casks. So what happened was blue spot, they would go and splotch a spot of blue paint, 7-year. Green spot, splotch of green paint, 10-year. Red spot, 15-year. Yellow spot, 12-year. And I mean, I have to be honest, it's hard for me to be completely objective about them because I have
why are any of us here?
Yeah, I just absolutely adore them. I mean, the spot whiskeys are right in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, of the spot whiskeys that I've tried, I've had the green spot and the wine finishes, the Leoville Barton and the Chateau Montelena. And I've also found yellow spot to be fantastic.
Oh, yellow spot has actually one of the most interesting notes on whiskey that I've ever gotten. And I just imagine a loaf of spiced banana bread slathered in sweet red pepper jelly. Like mid-palate, it just, and wow. And then the Layville Barton, what I love is it's got this overriding jamminess, especially on the front of the palate. But when you go back, it's where the shortbread, cookie note usually takes hold. It turns into like custard and creme brulee or such creaminess. And it's just, yeah.
I'm kind of crying now because I can't find the red spot. I want to try it, but I can't find it around here.
You're in BC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in Ontario, we just got it in a few weeks ago for 160 Canadian, which is not bad compared to the prices I've seen in the U.S. Some people are charging $300 in the U.S. for a 15-year pot still, and it's like, are you insane?
When the prices in Ontario are lower than elsewhere in the world, you know the world's going down the shitter.
Wow.
There is that tariff in the United States, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
and also, the price for Irish whiskey in Ontario is actually usually a lot cheaper than elsewhere in the world. Because I got a bottle of Method and Madness from the Middleton range for 65 bucks Canadian when it's going for 70, 80 euros in Europe. And it's like, holy crap.
I have no idea how your system works.
Yeah, I have no clue.
We have no idea either.
The people who run it have no idea.
Yeah.
That's
I feel like real here.
I feel like someone gets kind of high and goes to price tag things at random when they're in Canada. It's like, this is $70 more. This is $15 less.
I'm convinced that they have a retarded cat dog working the like Cat Dog. You ever watch that show Cat Dog from Nickelodeon?
Yes.
Yeah,
Love that show.
It's those guys taking barrels and coming up with prices.
That or Forrest Gump is sourcing whatever happens to come by. Like, it's awful. All right, Ed. Since 1,000 celebration, I'm going to break out some really, really excellent stuff. One of my all-time favorites. And there it is.
Oh shit! Which year? Which year? Oh, the Barry Crockett.
Barry Crockett.
Motherfucker, let me tell you, I am whatever money we make from this stream. I haven't told Erica this; she's gonna be mad. But whatever money we make from this stream is going to buying me some goddamn Barry Crockett.
Yeah. I mean, when you
how much is Barry Crockett?
It's only like 200.
Yeah. Is he lying to me?
No.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Is he lying to me?
No.
250,000.
And I will tell you though that you know that song, all I need is the air that I breathe and I love you. So think of a pear orchard and apple orchard, and you're running like a hippie through it.
And I as a hippie too.
Oh God, it's just so amazing. The intensity of the pear and apple on this.
Here, Ed. Here's $1 to the cause. $249.
Hey, Whiskey Jason just popped in. Hey, Jason, we would love to have you on stream if you're available. Right now we're full up, but as soon as possible, we would love to have you on.
Well, I'm gonna hop off for now.
Yeah, full up. Come on.
I'm still technically at work and getting paid to be on this, so I don't.
I noticed how your background kept changing. I'm like,
Yeah,
it's like a
yeah.
storeroom, and now it looks really nice.
Yeah, because I have to keep on rotating because our store is technically not open, but I have to be at the front of the store just for face value. But I don't have any whiskey with me right now, so I'm gonna give an early congratulations for the 1,000 subscribers. Welcome. And if you guys are still going around 8:30 Eastern, I will hop on and open up my newly acquired Black Adder cask on stream in celebration.
Cool.
So if you guys are on, I'll be there.
Yeah, we're gonna try and take this to 7 Central. That's the goal.
I'll say they'll be on. They just won't be here. If that makes sense.
I went almost 11 hours on my 1,000 subscriber stream, so you better last as long as I did.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Vito? Do not.
Yeah, I just don't have self-control.
Kick your ass.
I love you, Erica.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we'll talk later, hopefully.
Yeah.
if one of us isn't dead.
Like Erica's like, I'm gonna have to carry the show for an hour or it goes to pass out.
See, I can't. If my stream goes over an hour and a half, I guess I just can't pace myself because I'm gone.
I've been trying. I'm gonna have to get some more caffeine in a second. I know that much.
This Irish whiskey hour, you've pulled out a couple bottles.
I've been hitting it hard.
Yeah.
I've been hitting it hard.
We've got one.
Whiskey Batman.
Hey,
Oh,
there he is.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I do. They're elbows of death. Yes, but hey, how you doing, Steve? Good to see you, my man.
Hey, Steve.
Mike's not working.
Perfect that you came because we're about to transition into
hour
hour 5.
Yes, hour 5 starting now.
Works better now.
It's not the time yet.
Yeah, you're good now.
Hey.
There we go.
Well, okay, so I was just about to pour some red spot, but I guess I missed Irish whiskey hour. What's the next hour?
You have 10 seconds left in Irish whiskey hour.
I'll backdoor this into the next hour if I have to. What's the next hour?
That or the Dare Gaelic, right?
I got that up there too.
I know.
Wait, Ed's had some of that bottle.
Oh yeah.
I think Erica has too.
It was really good.
It was fucking fantastic.
But yes, it is officially hour 5, and now we are into Scotch Supper.
Nice.
So kill your Irish while you have it.
I was getting nervous. I was like, oh gosh, I didn't bring any bourbon, but I got some.
That sounded really bad. I don't mean like the ethnicity. I mean the whiskey.
If you stay tuned, I get to kill Ed.
Honestly, Ed, you have to get some of this. It is just, man, this Barry Crockett is just.
Oh, I will. That's my next purchase. We've got a bottle sitting at the case at work, so yeah.
Jesus, like, I mean, I'm very thankful that this is my 3rd bottle now of Barry Crockett. So
I had that. We have an annual fest. We have an annual Fela here in Wisconsin.
What's a Fela?
It just means fest.
Oh.
But we have a Fela here in Wisconsin for the Irish, all the Irish folks. So I had it there. I got to have a pour, but I really want my own bottle.
yeah, I mean, you have to have your own bottle because you get to know the nuances. Like, think of if you've ever had the French dessert of tarte tatin.
No.
So it's basically like an upside down apple pie or pear pie. And this is what it is in the glass with all those lovely spices and caramelized pears and brown sugar and dough and
I was gonna say, would you pick that over Redbreast 21? Because I have a Redbreast 21 I haven't opened yet.
Redbreast 21 ain't shit. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, I got it really cheap. Not to be fair, I got it imported from Europe. I paid $150 for it, so
great price.
Don't get me wrong, I like Redbreast 21, but over oaking does nothing for the Redbreast line.
Well, and also the proof kind of turns me off too. That's one reason I haven't opened it yet. I'm like, you know what? I have 12 here cast strength. I'd rather drink that.
Well,
It's not for me, man.
For older stuff, 46% is fine, but I kind of have a vacillating opinion about Redbreast 21 because sometimes I'm like, oh man, there's that tropical note at the back of the palate that just goes, yes, please. Other times it's like, you know what, for the money, I would rather have the 15 or the Listau.
Well, that's good to know because we pitched in and got a friend the 27 year. I don't know if you guys said that one. So I'm hoping for a sample of that at some point. I've contributed to that, so hopefully I get a sample of that one. But
well, you know what? We'll see what happens on Monday because Monday is my birthday, and usually I get a whole buttload of Irish whiskey delivered on my birthday or Christmas. So.
Also, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to kick somebody because we've got a new guest coming on.
That's
so
fine.
whoever came on earliest.
You know what? I can go because
I can go too.
Irish hour's over.
Irish hour's over. You don't need Yoda anymore.
That's it.
No, thank you for narrating. Like, you made me really want to love Irish whiskey. Somehow you need to kick off like an internship where people will like pay you to go to Ireland to be like, here, drink this.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having me on, and
so
it was great fun. So, all right,
cheers.
guys, cheers! Congrats on 1,000.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Slancha.
Slancha, good set. All right, and we're bringing on our man who just gave us nine euros. That's our first euro
Of the day.
tonight.
Or ever?
Ever. Does that deserve a chop?
Sure.
All right. Chop me.
Wait, what are 9 euros worth in US dollars?
I don't know. Like 12.
I mean, don't ask me. I have no idea.
Chop me.
All right, whatever.
72.15.
For Whiskey Yeah. There we go. That's good shit. All right, Whiskey Jason.
Hi.
Hey,
How's it going?
Thank you so much for coming on, my man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for having me. And I wasn't expecting the extra bonus for the 9 euros. Who knows? I would have got 1 euro 9 times if I had known.
I haven't gotten smacked in the chest in a minute, so it felt like the time to do it.
All right.
Yeah.
You just enjoy it. Welcome to our Scotch Hour.
Yes, we are officially in Scotch Hour now.
Okay. So what are we gonna do here? Craigallachie 13.
I went with the Glendronach 21.
Ooh.
I was gonna crack my new bottle, Deanston 30, but the cork is like completely falling apart and stuck to the neck.
Oh,
I need to do some work in the kitchen to pry that out and filter
that's
this. And yeah, I've got cheesecloth to pour it through to filter out the gunk and right back into a new bottle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn.
Well, I have so few bottles of scotch, so I'm going to go back to the wee beastie. Drinking it earlier, but I'm sorry. I'm a bourbon and Irish guy, but I'm working on getting my scotch game up.
We appreciate you.
You enjoy what you enjoy.
Yes, exactly.
Absolutely.
But funny enough, I love peated scotch. Like it's weird. Like as a bourbon guy, you wouldn't normally expect that, but
you and her will get along so well.
I do love bourbon and scotch. I love sweet and I love peat. And they're so opposite.
I was saying she used to sweet and peat tattooed across her knuckles.
well, see, but then when you combine the peat with like finished, like sherry finished peated scotch, like that's heaven for me. Like I love that. That's my favorite.
That's good.
Ugadal.
Oh yeah, I got the Ugadal too. I'm moving to that after this one.
What are you moving to after?
The Ugadal.
Very nice.
I only woke up about an hour and a half ago.
I do like
first fill bourbon aged.
Good morning, Quig.
Good morning, Jason. And I haven't had any whiskey yet today because I'm still having my brunch. But when my brunch is finished and there's only a few bites left, I will be going into the Chiveg.
Ooh.
That's the
I'm
one.
just gonna go ooh because I have no idea what it is, but ooh, it sounds fancy.
It's a 40% alcohol by volume blended Scotch, very complex. I picked it up when I was in Scotland last year.
Okay,
nice.
And there's only a bit left.
It's literally like the small.
Before or after we met in Glasgow, Quig?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Before or after we met in Glasgow?
That was after Glasgow.
Okay, very good.
I
It was a
picked it up
pleasure
at
having
the
you
Loch,
there.
I picked it up at the Loch Fyne store in Inverary when our tour went through there because I did a tour of Isla after I was in Glasgow with you and
Roy.
Yeah, Roy, that's his name.
Me and Erica,
You know.
we just started on some cast strength Kalila, Gordon MacPhail.
It is.
Oh yeah,
good
This
choice.
is- But I picked this up for about $50, not thinking like too much of it. But this is goddamn delicious.
It's pretty fantastic.
Yeah, damn good.
Yeah,
I am gonna try some Ardbeg Supernova.
Ooh,
nice.
I just figured I'm leaving soon, so I better have something that's worth having.
I think
That
that
is one of
qualifies.
the art bags I've really enjoyed.
See,
Supernova
I'm a sucker for
makes all other Ardbegs look like kind of watery.
yeah. Well, I was gonna say, like, if I'm grabbing an Ardbeg, it's gotta be like almost cast strength or cast strength. Like that's why I love Oogie so much.
Right?
If
I feel
there
like
was
Ardbeg
one
never
Ardbeg,
hits hard enough. That's my only problem with it. And I know that'll probably get me murdered.
if
but-
there was one Ardbeg you could try, what would it be?
We should have had Christina on.
I mean, I haven't had Supernova. I've heard great things.
I only had 1 gram of it, a Supernova, and I think it cost me $60 or something like that.
Mm.
Oh, this
Really
was
nice.
in Manchester. I was drinking with the whiskey friend.
Oh, Alan.
Alan.
Yeah.
Alan, yeah.
Alan on. God damn it. I forgot so many channels. I feel like such a shithead.
Well, they should find you.
Celebration we had.
There are so many channels that I don't know most of them. So there you go. I watch what I can, you know.
Same here. I mean, I even do videos and I don't watch everyone's. Like, I don't even know a lot of you, but nice to meet you.
Hi, Clifton.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We're all making friends here.
Yes. Probably because I drink bourbon. You guys are like, scotch.
I got plenty of bourbon back here too, man.
Okay. I'll wait for when is bourbon hour.
You missed it.
You missed
Bourbon brunch.
I'm sorry. I started watching y'all when I was still in bed. I just woke up. I'm in California, so.
No, bourbon brunch was because what did we do? We did whiskey and caffeine.
Yeah.
Then we did blind battle.
And then bourbon.
And then bourbon.
Gotcha. I must have been watching, but I wasn't able to join by then.
Yeah.
Oh well. Maybe I'll pop back in a bit when we're drinking something.
At the end of the stream, where it's whatever you feel like.
Oh, okay. I'll bring the bourbon back.
We'll see what
we have a theme for the end of the video if we make it that far. If we make it that far, there's a theme. And it's gonna get fucky.
anything goes. It's just gonna be Wild West in like probably 2 hours.
Oh yeah.
On the path already.
I might be able to join back in, right?
That's when Jason starts donating $1 at a time.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's 10 o'clock in the evening over here, 10, so who knows?
Oh, man. Yeah, what time is it over by you, actually?
Yes, 10 after 10.
Okay. Okay.
Over here in Germany.
Yeah, 'cause you're over in Hanover.
Well, I'm more down towards Dusseldorf now, but okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. So the theme is will it fit?
Wow.
That's just the theme of every night, man.
That makes it interesting.
All right, since we're on Scotch Hour,
What? Yes, since we're on Scotch
I
Hour.
don't know what peat or no peat, because I know some people don't like peat.
You picked the perfect
Yes.
person to talk about this with.
Who?
I think this gentleman right here has
Okay.
some.
You don't like
Has some issues with Pete, yeah. We're not friends yet.
I don't know why I'm so surprised. Like, I know peat is like a divisive thing. Like, when I hear people don't like peat, I'm like, I'm not surprised, but also like, be stronger.
No,
I'm a wimp. Just tell me. Tell it to my face. Exactly. Thank you.
You're slowly coming along there, Jason. You're slowly coming along because,
Exactly.
you know, I've seen you taste some peated whiskey and find it to be all right.
The wee beastie wasn't actually bad.
See, there you go. I haven't got Wee Beastie yet. I can't find it yet.
Okay, over here.
Well, I think Wee Beastie is. I think it's probably because it's like kind of fruity as well as the peat. That's what I liked about it. Like it's lighter. Like even like the darker Ardbegs, I don't get that as much. But with Wee Beastie, I liked how fruity sweet it was.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm excited to try that
I
one.
know, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys not have it in your area, or
Sorry,
It's
weird.
sold out real fast over here. So.
it never came here. I never found it.
Wait, it's on its way.
It's on its way. Some things get here 6 months after the rest of the world has tasted it already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's true. I feel
That's
like
how
well, because I was just watching some of your stuff, Clifton, and you get some stuff like I don't know, 2 to 3 weeks before we do.
Sometimes, but then there's other things like some batches of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof or Bookers that we don't see for months. Like I still haven't seen the B batch of Elijah Craig or Larceny, and I'm literally desperately seeking it out. So.
We never see those at
Stop
all.
complaining.
They
I haven't
don't
seen the
come here.
A batches.
Oh, you haven't seen the A batches? Yeah. No, I mean, the A batches are good, but I mean, I'm just excited for B. Honestly, just because I want something new, and I already am running low. I only have 3 backups Elijah Craigs, so I need a 4th backup.
Well, okay, now is that across all batches or of a particular?
Well, most of them are C918 because C918 was just I fell in love with it. It was my first love of bourbon, so I have all 3 of mine that I have now is that. So if anyone sees any C918, please let me know because 3 is dangerously low.
Eric McDaniel's busting my balls. Originally, I uploaded this as Marathon.
Shit together.
Because we're
I'm not sure that's necessarily inaccurate.
You pronounce your O's like an A.
Only you have Now you don't have to think it, but like at certain words, you have the thickest Wisconsin accent.
Like douchebag.
I hate it so much.
Douchebag and okay. Yeah. No, it's funny because like Wisconsin has 3 accents. There's the Western accent that's like they basically talk regular American.
Okay.
Then there's the Northern accent who's Uber, and then there's like Milwaukee, and we talk this fucked up like German.
We.
The white. Let's face it. We talk this like fucked up like half German, half Irish, half like American shit. Like our grammar's all fucked up because we'll say like throw me down the stairs some toilet paper there, hey.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
Wait a minute,
I'm from
you're
South
from
Carolina, so we don't talk like that down there. But.
My favorite sentence I've ever heard you say, I remember we were like pulling up to a valet and you said, "Hey there, how you doing now, hey?" And I just had to turn, look out the window and laugh as you can.
See, if I heard that, I'd be like, "Oh God, the Canadians are here." But I mean, apparently not.
But it's like
speaking Canuck.
slightly distinct from the Canadians.
No. Okay, no.
Like it's
No, Canadians say "a." Milwaukeeans say "hey." It's totally different.
I don't know.
I don't have enough experience with either, so.
Well, out here on the West Coast, Vancouver Island, for specifically, they say "hey" also.
Oh, okay. Well, they
Out here, I it sounds foreign to me being from the East, where we say "hey."
Wait, so how does "hey" work in a sentence? I'm confused.
No. So
You just drop it.
no. You say so like.
This is a nice day, hey.
So like I'm gonna go down around the corner.
Nice
Hey.
day, eh?
Okay, so it's the same as "hey." Got it.
Think about
South side.
it's essentially a question. You agree? Question mark. All
That's right.
all tucked into one syllable.
No. But we like the other thing is Milwaukeeans, like white Milwaukeeans, we pronounce our THs like Ds. So like if you're gonna go down the south side, hey.
South side.
The south side. But like also like the weird thing is we also throw on "ana," which is like this it's an old German expression that we like half corrupted. So we'll say, "Oh, I'm gonna go down the south side, "ana hey."
Oh, I would be like, is this Pig Latin or like what is it backwards mean?
I speak German fluently. I know the word "ana."
My brain is melting.
Because "ana" is I don't remember. It's some German word that like got anglicized, and it means like it kind of means like "don't you know," which is another Milwaukee-ism.
Then I'll say "don't you know." I'm sorry, I'm just messing with you.
Midwestern.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah. All right. Which one are you on? The
bourbon.
I love the difference in color between these two. Like
they're both lovely shades of red. I don't know if it really comes out.
Yeah, very
Very
obvious.
Erica's side is a lot darker. Not anymore. Now Erica has the lighter one.
Yeah. No. I think I'm the only person who is like middling on the Madeira cast.
It's fine.
Right?
Yeah.
It's very okay.
Yeah. It is not my favorite Kilhoman. Maybe that's because we're comparing it to other Kilhomans. Sure. On its own, it stands up fine. But it's very hard for me not to compare it to other Kilhomans. And when it's that case, I'm like, why would you not pick a Scotch finished in bourbon barrels?
Right.
You get the best of both worlds.
All right, and on that note, I am going to jump off and say congratulations on 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, thanks, Patty.
Thank you, Patty.
Gavin will be up in a minute, and Sherry hasn't come home yet, so I know that everything's going to change, and I'd rather be prepared for it. But I am going to finish with a little STR since you guys picked.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Break some out too. Real quick.
Getting hot now.
I just want to cheers you guys like 2 or 3 times. So you guys keep drinking at the rate you're supposed to be for the stream.
I know, right? That's a thing. Like I feel like my drinking rate has increased since that first hour.
Oh, I saw the first hour. You were every super chat like it was the Lord, which I don't even know what that is, but I'm scared of it.
Damn it. Yeah, you don't. I'm not a fan of that either. That's just not something.
I read a description and they described it as I don't even know what they said. It was very off-putting though.
Yes, like it was their advertising, and
they said
were
like
advertising
earwax,
it, and it was scary.
It said earwax and like tires and like I don't know what the other one was, but it was a very off-putting word.
Oh, the malort.
Yeah, I don't know what I have no idea what it is or what it tastes like. But
You don't want to.
No.
Trust me.
Somebody said the magic word.
I did no. Why are you doing this to yourself?
Well, I saw when someone was super chatting like every like 2 minutes, so I popped in during that moment.
It tastes like okay. If you sprayed pesticides on rotting lemons.
Wait, that was the description that was weird was the off bug spray. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Okay, because someone described it as off bug spray, and that sounds.
What is that bottle?
You're evil, Mike. I approve.
Ed probably has this coming to him because I feel like he's built up bad karma for. If you guys follow Cast Strength, I can't remember what stream it was.
Yeah.
But that time you paid Vito like.
Vito was doing every $5 he got, he would do a shot of Canadian Mist or Canadian Club or something.
Or Crown Royal.
Or Crown Royal.
He was in such bad shape.
That's basically water shots, though. Like, does that even count?
So I dropped him $100.
Oh, he was wasted at this point. Like, this wasn't early on. Like, Vito was already like on death's door, and Ed's like, here's $100.
I think I had just come in with about 20, and Ed comes over the top with another 100. It's over.
And look at that. I'd be like trying to like send like $50 back. Like, no, I can't do that much.
Frequency Dead is saying it's traditional Swedish style bitter schnapps, but it's rather tame.
It can be more bitter?
That's what he says.
So if it's tame on the bitterness, what is it not tame in?
It's not, well perspective-wise, it is not tame.
Apparently for our delicate American taste buds, it's not tame. But for the death metal Viking motherfuckers up in Sweden, they don't fuck around.
Maybe I'll have to pick up a bottle in your honor and give it a try.
Don't spend your money. It's really bad. Like, even by Rotgut review standards, it's really bad.
I gotta have some super chat chug drink. I used to chug this really awful like blended American whiskey, which was like 90% neutral grain spirit, and that was my super chat chug, and that was awful. I need something new though.
What was it? Which one? We might have had
it was from like Kroger, and it was like $5 for like 750 milliliter of it. And it tasted like bubble gum. It was so off. It was called like 4-star, not 4-star, something like that. I don't know. It's like if you go to like a Kroger store, it's like bottom, like below the bottom shelf. Like it's probably on the floor. Honestly.
You have to pick up a floor tile and they're like,
yes, it is very low.
Give me the flashlight. I need to look for the low, for the bottom stuff.
It'll be there. 4 freedoms. Thank you, Sir Tannen. Yes. It says like made in the American way or something, and then you see it's like 90% neutral grain spirit. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cheers, you guys. You have a good night. Congratulations on 1,000 subscribers.
Thank
and
you.
maybe we'll see you back here like 9, 10, 11 o'clock this evening.
Yeah, we would love to have you on, dude.
All right. We'll see you guys later.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ciao.
Oh, man.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I'm not drunk. I'm tipsy.
Like, I've gotten to that point where I'm starting to get the drunkard's headache.
Oh, I don't even have a headache. I'm just really hot.
Okay, that's yeah.
I'm sweating.
The first sign that I'm drunk is that I get the headache. I know it's coming on at that point.
Drink some water. Are you getting
I'm drinking.
See, I'm weird. I get sleepy. Like my first phase of drunkenness is sleepy, and I just want to go to bed. But then I have like 2 more drinks. I'm like, woo, let's go. Like,
yep. Yeah. I actually normally follow that first phase and obey that urge, and that stops me from actually getting into trouble.
That's true.
Smart guy.
That's why I can't have like a glass of wine with dinner, because like I'll usually get 2 glasses, and then on the second glass I'm like, you know what? I just feel like sleeping. But I'm like, I haven't had my bourbon yet. Like I can't go to sleep.
How am I supposed to go to sleep without bourbon?
I know, right? What kind of Friday night is that?
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We should probably slow down a little bit.
But I really like scotch.
I know.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm going to step out. I'm going
Okay.
to get us a little caffeine so we can re-energize.
Okay.
All right. And then we're going to eat some Swedish fish, the delicacy of Frequency Dead's country. Brought to you by Sweden. And then we're gonna continue. You hold down the fort, you guys. I'll be right back.
Erica, what are Swedish fish?
What?
What is that? Swedish fish?
Have you never had Swedish fish?
What?
They're basically relatively bland, vaguely fruity gummy candies.
No, they're delicious, but I
Never
actually
seen them
I don't know
before.
how I would describe them. Would you describe them like licoricey, fruity
They're
liquor?
vaguely fruity gummy candies.
Yeah, they're gummy, but they
I've
don't
never
have
heard of
the
them.
same taste as regular gummy bears. Like there's
Yeah.
sugar.
The texture is more like a jelly. Like it's not like it's chewy. It's just like it's
Yeah.
very. I don't know how to describe it. I've never had to describe Swedish fish to
Texture is
someone.
like gummy bears, essentially. A little bit.
But like thinner somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not chewy. It's
Not
just like
quite as
very.
good.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
like
kind of a jelly, kind of a liquid almost.
More.
It's very dry. It's
Oh,
dry.
okay.
much closer to gummy bears than a
Yeah.
true jelly.
Yeah, I was
If you
thinking
wanna
more like a
think-
fruit,
If you
like
want
a
to think
fruit.
like the solid jelly candies, not like
Yeah.
juice or anything on the inside,
Mhm.
about halfway between that and a gummy bear.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Have you ever had a fruit roll up?
Yep.
Kind of like
Okay.
pick
Like a
only
thick-
the
a
red
thick fruit
roll
roll-up.
up and
Yep.
like,
Alright.
make it, like roll it around itself.
Yep.
Yeah. This was a very interesting, like, it was very fun hearing like 4 people put in on how to describe it.
Like I said, I've never had to describe them before. That was an interesting experience.
Yeah, they're like just commonplace candies here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love watching YouTube videos of like people from other countries trying like American sweets and like vice versa. Like it's always so interesting. They hate everything in America, basically.
Well, Reese's still love, don't we?
Oh, well, Reese's, yeah, but that's universal. Like peanut butter and chocolate, like.
You can't go wrong. I'll wait until Ed comes back, but I made him get me Reese's sticks because peanut butter and chocolate in the form of a Reese's stick is my favorite.
Wait, sticks? What are the sticks?
Okay, I lied. I'll be right back.
Okay, you gotta go grab them.
So,
Steve, enter.
In honor of a 1,000 subscriber stream, I figure some Dark Cove is in order.
Oh, you know what? That's going to be my next one.
Because Dark Cove is always a good choice.
I have tried that one before, and it was
Just
delicious.
almost always.
Yeah.
I'll just pour some Ugadal and just hope and pretend I have that one.
And there's only that much left.
I'm at about here, thankfully. Plus, I've got another bottle.
And this one I picked up in.
That's a UK
in
bottle,
London.
I see.
Same trip, Jason.
Yeah, great. I'm happy to hear that.
That was the London stop.
Ed and Erica, Quig and I brought out the Dark Cove.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah. So, Dark Cove.
The one time I had that was at Brad LeClaire's like secret party that we kind of invited ourselves to.
We were semi-invited, and now you're friends with them, so it worked out. Like somebody else casually mentioned it, and we were like, "We'll be there, I guess."
No, because
In retrospect, he would have invited you.
But no, because I remember it was at the opening of Crowded Barrel.
Yes.
It
was the same weekend. It was not.
Well, no, it's not.
It was at some weird warehouse.
Yeah, it was at a weird warehouse on the south side of Austin.
Yeah.
Because we had met Mitch Weddle for drinks.
Yeah.
At 7 grand.
Yes.
And Mitch was like, "Hey, you want to come to this thing afterwards at a barbecue place or whatever?" It was like it was a German brat like restaurant.
Was it like a pretzel place?
Yeah, it was like a pretzel and brat place. And so we went there. That's when we met Brad LeClaire, and they were like, "Yeah, we're having this like party," and we were like, "Well, can we come?" Yeah.
Yeah, it was good times.
Yeah, he basically had like all of his most expensive fucking booze.
And Canadian Mist.
And Canadian Mist. Yeah, everyone got to drink all the best booze he had, and then he made everyone down a shooter of Canadian
The
Mist.
party favors were little mini bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned 7 grand. We have one here in LA, and honestly, that is the best whiskey bar I've ever gone to. The people there are so amazing, and I know it's not really a chain, but it's like they have like 5 of them, I think.
I didn't know they were a franchise.
Yeah, they've got a couple.
Okay.
Yes. So, but they have like what I don't know if you guys have like what they call bar jackalope at your 7 grand. It's this little hidden little speakeasy little room, at least in LA, and they have like so many like
back in Austin.
Yeah, it's like so many like rare whiskeys. We always do like our tasting events there. I honestly love the folks there.
Cool. Let's check it out when we travel.
If y'all are ever in LA, please let me know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, no, the 7 grand people are actually very nice, and that's the thing because they have one in Austin. I think they have one in California and one in like.
There's 3 in California, I think. There's one in San Diego, LA, and I think San Francisco. I know the Austin one. There's probably somewhere else, somewhere random, I feel like.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's Arizona. I feel like there's one in Phoenix. I could be wrong.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hitting my phone.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you would expect someone who franchises a bar to be kind of a shithead, but they're not.
Yeah.
No, they're so
really
awesome.
good. They're
Los
amazing.
Angeles, San Diego, Austin, and Denver.
Denver, okay, yeah. They just opened our Los Angeles one. It's been closed this whole time during lockdown. They just opened it last week, I think. Haven't been down there yet, but I'm excited to go back.
Yeah. No, they're really great. They're really great bars. That was where the Lefroy tasting was for the Bastards Ball last year.
Yep.
So, which they made one of the worst cocktails I've ever had.
How bad?
It
'Cause
was-
you've had some bad cocktails.
Okay, it was bad for like a bar cocktail.
Okay.
Not bad for a cocktail I make on here. The
I was
cocktail
gonna say, if you're counting in some of those punishment cocktails you've made for you and the old man. That's a whole different level of bad.
No, I don't count that. I count like
that's like you're intentionally trying to come up with the most disgusting concoction you can arrange, as opposed to 7 grand is putting out something that they're trying to make it taste good.
Right.
Yeah. Like elements of it should be good.
No,
as opposed to Ed, who was picking the most disgusting things.
Right.
That are
You're taking things that individually may not be that good, ranging from not that good to horrible, combining as many of them together as you can to see what happens.
What was it? Was it
pickled herring?
Pickled herring.
I remember.
It was
and then some sort of milk of something or other.
Oh, almond milk. Oh. No. It was hemp milk. Hemp milk.
That's what it was.
We did. It was the white. What would you call that? The white Finn or the white Norwegian? The white Norwegian, because it was pickled herring with sour cream, hemp milk, and Central Standard Scotch style.
I'm so confused about some of those foods or some of those drinks. I am so confused. What?
So there was one alcohol in there, the Central Standard Scotch style, and that is quite. Ed, have you actually found anything worse than that yet?
No.
That's still a title holder, isn't it?
I think that's still the champion. Yeah.
So that's the. I mean, Ed's been on a quest to find the worst possible whiskey, and he hasn't found a serious contender in the last 8-9 months.
You gotta try that Four Freedoms, man.
I will.
That's right. Bottom shelf at Kroger.
Okay, but point being, Mark Goings-on was there. We shared a very intimate taxi ride over. Not intentionally intimate. The guy, but they made it was a Lefroy. What was it? A daiquiri?
What?
They made like a Lefroy.
So lime juice and Lefroy?
No. That is a daiquiri. What is it? What was it?
I wasn't there.
Oh, pina colada. It was a Lefroy pina colada.
Ooh.
And
it doesn't sound as bad. I mean, because I think of like Ardbeg Drum. Isn't that like fruity, coconutty?
Yeah.
But the thing is that leans into the smoky element.
Yeah, with like a hint of the fruitiness.
Coconut and smoke work, but
right.
The introduction of pineapple.
Yeah.
But the problem was that like they put some sort of like dairy-based liqueur or something in it.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
And it ended up tasting like spoiled yogurt.
Oh gosh, ew.
Well, if they're doing a pina colada, you'd assume it would be coconut milk.
Yeah, something. Yeah, it was something like that. It was this. They had a big bowl of it and they scooped it out for us, and it was like. It was weirdly chunky, Like,
Oh no.
No, well, that would actually make sense because a good coconut milk or good coconut cream, you're literally taking like vodka or something and soaking it in coconut for a long time and macerating that. And I mean, you pack your jar, your canning jar as full of shaved coconut as you can get. And then once that's packed, you pack it a little bit more, and then you soak it in something like vodka or whatever. And then that's, does the extractions.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense because it was a
that doesn't sound at all good.
Yeah. Well, see, the one thing that $7,000 here does is before all of our like our tastings with the different distilleries, they always make a punch. It's kind of annoying because it's always the same mixer. Like no matter what we're drinking, no matter if we're drinking bourbon, we're drinking Irish whiskey, or we're drinking peated Scotch, it's always the same thing. So sometimes peated Scotch like punch is
yeah. That's basically what they did for this one. Yeah, I wonder.
But there was no pina colada element. Ugh, that's gross.
Yeah, I wonder if that's kind of standard practice. Is like create a communal cocktail.
Yeah,
it was bad.
It does not sound good.
I drank like 3 people's because they wouldn't finish it. And
your stomach is so inured to it that it
I'm not gonna waste Lefroy.
I was gonna say I wouldn't waste whiskey no matter what. Like I'd still drink it.
You can come hang out with Ed then, because like he, to a fault, like he'll be like, "This is really bad." Takes 3 shots of it.
Oh my gosh, I have yet to successfully leave a whiskey tasting event without getting completely hammered, and I gotta get better at that. I tried to walk back to the subway one time after it. I had this nice little commemorative glass, and I loved it. I walked on the street and I went. Psh, I'm like, oh. And my husband, he was like, you just dropped your glass. I'm like, shh, come on, like, no one saw that. Come on, let's go. Yeah, so I got to control myself.
Yeah.
I managed to get away from a couple of tasting events without getting trashed. The Macallan one in particular.
Mm-hmm.
It was the rare cask was the low end of the 4.
Rare cask. I really love Edition 3 so much more than Rare Cask. I don't know.
I'll have to do it side by side sometime.
Jason or Quig, do you have an opinion on that? The Rare Cask?
I've never had it.
No? Okay.
Rare cask. Is that from Macallan?
Yeah.
No, I've never had it.
That's fair because honestly, it's kind of not that memorable.
It's really good, but overpriced at more overpriced than most of their offerings.
Like $250 over here. Wow.
And yeah, that's why I kind of stay away from most Macallans. I've had the number series, but that's about it.
Yeah, I've got the edition 2 through 5. Those 2, 3, and 4 are pretty good. 5 I'm still making up my mind on.
So I hate to admit this, but I've never had a Macallan.
I haven't opened the 5 yet, but it's coming. The 5 is coming. I'll be trying it soon.
There you go.
I was already into whiskey when I heard about it, and all of my whiskey friends were like, "Oh no, try this instead." So I never got a chance to try it.
Mm-hmm. We do like to bash on Macallan every once in a while. What's their new
that's what they all did.
That was really
very sherry forward.
Yeah,
it's
Disneyland.
It's certainly overpriced, but it's a good spirit and it's a good product they're putting out. It's just overpriced.
I think that's why they're like, "Oh, for the price, this one is so much better," and that's why they shy me away from it.
On a price basis, Macallan just isn't that good.
You're all hurting.
Are saying that he did a Macallan flight.
It's okay.
12, 18, and 21.
Here's the thing. I started my whiskey journey as like a Macallan fanboy, very much so. Like I did, and I really, really fucking. I still love Macallan. I still love Macallan in my heart of hearts. But like, they're not wrong.
Okay.
It is some overpriced bullshit sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, that's the opposite of me. Like I was already into whiskey before I heard of it, so I like passed it completely. If I started with it, I see what you're saying. Like I would have probably still been into it because I mean, you said like sherry. Like I love that.
You're much better off going like Glendronach or something like that for you. It ends up being $10-15 less a bottle just for the 12 year, and it's basically right there quality wise.
Everyone recommends I try Glendronach, and I've never had it.
You should fix that oversight, Clifton.
Yeah, I know.
Glendronach is really good.
For Glendronach, I like the 12 and the peated, but when you start to get into older ones, they don't do it for me so much.
Interesting.
Maybe that's a function of the price. They go, oh, I spent this much on that, but no, like the Allardyce, for example, I don't see what people are getting out of it.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, I love the Allardyce.
So I'm a statistical outlier when it comes to 18-year-old sherried whiskeys.
And the 15-year-old revival, that's really good too, isn't
I've
it?
never tried that one. Can't find it.
You should really find that one if you can.
I'm looking. I'm always looking.
The tariff, I'm seeing it for right around 100 or less a lot of times.
It's amazing. If you look at Food Creek's wall and there's no Glendronach 15 there. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just amazing.
No, none. There's an 18 up there. There's a 12. There's peated. There's a couple other ones, but not the 15.
I think my bottle of 15's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that one's the 15 tawny port.
Oh.
I was hoping Ed was leaving. I snuck in a pour of the Redbreast again, the 14-year, because then I didn't get a chance to try it during Irish hour. So I'm like, he didn't see this. I'm just gonna pour it real quick. And now he's back. I'm like, oh crap! This obviously isn't Ardbeg.
Are for me and Erica. You guys can drink whatever.
Okay, because I didn't get a chance to. I joined Irish hour too late.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Redbreast 14-year-old. What's that?
It's a small batch program. There it's kind of like a store pick. It's
Okay,
14-year cask strength batch B. So
Nope, we don't. That's not normal. That's a store pick.
yeah, it's delicious. But I'm not gonna. We're still in Scotch. I'm just secretly drinking this.
That's not a mini Glencairn there, is it, Quig?
What's that?
That's a regular sized Glencairn, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's a good pour of. That's definitely a good pour of Dark Cove.
That's a Quig size Dark Cove.
Yeah.
Oh, I could have just pretended this was Dark Cove because that's really dark. I was like, this is not Ardbeg, but man, I could have said that was Dark Cove.
I always go right to the fattest point of the Glencairn.
1.5 ounces. That's why I love the full size Glencairn. It's like, okay, I want 1.5 ounces. Go right to that fattest part. Done.
Exactly.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Oh,
Yeah, Ed, stop. That was not a super chat.
It doesn't matter. It's whenever anyone says the magic word. And
He
the
doesn't love himself.
magic word is malort.
First 4 hours or so. So I'm sorry. I had previous events that I had to deal with today.
Yeah, no one here says malort, right? Malort.
Malort. What about malort?
All right.
Why?
I heard you.
I missed out on the fun earlier. I got to get in on it now.
Well done, sir. Well done. Now watch.
I feel like I'll do extra drinks for if people super chat. That only seems fair.
All right.
There you go.
So what are we breaking out, Erica?
We are. I went to Scotland last year, and I brought back Ed these like commemorative scotches that are all based on various Scottish landmarks. So we're drinking one that's about Stirling Castle.
Oh,
interesting. Are they different distilleries or are they the same distillery?
What'd you say?
Are they different
They're all
distilleries?
different distilleries.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So this one's a Speyside.
They don't tell you which. They probably didn't have the license to use the name.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But we know this is a 10-year-old and that it's 46%. Where's the box?
I just set it aside. There you go.
Okay, sorry. I just watched it. Yeah, so this is Stirling Castle.
Yeah, that's light as a motherfucker.
Wow.
That's gonna be Phil.
It's a Speyside.
I think we can safely assume that no color added applies to that bottle.
Unless the color is white. We lightened our whiskey because that's cool.
Yes, we added a. How the hell do you overcome that color, anyways? You literally have to use a coffee filter.
It looks extra clear in the tiny Glencairn.
Oh yeah,
wow. That's like water.
Yeah.
It really is. It looks like Vino Verde, like the wine. Yeah.
Well, actually, that has a little bit more color to it than I was thinking it did.
No, Steve, that looks dark.
No,
compared to the what we just saw.
Okay, compared to what we just saw, yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, whiskey competitors Will said charcoal filter. That strips color, I know.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Frequency, if you want me to sip malort, you're going to have to do a super chat. I'm sorry. I'm not sipping malort for just a regular.
But did you sip it from
I've
my
got
super chat?
standards.
Did you sip it from my super chat?
What?
What was that?
Well played, Jason. Well
Did you
played.
sip it from my super chat?
What did I do for your super chat?
Yeah, sip malort.
Oh, I didn't.
But you paid in
No.
euros. Yeah.
But you either get a chop, or a nipple shot, or malort. You don't get to get all three.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know
So
that.
you paid at
I
random.
was trying to get as much as possible for my good old euros here.
Oh yeah. Actually, Will's got a good point. Like you can charcoal filter out the color.
Oh.
Like Eldorado and Bacardi do that for their rums. Oh, and there's one tequila I know that does an añejo, a crystal añejo, that they filter out the color. They age it for a year and a half and filter out the color for some reason. I don't know, because it looks cool.
I feel like some people have an aversion to brown tequilas. Like silver tequila is more trusted somehow.
Yeah, that's true. It's a marketing.
Me.
It's a marketing thing. Yeah.
Because anytime I've had not silver tequila, I've made bad choices in Coca-Cola.
No, I go to Mexico all the time, and I honestly have tried so many interesting tequilas. The only problem is I always try them when I'm completely drunk. So when I get back to the States, I'm like, I have no idea which one I just tried. But
So Clifton?
Yes.
All right.
I have the same problem with whiskey festivals.
Yeah, that's clear glass.
I forget what I tasted.
Yeah, no, well, at whiskey events, I always bring my phone. I'm like, I don't even know what's going on, but I'm going to snap a picture here, and I'll check it the next day. So I only take pictures of the good things.
10-year-old Deanston.
Nice. I have an 18-year-old Deanston. I haven't opened
Barrel
yet.
one giant leap. 10 years in PX casks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Where did you get that Deanston? Because I love Deanston.
That too. The dude said, I have to sip Malort out of a Glencairn.
Did you say out of a Glencairn?
Yeah, I think he did.
He said sip Malort, please. I remember.
So was that Deanston an independent bottle or?
Yeah, it was. I don't know who the official bottler on it was. It was it was a special release for Whiskey Barrel. In commemoration of the 50th anniversary of the Apollo landing.
Oh, okay.
Giant leap.
And is it cast strength?
No, it's actually yes, it is 61.6.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing.
For age 10 years in first fill PX hogshead.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Because I've had the Deanston 20 year, which is also in the PX hogshead, and honestly, one of the best whiskeys I've ever had in my life. So
Interesting.
Bottle of that.
Yeah.
The only Deanstons I've had were the 12, the Virgin Oak, and the 18.
I like the Virgin Oak. I have the 18. I haven't opened it yet. How does that compare to the 12? Because I have the 12 Virgin Oak and
to be honest, I found the 18 to be quite disappointing.
that's the only reason I haven't opened it. I paid $100 for it. I'm like, I'm scared to open it for $100.
I prefer the 12 anytime.
Really? And I paid $25 for the 12.
Yeah.
Man, that makes it even more.
Price is not always an indication of what you're going to experience.
And I've been disappointed so much lately with a lot of $100 whiskeys that like I knew that I had a feeling that 18-year Deanston was going to be one of those that I was be disappointed from, so I haven't opened it. But man, that hurts. Like I should have bought this.
Well, you live and learn. I know.
Well, I haven't. I can sell it to a friend maybe. We'll see.
There are some bottles that I'll buy them and I'll try them, and if the experience wasn't really up to snuff, then I will not make a repeat purchase of it.
Yeah.
But if
Well, that's
I
what
like a whiskey a lot. If I like a whiskey a lot, it's going to get repeat purchased over and over and over again.
Yeah, my personal limit is if anything's over 80, I like have to think twice about it because I've made some mistakes. I've bought some $100 ones that I regret. Yet I've bought some $180 ones like the Wild Turkey Masters Keep Bottle and Bond. That's absolutely worth it for me. So like it's a gamble, really.
Absolutely. It's like the 21-year-old Old Pulteney. That was like $300 here. But our dollars are smaller. Canadian dollars are smaller. You know, so when you're talking about $80, that to me is like $120.
Yeah.
And so when I spend 180 or 200 on a whiskey and I like it, great, it's worth it. Even if I spend 300 on a whiskey and I like it, it's worth it.
You said you did like the Old Pulteney or no?
I loved it.
Okay, because I love standard Old Pulteney. Like I really like that flavor, that brininess. So like I would consider that.
It has that too, but it's also aged in Fino sherry cask.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Terrific.
Different?
Wait, the Old Pulteney is?
The 21.
Oh, no shit.
The old
We were
21.
talking about like, are there any scotches aged in Fino? And we couldn't think of any besides Lefroy.
Yeah.
Oh, Tomatin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got that Tomatin that I brought to Madison.
Yeah.
Here. It's getting dangerously low too. That's the Pulteney 21. Sweet.
I feel like their bottles are so iconic too, because like I immediately knew that was the Old Pulteney when you brought it out.
Oh yeah, with the no swan neck style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Very true, Will. Very true.
Agreed, Will.
Hey, Will.
It says it here somewhere.
Somehow I get the impression I didn't have to twist your arm too hard there, Frequency Dead.
Frequency, we're glad. Break that shit out.
Drink it.
Drink it. Drink it.
So I'm going to now open up the Chivas Legal 18 here.
Oh, there you
go. Good.
I like it.
I like that one too, Jason. I just can't get it here. I keep saying that. I can't get it here. I can't get it here. Almost
I haven't.
Not
Yeah, I've seen that in Costco. I don't know if it's that one or I see that brand in Costco. I've never picked it up, but I know that the more expensive ones are okay. The more expensive ones are better, obviously.
It has a new, at least over in Europe, it has a new design.
See, the problem is over here that liquor distribution is controlled by the government, and as a result, it's a mess. So many things I can't get.
Yeah, no doubt. But I feel like what I've heard about that, it's kind of a mixed bag because you've got the same distribution issues we do, and a lot of the same issues with like clerks just lifting stuff off shelves to buy for themselves, which is that's the worst. But I
do that, do you?
There are certain
Is that what you do?
No, I do not do that. There are specific bottles at my liquor store we are not allowed to buy as employees. Like, and that's what I've heard about the Canadian system. Like, there are some things that just never make it to shelves because people lift them out of the crates.
Well, don't forget, Ed, that every province has its own system. There's no one Canadian system.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. So over here, no, I have no problems getting 2017 edition Lagavulin 12, for example, but I can't get the 18 or the 19 because stuff stays in warehouses until the older stock is sold. So if I want to get what came out recently, I have to wait 3 or 4 years, and then I'll be able to get it.
Wow.
And then there are just some things that don't come here. I mean, I see so many reviews of bourbons. I've never heard of them. They never ended up on the shelf here.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, with bourbon, it's weird because California, sometimes there's certain things we get really late, and it's after the hype is past. So like I buy it up because I've heard so many good things. Yeah, there's certain things that we get even like before Kentucky, like the Master's Keep Bottle and Bond. Like I had so many friends that were looking for it in Kentucky, and I already had a bottle here. Like it's weird. I don't know how it works, but America has a really messed up system too.
50 states, 50 countries, basically, or 50 laws as well.
Basically, yeah.
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 But then you can get just about anything there, Jason.
I can get a lot, and it's much cheaper usually than any place else in the world, which is also very, very nice. We have lower taxes and lower also here for the exercise tax as well is fairly low compared to Ireland or the States or other places. Yep. Or Australia for that matter. Ooh, talk about expensive.
Australia's horrible.
Fucking Australia. That was something I was talking about with Jeremy Sims. I got Lark. We got this on closeout, and I think I got this for $10.
Oh,
he
good.
paid $100 Australian for it. I don't know what the hell. It's the craziest goddamn thing.
Can you say markup?
Yeah. And that it's closer to him. It's from Tasmania, for fuck's sake.
Which expression is it from Lark? Do you know?
This one was the peated port cast.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the single cast peated port. So we got this in like in Wisconsin. It was super fucking cheap, and apparently in its native home, it's 10 times as expensive. So.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sarah. How you doing? Thank you so much for popping in. She said.
Cheers, Sarah.
Luckily, I've got some right here. My friend here. So.
Sarah, I wish you could join us, but cheers and have a wonderful day. I love Sarah and Will and Matt.
I hope you pop in later. We would love to have you.
Will's been in the chat. I mean, I don't know about the dude. Come on here.
Well, I think they were saying they were going to try to get in later. I was thinking they should hop in around 4 o'clock if they can. But
Who should?
Which is now.
Ah.
Yeah.
In at 4 o'clock, which is 6 minutes away. So,
I mean, I'm joining y'all from the West Coast. Like, if I can do it. Sarah's making masks. Yes, Sarah has some awesome masks. I don't have any in front of me. I actually bought some masks from her. So check out her shop on Facebook if you're interested in masks. She has some really cool designs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Sarah is such good people. I love
her.
I had fun with both of them when we were hanging out for a couple of nights of heavy drinking at La Quinta.
I'm sad I missed out on that, but next time I am gonna be there. I mean, it's so easy for me to get to Texas, so
it would just be a couple of months from now, except for the fact that they canceled it.
Yeah, no, I know. Next year.
This year, all the normal rules are suspended this year.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah.
And who's to say what next year will bring?
The optimist.
I'll be honest. If the Death Star hypered in from space and took aim, I just wouldn't be surprised right now.
Yeah, right. 2020 has been a fuck fest.
I try to keep things as normal as possible, like they used to be before this whole mess started. And I'm always astounded every time I go somewhere, like to the liquor store or to the bank, to just get just a bank machine, or the grocery store, the supermarket. That's the big one. You must go down this aisle this way, and you must go this way and wait till somebody summons you to come to the till. And fortunately, I only had to wear a mask one time.
Oh wow! No, in LA, you cannot leave your house without wearing one. Like that's just like the ordinance. But I mean, I'm okay with that. Like at first, I was like pissed about it, but I'm like, you know what? It's not that bad. I don't know. I'm worried
just going outside, but basically any store or something that I'm going into.
No, I only have to wear a mask one time, and that's when I went to the police station to be fingerprinted.
Yeah, well, we started out with it only being in stores and places of business, but now it's basically anytime you're out. I mean, I'm concerned because I'm flying to South Carolina next week, which I know is very risky.
I'm not flying anywhere anytime soon.
I know. I've been watching it, but things are starting to go back up, so I'm debating. I'm on the edge right now. I'm like, should I or should I not? I don't know.
Well,
it's tough.
We have far fewer cases than just about anybody around here.
South Carolina is climbing. That's why I'm concerned. Like California's kind of been the same. We've been really good about certain ordinances and whatever, but South Carolina, they didn't. And now they're like, oh crap, maybe we should start paying attention to this. So I'm like, fortunately, the day I fly in, they're starting to have to wear masks all the time, which for me, I'm just saying for me being in a place that we have to do that, like that's good for me. But
no big adjustment for you, no.
Yeah, because I mean, the big thing that people forget is the masks aren't to protect you; they're to protect other people. So that's the only thing I preach. Just do it to help other people.
Well, and here's the thing: as like a clerk at a store, just follow the fucking rules. Like, don't give us a fucking hard time.
Yeah.
No, they do.
If you come into my store, look, you're spending money. I appreciate it. You're giving me a job. It's great. I appreciate it. Wear a fucking mask. Use your goddamn hand sanitizer, and if I ask you to walk a certain way, just walk that way for the love of fucking God. Because
no, I feel your pain.
You're
because
in there for 30 minutes or 20 minutes, you don't have to worry about that. I'm in there for 8 hours, and I'm working with every motherfucker who comes in there.
Exactly.
If anyone's going to get sick, it's my ass.
Well, I look at it this way.
Your ass there so I don't fucking die. So just follow the goddamn rules. It's not that hard.
I'm right there with you because
I look at it this way. I've been in a taxi, which is a space that's smaller than an elevator, with the general public for over 25 years, and I don't get sick. So I like to think that my immune system can fight off anything that comes along. And there are people who come along, oh, can I sit in the front? Well, you can sit anywhere you want. I'm not wearing a mask, and I don't have a barrier behind my back. It's like, oh, you get in my cab, fine. I'm confident that I'm not going to get any problems from you. And I've worked through this whole thing, and so I don't see what all the big fuss is about. But that's just me, you know, I'm just a data point. You guys may disagree with me all you like. It's fine.
So, some people have immune systems like that you just can't. You know, you're going to be one of those guys that even with that wall behind you that you indulge from, as you know, do I? You know, you're going to live to be 100 and everything. You go, how did he do it? It's like some people just have really fucking good immune system.
Yeah. Well, my only argument against, totally do you, whatever. My only argument against that is even if you were to catch it and be asymptomatic, like you wouldn't, you know, show that you have it, there's still a chance that it could be spread. That's, I mean, do you, whatever. Like, I don't care personally, but.
Well, that's what they're looking at now too, is how much, you know, can people who don't show symptoms really spread it? And the answers are very mixed right now. That there's a lot. There's some guidance that says that it doesn't, but they're not quite as sure as they thought they were at first. So,
I just would rather be safe than sorry, and I would hope other people would be that way too.
Wearing a mask is cheap insurance.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I went to Las Vegas last week. I spent 4 days in Las Vegas. Hardly anyone was wearing masks. I wore it the whole time, and you know what? Yes, it kind of sucked sometimes, but you know what? I was okay with it. And now that they're required to wear it in Las Vegas after I left, like the day after I left, they're like, oh, everyone has to wear it now. So I don't know. Just me personally, I feel like I would appreciate if people wore it, but you know,
even if it doesn't do anything, if there is a chance that wearing a mask will save someone's life, just fucking do it.
Yeah.
For Christ's sake.
Especially when I'm going to stores and shopping and stuff like that. I just put one on and move on.
Yeah. Well, my husband works at Starbucks and they turn people away. They walk in there and they always pitch a fit. That's a very Southern. Wait, it's talking about like phrases. Pitch a fit is a Southern thing, right? Because that's what we say. They pitch a fit and they go mumble back to their car and grab their mask and they're like complaining the whole time. I'm like, you want coffee. Like, I mean, you can go to the drive-thru if you don't want to wear a mask, but just like, I mean, come on. It's for the people, like you were saying, Ed, it's for the people that are working. Like, you know, it helps them.
My ass has to wear a mask all day because my boss says so. You can just wear a mask for the 5 minutes you have to interact with me, okay? That's all I'm saying. Anyway.
And with this discussion of terribleness.
I'm going to leave now, and I wish you all the best. I'm going to go to bed now.
Let's go back to this.
Ooh, right.
Repass.
We never even talked about Scotch.
Nice to see you face to face.
Have a great time. I'll see if I can see you. How many more hours do you have now, Ed?
What was that?
How many more
hours?
A few.
We're over halfway.
We've got 3 more to go.
They're hoping for at least 3. We'll see.
We'll see.
All right. I'm
not who knows?
We're trying to get 3 more, so.
If we're gonna do rye, I may have to go grab some bottles. If that's cool, I'll leave and you can add me back.
Okay.
Because I have a lot of rye. I love rye.
Yeah, go grab some rye. All
right. Feel free to I'm gonna click leave, then I'm gonna rejoin. So.
Here, you want some Old Forester?
Oh wait, that's not what I want to highlight.
What are we
We're
thinking?
going to tie the expression "avoid it like the plague" because turns out humans don't do that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Certainly not in all of the United States. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. This is tricky because you pick out a rye.
Rye night, huh?
Any rye that I like, it's out of this apartment now because I drank it.
Right. You like Old Forester?
Yeah. But is there something?
She was okay with the Driftless 51, wasn't she?
Yeah, you thought the 51 was okay.
It was fine.
What about some Canadian ryes there, Erica?
I don't even know if we have any Canadian ryes.
We've got Lot 40.
No, Lot 40 is terrible.
Well, which one? It's just the regular lot 40, right?
Like rye.
We have JP Weiser's rye.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that's good.
JP Weiser's 8-year-old.
Just put all three out.
Oh no, it's not 8. This is the non-age statement. Sorry.
The problem is, ever since we mentioned
Michter's,
Angels Envy, Caribbean Rye, I'm like, man, I really want some more of that.
What about some Basil Hayden's Caribbean rye?
I haven't had that.
Try some.
All right.
I don't have the Caribbean rye. I've got the dark rye though. That's with port instead of rum.
I have a few also. Just let me go get them.
The dark. Should we get some more glasses?
Probably.
I'll go get some more glasses.
Let me recycle one of those old.
I'm still working on my.
Well, hold on. I've got some ones I rinsed out.
That's
So
what it is.
I'll be right back.
I'm still working on the Deanston. I got to take my time with this because this stuff.
It's you and Steve now. This is the lockout review now.
What's up, Steve?
Oh, how you been? I haven't actually talked to you for since February.
Yeah. We were allowed to go outside then. What a time.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally like 1 month before the world went to shit.
Right? Like we were just hearing about it and we were like, oh, that won't really affect us. And here we are now.
Boom.
Okay.
World's gone to shit.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the dark rye. I've got that one, Quig.
That's the Hayden's dark rye.
Okay.
And the rest are Canadian.
Yeah.
So what?
Alberta Premium,
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
This one here's the Alberta Premium Cast Strength. Yeah, there it is.
So the Basil Hayden's dark rye, what are the defining characteristics?
Of the dark rye?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm mainly wondering if me as a person who hates rye would like it.
It's blended. Okay, it's a Kentucky straight rye that's blended with Canadian rye whiskey and port wine.
I feel like the fact that it's Canadian rye might be better for me just because Canadian ryes are a little bit less punchy. So now I'm curious.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Then
I've gone through
I
more.
got this one. This is the lot 40 cast strength. I first tried it just last night and I liked it.
You into it? Okay.
That's the non-age statement cast strength. That's last year's release from 2019.
Okay.
Which one of these should I drink? That's the question.
I'm a person who doesn't like rye, so I'm like, pour it all down. Just get rid of it all.
Well, I used to say that I don't like sherried whiskey because I was into everything else.
Yeah.
I was into ex-bourbon maturation, and I was into peated whiskey, and I just couldn't get sherry. I said I can't stand it. Now this was 5 years ago. Now, what turned me over was I had a dram of Glenfarclas 15. I'll never forget it. That turned me right over and got me to liking some sherry whiskey.
Changed your life?
Not all.
Not all shared whiskeys are created equal, but yeah.
That's why I have to get each one. It's same thing with ryes. They're not all equal.
They're all bad though. That's not true.
You're funny. You're great. But they're just all bad.
The less rye like they are, the better they are. Now Ed's coming back to argue that rye should be punchy.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
It was better when I was running Rye Hour to simply detest rye.
Okay. I'll just have my old favorite, 40% 40% alcohol by volume, 100% Alberta Premium Rye, costs about $25 a bottle, which is real cheap by Canadian standards. Cheap and good is the way to go.
Whiskey Crusade Sarah, get it.
Erica, I think you might be okay with the Basil Hayden's dark rye. I'm not sure.
Quick described it. I think it might be.
It's super porty, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's got enough sweetness from the port going on.
In the wings. Cliff is back.
Yes, I got super excited and I grabbed like 6 ryes. So.
And Jason.
What's up, Jason?
Jason.
Happy 1000, Erica and Ed.
Thank you.
Of course, he popped in when the rye came out. I see those bottles there, Jason.
I actually had other bottles sitting up here, and then I had to switch up the game when I saw it was a rye.
Is that the barrel strength or the toasted barrel mixers?
This is the toasted barrel.
I only have a little bit of that left, so I'm gonna drink the barrel strength with you.
I do like Michter's Rye.
Yeah.
Michter's Rye is delicious. Have you had the barrel strength or the toasted barrel, Erica?
I know. I don't.
He's like my gatekeeper for rye because
Honestly, if you love the standard Michter's Rye, you got to look out for the barrel strength because this stuff is honestly one of my probably my favorite rye. Like I gotta be honest, this is delicious. Toasted barrel, yes, is a little better, but it's also once in a lifetime kind of thing. This though pops up pretty often. I love Michter's Rye.
is it a rye that tastes like a bourbon?
Oh well, it's the same as the Michter's Rye you've had, but at barrel strength. So
It's a rye that tastes very much like a rye.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing, because I haven't had the barrel strength one. Dan Hayes says that the barrel strength ups the pickle.
oh, I don't know. I'll try some and give you that judgment, Erica.
Okay. It's also hard though because any rye review we've done, it's like, oh, I can't taste pickle. I will find the pickle note.
She really does.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, I mean Michter's barrel strength. I mean that's a bona fide Kentucky rye right there. It's sweet. It's candy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, you get some mintiness, but
that's what I was gonna say. I get the minty eucalyptus, but not the dill or the pickle.
Yeah, I don't find any dill on it.
You don't find any deal on it either because it's hardly available.
I actually don't find a deal. Actually, don't find a deal on Michter's either.
that dill and mint, those dill and mint notes are something specific to American and Kentucky ryes. Canadian ryes don't get that.
I always think of Canadian ryes as a much more light on the spice, except for Lot 40. Lot 40 is kind of the aberration from the norm.
Okay, Lot 40 is a real rye whiskey.
Well, I was gonna say with Canadian rye, aren't they like they don't care? They can call it rye and it not even have any rye in it.
There are some that are called rye, but they're not rye whiskey at all. No.
Yeah.
I don't consider them.
It's not a diss on Canadian. I've had some very good cast strength. Lot 40 is one of the better ones I've had, but I feel like their just definition of rye is very subjective.
Well, rye is a nickname for Canadian whiskey, but if it says rye on it and it's 100% corn, I'll just call it Canadian whiskey rather than a rye because there's no rye in it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that either.
Well, but my thing is like I don't usually call Canadian whiskey rye unless it has a 51% rye component. But even those that are 100% or 51%, generally even those for me come off as a much more easygoing, less spicy experience, except for Lot 40.
That's probably because they're blends. Most Canadian whiskeys are blends. There's no mash bill. Like in the States, you'll have a mash bill where you'll have so and so much corn and so and so much malted barley and so much rye. They mash the whole thing. They distill the whole thing. There it goes. With the Canadian whiskey, you'll have a rye whiskey. It will be mashed, distilled, aged, and then you'll have a corn whiskey, mashed, distilled, aged, and then you'll have a barley whiskey, mashed, distilled, aged separately. And then they're blended together before bottling.
Right.
That's the difference right there. And maybe that's what makes them more smooth, more softer than an American rye.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, Jason, you've tempted me here. Which Sazerac is that? Or is that that's handy? Which handy is that?
This is the 2019.
I will go grab my Michter's Toasted Rye and 2019 handy just because you've tempted me. Honestly, I saw it on the screen. I'm like, I gotta go grab that.
I'm sorry.
I will be a barrel
to go get a handy
drink for next.
I'll go get a handy and I'll be right back.
If I figure I'm gonna be on Ed's stream, I need to get a handy.
Oh, yes.
Everyone, come here.
Handies for everyone.
A level of maturity.
Handies all around, making it rain.
Listen, everybody knows that if you need a handy, you come to Ed.
No wonder why your liquor store does so well. Ed, no wonder why your liquor store does so well.
I'm breaking out some Old Betrayal 18th century.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
We're going old school here. How are you doing, Jason? I feel like me and Erica are probably at the point of drunkenness where we didn't introduce you properly. So
this Jason, y'all.
Jason.
Oh, it's all good. How you guys doing? I am doing fine. Just spending a beautiful Saturday inside because it's pouring here in Ohio. So,
What is rain?
Hey, you're in Ohio, right?
Yeah.
If you see the Buster Douglas whiskey, it's only released in Ohio. Can you grab me a bottle?
Oh yeah, the Giant Eagle down the road's got a whole shelf of that stuff. So
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my God, the 42-1?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. Okay, please grab me one. I will pay you handsomely for it.
I will pick it up as soon as I can.
Oh, you're fantastic. Oh,
so
how did you even hear about that bourbon?
I saw it on Whiskey Advocate, and well, I boxed amateur back in the day, and so like I was looking at this and I was like, Ringside Whiskey, that sounds awesome. And then they had the Buster Douglas one, and I was like, shit, I need that.
Yeah, it's kind of like every time I walk into a store and I see it, and I just like look at it and I'm like, what the hell is this stuff? And then I feel like when I walk away from it, at least 5 people that walk into the liquor store, they do the same thing I do. They pick up the bottle, they look at it, they're like, what the hell is this? I've only seen a couple people buy it, but yeah, it is here around Ohio. Yep.
I feel like it's not going to be very good. Like
I can't say I've taste tested that one, Ed, but
I have a feeling it's going to be pretty shit. But come on, it's a Buster Douglas whiskey. Oh yeah, Erica.
Is Buster Douglas a boxer? I'm very confused
Yes.
about what's going on.
I don't know who he is, Erica. I'm so
He was
confused.
the boxer who broke Mike Tyson's undefeated record.
yes, he was the one that shattered the hopes and dreams of all Mike Tyson fans. He actually beat Mike Tyson.
I think Mike Tyson ended up all right.
But I mean, all right is a subjective term when it comes to Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he's making a comeback. Apparently, he's been training. He looks like a beast.
Oh,
Yeah.
like no, the man is.
He is in impeccable shape.
Oh, he really is.
Yeah.
God, that left hook gives me wet dreams, man.
Well, let's be honest though. When he went against Buster Douglas, when he went against Buster Douglas, he had that's when he was having his drug issues, and Robin Givens was fucking with him the whole time. So
yeah. I don't know. Well, I mean, the dude's
I feel like he was fucking with her more.
No.
Yeah.
Let's make that very clear. The dude is a rapist. Like, let's not mince around that. The guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
But God damn, he could fight.
yeah, he's like, come here, Robin. I just want to go a couple rounds with you.
Oh, dude, no. I'm sorry, man. You gotta draw that one back.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, he's an abusive piece of shit.
But anyway, Buster Douglas whiskey.
Yes.
That's what I'm excited for.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know what that is, but woo.
Yeah. Apparently, it's only available here in Ohio. When I saw it, I was asking about it. They're like, yeah, I can only get it here. But I was literally just in Giant Eagle on, when was it? It was Thursday morning. My car was literally getting serviced, and I walked across the street and I saw they had a whole shelf of it. So I will definitely grab one for you.
Thank you, man.
Is this boxer from Ohio, or is this just like okay?
Yeah, no, he was a Buckeye.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Way to say Buckeye.
Buckeye. You know, Buckeyes literally just look like a marijuana bud.
Yeah, they do.
Look at any football player's helmet.
Right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So when I moved here from New York and I was watching the games and saw the stickers on the helmets, they all look like, I'm like, why do these guys have marijuana leaves on their helmet?
Right? I'm like, how
Anybody that's not from Ohio.
just let that happen? Like everybody on this team is just a big marijuana enthusiast, and apparently, like the advertisers are cool with it.
Yeah, no, it's considered a Buckeye leaf, and the Buckeyes it's like this specific, like a nut or something that grows on the tree, and then they make candies here. That's peanut butter and chocolate. It's like chocolate with a peanut butter filling, and those are called Buckeyes too. So it's good stuff.
Yeah.
Grand Ole Ohio.
Yep.
Wait, did Vito throw some money down when I was away?
No, that's been sitting there forever.
Why is that still sitting there?
I don't know. Yeah, 2:13 p.m. That was 2 hours ago.
Why is that still sitting on my?
Who joined the stream?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason, which one are you drinking now? I'm gonna pour one of them.
I'm doing the toasted. I'm about to move to get
Oh.
my handy for Ed.
Okay, I'll do the handy with you. This is actually only my second time pouring from this, other than our anniversary. So second handy from this bottle goes to you, Ed.
Aww.
Oh, that's sweet.
That is sweet.
First one was with my husband. That doesn't make it much better.
So Eric and Ed, what's been kind of I've been jumping in and out of your stream, all day, and then what's been like your trail of drinking this whole day? What have you gotten into?
Oh my God.
Everything.
Yeah, it's been a lot, man.
We've been having themed hours. So the first one to kick off was caffeine. So he had a smoky Coke.
I did have a smoky Coke.
I had Bailey's and coffee.
Yep.
After that was
Blind battle.
So I just poured him 3 tiny pours of things that he guessed.
What were they?
80 Laws, the Jameson Bows.
Yep. And then Kilhoman Makir.
Yes.
Yep. And I got 2 out of 3.
You did.
I only got shot in the nipple once.
Nope, you got shot twice.
Oh no, I didn't get shot twice.
It was a delay of game.
For a delay of game.
I
That's
realized,
true.
yeah, throwing a lot at you there.
Yeah.
Then we had a bourbon brunch,
Mm-hmm.
which wasn't really brunch. We just drank bourbon.
That was, I was kind of thinking we were going to actually eat during that.
AKA, you should have fixed brunch for me.
Yeah.
You got to come on earlier for the bourbon.
No, he said he was expecting to eat, so that was like AKA, you should have fixed food for me, Erica. I'm just kidding.
No. I should have fixed food. I've got some burgers. I was going to do Bronson burgers, but I totally got drunk and forgot.
Yeah. But we got snacks. We got Swedish fish and.
Yeah.
Who needs brunch when you have Swedish fish? I mean, honestly.
There you go.
It's a protein because fish.
But what did we do? We did Blood Oath, J. Henry. Then we broke out.
I'm a fan of J. Henry. I love J. Henry stuff.
It's really good.
Yeah.
We did the only true bourbon in existence. The only thing that should deign to carry the name bourbon. Crown Royal Bourbon.
Hey, that goes with brunch though. It's very like mapley, right?
Yeah. It's very thin. I don't know why you said yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I've never had it. I just associate that with the Crown Royal, like maple.
It tastes like a cross between. It's like if you mixed some Crown Royal with some bourbon, and there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, as long as it means better Crown Royal, I'm down.
Is the bourbon?
Well, there are better Crown Royals out there.
Is the bourbon match 80 proof?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Wait.
Double check.
Yep, it sure is. Because they also did the bourbon mash deluxe, which I think was at like 46 and aged 14 years. It actually had an age statement on it.
Oh, I never heard of that one. I've never heard of that one.
Which is impossible to get in Canada.
Yeah. So
where was that even available? Because they quickly shut that one down.
Somewhere in the U.S.
Yeah, we snatched it up quick before they had to quickly change their name.
Are you talking about the bourbon mash?
Blenders mash.
Well, no, I can find the bourbon's mash, but he said like a 14-year reserve.
Yeah,
that's not available in Canada because in the United States is a bigger market, so the bigger market gets the choice stuff from Crown Royal, which I'm kind of choked about that I can't get their best stuff here.
Yeah, but in Canada, y'all have some really good cast strength whiskey. So, Bill, what's up?
Hey guys, so I snuck downstairs real quick. I've got like 30 seconds. I just wanted to say congrats on the 1,000 views and have a toast to you of one of the crappier whiskeys I've tried lately, which is the Matsui. So
perfect,
guys.
I'm cheersing you with some Thomas H. Candy. So here you go, Bill.
Cheers, Bill. Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
I love that like medical rant. Congratulations. Like symptoms may include you're drinking Rotgut. Thanks for Rotgut.
Okay.
A flyby stream.
This is like cheers whatever his low budget whiskey was with Thomas H. Handy. So I like that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I still see bourbon mash around. I thought they were getting rid of that, taking the word bourbon off the box.
They did, but it's still here in California. They're still like the bottles, even without the little warning, this is not bourbon. They're still just in the
so what are they calling it now in the new box?
Blender's mash.
Blender's mash.
But they sent out a huge batch of the bourbon mash that never got taken down, so it's still out here in California.
And basically, they argued hard enough to get permission that anything that had already been shipped can be sold as is with the "This is not bourbon" sticker on it.
Yeah.
And
we don't even have the sticker here in California, actually.
Oh, my bad.
No. I've seen it in some stores, but some stores still sell it as bourbon mash without the sticker. I'm like, I thought about buying it just to have it, but I don't know.
I think there's too much of it out there to be worth anything.
Yeah.
That's what I say. How much are they asking for it to get it?
Oh, just like typical Crown Royal prices. It's actually not bad at all.
I say at that point, grab a bottle. Why not?
Yeah.
It's still called bourbon mash in Canada, though.
You're what, $25?
Wait,
it's called bourbon mash.
Canada's like the Wild West, though. They can call it whatever they want.
That's what we were saying earlier. Like rye whiskey doesn't mean anything.
But because technically, because like Jack Daniels doesn't actually have to be 51% corn anywhere else in the world, right? Like it's only.
Is that because they call it Tennessee whiskey?
Right. Well, it's the same thing, right? But that's the thing. Like you can label your shit as bourbon other places in the world without having to follow U.S. law. Like that's why what was it, Rising Star or whatever fucking independent bottler who did a bunch of independent bottled bourbons that were finished. They didn't have to say bourbon finished in whatever. They just got to say bourbon, period.
Oh yeah, but here's the thing is that other than the finishing, that probably did adhere to the rules of bourbon, where it started off as bourbon, then they finished it. In the US, they have to label that as bourbon finished in whatever.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I bet that the original product prior to the finishing was
legally bourbon.
Right. I think the treaties that they have in place with most countries, not all of them, cover and catch most of that.
Yeah. But that's also like down South Africa when I was down there. Everything that comes here 40%, everything's 45% there, which is pretty fucking nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have it better than us.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I did like that when I went up there. They had some really the selection is really outstanding if you're looking for that type of whiskey.
Yeah. So, what rye should I do next? I just finished off my Old Potrero, which
You're not gonna pick your favorite rye?
Oh wait, which Old Potrero is it? Ed, I just bought one. It's a single barrel cast strength. What is yours?
This is 18th century. The 51.2%.
I have actually never tried it before. My store had a cast strength version that was like 63%. I haven't picked it up yet. It's still at the store, but I'm curious. How did you like that one?
It depends because there's two. There's the single malt rye. There's the single malt rye, which is like more like a traditional rye. It's got barrel notes. It's got the usual rye spice, little bit of black licorice, and then there's this, the 18th century. This is a kick in the fucking pants. This is just because it's toasted barrels. There's no charring on it, so it's just like straight goddamn pepper.
Oh, interesting. See, ours says single malt, straight rye, single barrel.
Yeah, this one. That's the one you're looking for. Yeah.
Okay. How did you like that one?
That one's really good. I like it a lot.
I know. I've heard it's different. I've heard it's very different than typical rye.
I would say it's more like there's this weird salty note, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like a briny thing?
Like, and not quite briny, but like this interesting, like if you put salt on rye bread.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm interested and I'm down for it. So I'm waiting for my bottle.
Yeah. Honestly, they both kind of have that character because they're both rye malts, which gives it kind of that funky taste. But like the single malt rye is it's like sweeter, so it kind of evens it out a little better. This one is just like the 18th century. It's just fucking wicked, like a bat to the face. So yeah, I'm not that I dislike that necessarily.
Yeah,
so
no, I've never had anything from.
Ed, you like the pickly ryes, right? So what's your favorite rye that you're always or if you had to name an all-time rye, what's your favorite rye whiskey that you like?
Driftless
young rye.
Driftless Glen, the young one.
This right here. That's my jam.
Yeah.
Do they make their own or do they source it? I actually have never heard of that.
That's their own.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
their own.
It's a local one.
Yeah,
Well, like local Wisconsin. Not
Yeah, this
local.
one's from over in Baraboo, which is actually where my grandmother's from. Oh, Dustin's back. If you want to let him in.
Yes.
This
Is that just regular rye or one of the single barrels, or
what was that?
That the regular rye or one of the single barrels, or what?
This is one of the before they started releasing the regular blended releases. This was the single barrel version, the ones they were only aging for like a year.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my.
I've got a stack of sample bottles from Mr. Lissack sitting back on the shelf over here still that I'm only about halfway through each of them that he donated to me gratefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this is like the archetypal Wisconsin rye. I think this is the rye by which every other Wisconsin rye ought to be made.
Just Wisconsin rye?
Oh, they do
I
good
was gonna
work.
say I don't even know any Wisconsin ryes, so.
Nor do I. Oh, wait a minute. No, I lied. I did have the what was it called? Punjabi Club.
I've never even heard of that.
The one that was the imported. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
the Minhas Distillery. It was actually made in Wisconsin, but it tastes like an Indian whiskey.
Mm-hmm. No, we've got a couple weird ones.
Indian's good.
Punjabi Club, and then we had a Hmong rice whiskey that was made up near Door County.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a couple people doing some weird shit. It's neat.
Yeah, that's the only Wisconsin sourced rye I've ever had.
Yeah, but actually, there are a lot of people who are doing some really sick fucking rye shit here in Wisconsin. Driftless Blend's one of them, and then Twisted Path. Twisted Path is actually maybe even better than Driftless Glen. They're doing a basically like a hazmat fucking rye.
Oh, jeez.
They're doing it's like 77% alcohol.
Oh my god.
Just a wicked.
Wow.
This one's at 65. This is at 65.1.
What 70?
Yeah.
77.
I'm trying to figure out how it can get that high.
Well, I know there was a recent release. Was it Barrel or someone did Barrel rye? Was it like 78 or it's like ridiculously high?
Yeah, I was just gonna
70, like 0.8.
I was just gonna say I have a sample here that I might try right now. This is from Barrel Spirits, Barrel Rye. So if you guys know Dusty Dan, he sent me this. So this is a Barrel Craft Spirits Rye at 13 years old, 145.2.
So, Jason, what was the story on that? Because I see barrel rye here and there, and I've never seen one anywhere close to that proof.
It's a single barrel, right?
Yeah, the single barrel.
Okay.
The hazmat single barrels that are, I think, 10 years or older. I think those are more along. So they release a rye every year, a couple ryes, but I think those ones that come in at that proof they're not labeled as such, but they're more of a special release. So I think that's why you don't see them often.
I see a bunch of them like 56, 57, 50 even.
Well, and
I've never seen 70
well,
or even
that's the thing is that you have to get. So rye has the same rule for barrel entry as bourbon does. So you can't go in at. Are you disagreeing with that, Dustin? Or
oh no, I'm sorry.
You're reacting to the whiskey you're sipping on. Perfect. Okay. I'm like, as far as I know, the rules for rye and the rules for bourbon are the same. It's just that you flip the words corn and rye in the definition going through the way that it has to be at least 51% rye. It has to go in at no higher than 62.5%. Has to be bottled no less than all of those same rules in the U.S. for rye and bourbon are the same, other than flipping the words rye and corn in all the rules. So I'm just thinking that you almost can't get much past 72, 73% or so, just the way the chemical processes work, even with the funky evaporation, that you get to that certain point that the ethanol just doesn't want to evaporate anymore or the water doesn't want to evaporate anymore, there's so much ethanol, the ethanol is going to start evaporating.
Well, I mean, but I mean, that's the thing though. You assume a certain amount of humidity in the climate, right?
Well, no,
like you can. There are some that are coming in like 71, 72 for sure.
Yeah, no.
So it's pretty rare to get above that, but it's not impossible.
No, and that's what I'm saying. It's like 72.5%. I'm like, okay, that's starting to bump up right against that edge of where it just doesn't get any stronger. But if you're talking 77, 78, I've never heard of one coming out that strong.
Yeah, apparently also a lot of the craft distilleries who are using the smaller barrels. And the fact that they're aging their rye in smaller barrels and in that humidity, depending on the climate.
Okay, yeah.
The rise will get up there in proof just using those smaller barrels, and it's a thing.
Okay.
So I could see that. But how old were we talking for the Wisconsin one?
The Wisconsin one, I think it's only about a year to two.
Coming out that high?
Coming out pretty high.
Yeah, that's weird because
wait. Remember, I've been drinking for a minute. I may not. No, they're coming with ryes that have been in a they're coming with ryes that are 2 years old that are coming in at hazmat proof. I mean, and they're fantastic. They're really good.
This one's coming in at 62.6.
Maybe they're putting it really high in a rick house and they're getting it super hot.
Yeah.
Or
Well, this Tomatage Handy is 62.85. So, not quite there.
That's 8 years old though. I mean,
but I was going to say the Handy is damn near a decade old. So, and that's where you get like the hazmat stags that came out several years ago.
Right.
Were all 12 to 15. They don't tell you for sure, but the best guess is in that 12 to 15 range. And through most of that ABV is trending somewhat upwards.
Well,
but knowing the climate in Wisconsin, though, because it's very close to Minnesota.
Well, Steve, Minnesota and Wisconsin both have some big swings.
Oh, I loved last night. Was it? Yeah, last night. Jared from Balcones was on with Whiskey Deck, and he was talking about how in a day he gets more temperature swing than a lot of distilleries in Scotland do over the year. And I'm just thinking, you'd got the high and low temperature swings in Minnesota and Wisconsin. You can be going from 105 in the summer to minus 30 in the winter. And yes, those are a little bit on the extreme ends for both over the course of a year, but going from 100 to minus 10 is pretty typical.
Yeah.
So
I just want to quickly for Jason Machendrum. This is insane. I
can't wait to try that stuff, man. I am babysitting this one on little tiny baby sips.
I'm still waiting to get my hands on one of those. But with that, I did want to say I'm gonna head out.
Unlimited access to this.
Hey, hit me up because I'm interested.
If you want me to get you a bottle, Clifton, I can do it. So a store by me.
Mm-hmm.
So I gave them notice on that the Armagnac one.
Gotcha.
They were able to get 2 cases. He went crazy out of his way to get this new Oloroso finished one. He got 16 cases. He got over half of Northern Kentucky's allocation.
Wow.
By the way,
in that case, hit me
that
up.
includes Party Source.
Discord. Hit me
He
up.
literally stole them from Party
I may be talking to you a little bit later, Dustin. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
For sure.
Do you guys?
And these are going to be exclusively sold to like our Facebook group, but because I let him on to this whole thing and he knows me, I can just buy as many as I want.
Bend the rules a little bit.
Gotcha.
No. The rule is I can buy as many as I want.
That's awesome.
I've already talked to him about it. He's like,
Hold on, I think Clifton is saying goodbye.
Yes. I was gonna say I have a stream later tonight. I have to sober up a little bit. I also have my Patreon hangout, so I have a whole day ahead of me. So gotta sober up a little bit. But
Okay.
cheers to you, Ed, and the Rotgut team. You guys are awesome. I'll cheers y'all with Thomas A. Shandy. So y'all are awesome.
Clifton.
Yes.
We need to do a joint stream playing some old school video games.
Yes.
Please
hit me up. You have my email. Message me. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, no doubt.
We'll do it for sure. So thank you so much for having me, and I love you guys. I'll see y'all later.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay,
This
so
thing
Ed,
is so
you were
dark.
asking something.
What was that?
You were asking us something as Clifton was getting ready to leave.
I don't remember, dude. I'm like D&D.
Clifton and I were talking about talking to Dustin later about getting bottles, and you were asking something.
Dude, don't worry about it. I'm
whatever.
We're so many hours in. It doesn't matter what I say. Let's just drink.
Closer to 6 than we are 5 hours.
All right, so here's a little bit of information on why this barrel whiskey sample is so high in proof and also so light in color.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I'm interested.
What we need to know. Yeah.
Well, one of the main reasons is because the barrels have spent a year aging in Kentucky. They did source this. This is out of Canada. They sourced this. Let me see. An unnamed distillery in Canada, rumored to be from Gimli Distillery, owned by Diageo and Distillers of Crown Royal Products.
Yep.
Gimli is Crown Royal, yeah.
Yeah. So they said it's been the first year in Kentucky. Depending on the warehouses the barrel was aged, of course, the temperature is very different. From Canada to Kentucky, obviously. Now, secondly, many theorize that this whiskey started its life as a light whiskey.
Okay, question answered.
Yeah, but then it can't be a rye.
So, well, this is the thing. So you may be familiar with light whiskey, which is 99% corn, 1% barley, mainly made for neutral grain spirits. So why do they put the word light in front of the whiskey? Well, yeah, blah, blah, blah. It's white. Let's see.
If it came out of Canada, it can inherit the word rye coming down.
So
Just like Fireball being called whiskey in the U.S., even though it's sugar added and flavoring added and under 40%.
So while this bottle in front is isn't exactly labeled a light whiskey, it's labeled as a rye, it still might technically be a light whiskey. It's very light in color, aged 14 years, and a fire-breathing 145.2 proof.
It's from Canada. It's a light whiskey.
Yeah.
So they put it at a higher proof. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why, because
there you go. Now light whiskeys get distilled up to about 180, 190, rather than the 160 that bourbons or ryes are usually distilled to. So, I mean, you're
barrel at much higher than 60.
Yeah, you're stripping out a lot of texture, all that flavor. You're almost into a vodka category at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, Steve, I will just for entertainment here. I think there is one distinction with bourbon and rye, and that's that if bourbon, the corn bill goes over 80%, maybe it becomes corn whiskey, whereas rye can be 100%.
But not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because it does matter what barrel you age it in.
Bingo. That corn, you can have a bourbon that's like that's nearly 100% corn in the mash bill.
But can it be 100%?
If it's over 51% and aged in new charred oak, it can be bourbon. If it's at least 80%, I don't remember what the minimum is for corn whiskey is. It's like minimum
I think it's
80, but it has to be in either used charred oak or not or uncharred oak.
Hey, before we keep discussion, before we continue, Swami just put in $5 Canadian, so we're going to show a little nipple.
Whoa! $5, not give them 2 nipples. That's ridiculous.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. For over $5, they get a pinch. So, it makes a difference.
Yeah, but 5 Canadian, come on. That's like half an areola.
But thank you, Swami. Thank you, Swami. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh man,
I think we actually got through most of it there. That I was trying to figure out how it could possibly be 77%, but it inherited the word rye whiskey out of Canada and was
light whiskey. Enough said.
And probably came in as actually a light whiskey as opposed to whiskey as the United States defines it, but it inherits the Canadian term.
Yeah, this barrel does not taste like a rye. This tastes like popcorn on fire.
Which would be a rye dominant light whiskey.
A rye dominant light whiskey, absolutely.
Aged in a used barrel, that's just about dead already.
Mm-hmm.
For it's aged.
Yeah, I mean, look. The handy is about what 8-9 years old. Look at the color of that.
Something like that.
Yeah, look at the color of that, and then look at this is 13 years old. There's no way.
No, exactly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the TTB let them get away with that with one of there's a recent release. It's a light rye whiskey, and instead of putting light as the majority thing, they put rye. So they have light in very small letters and then rye.
Yep.
Well, that's why the Dovetail for me was such an interesting release because they did so much finishing and so much shit to that whiskey that they couldn't even call it a whiskey. They had to just call it Dovetail.
My
lord!
All this talk of Canadian whiskey, all this talk of Canadian whiskey is making me think.
Ed, wait! I'll do a swig of malort with you. I have some.
Ooh,
do you actually?
Yeah, look.
Holy shit! Yeah! All right, let's do it.
I've never even heard of this stuff.
It's terrible, but I'll do some with you.
No wonder
I've never heard of that. Missing out, Craig.
To 1,000.
To 1,000.
If you guys ever used to watch saw any of the Party Source reviews, Jo gave me a sample of that stuff once at the store. I was just like, he told me it was going to be terrible, which is rare because usually Jo just like to fuck with me. He's like, "This is terrible, but do you want to try it?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." I'm like, God, what is wrong with you?
It's terrible.
It's bad. But I miss Jo so much. I really do. God damn.
He's got a new channel.
When we first started this channel back in the day, that was one of the first guys who gave us a shout out and pulled us on. And man, I miss Jo I should have had him on for this stream. I don't know how to get a hold of him anymore. He's kind of disappeared.
I'll check. I'll see if he's on Facebook.
Yeah, I would love to have him on here because goddamn, I missed the son of a bitch.
Didn't he start a kind of a new YouTube channel?
Did he?
So they have a new YouTube channel, but they've posted like 4 or 5 videos, and like they went like a month and a half without it. And the funny thing is, like he's not working yet, so I don't really understand.
Yeah, but. Yeah, those old Party Source streams were fucking fun for me. I miss that shit. I really do. And I don't know what the fuck happened between him and Party Source that it went sideways, but
yeah, it was kind of a shame, man. He was one of the most knowledgeable, if not the most knowledgeable person in that building.
Yeah. Dude,
yeah, there's one other guy there who knows his stuff. Knows like the high-end whiskey, but he's on the floor, so doesn't really help customers. He's the guy buying the whiskey. So
Frequency is still talking shit.
How do you laugh in Swedish?
Va, 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 va.
Va, va, va.
Yeah, Jo could be working actually right now. He's now a bartender at a kind of swanky, upscale downtown bar. So,
yeah,
making coffee.
Yeah,
he's
doing good. He's obviously waiting for the bar to reopen and stuff. But yeah, he's a fancy ass bartender now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they've started opening like here in Ohio. We're kind of like we're like 80% open, sort of. So he's working. He looks like a total total dork in his outfit there. He's like so dressed up. It's hilarious. And yet it's so J.O. Like you see it and you go, yeah, that's how J.O. should dress.
Yeah, he's definitely in his element. So
Yeah. I need to go down there. The thing is, he'll post every now and then, like when he's working on Facebook, and it's always like 2 to 4 lunch type stuff. And I'm like, I take a day off work just to go, have a drink. Then actually, I'm off Monday, so if he's working, I might go.
There you go.
I'm gonna bring him a sample of this Bardstown. Jesus, this is good. Oh my god.
Bravo, Frequency Dead. Yes.
Well, this cast strength stuff is really starting to hit hard.
Of all our new viewers, Frequency, you keep me fucking entertained, man. I love you. You keep it up.
Well, he's Swedish, so he's not fat, so obviously he can keep it up.
But I gotta get some more rye. I am falling apart here. I'm supposed to be the rye guy. I am slowing down. I gotta pick a new rye.
Dude, you only got 10 minutes left in the rye.
I know. Okay, right now I'm
not like a full ounce waiting. Well, that's actually mini Glencairn, isn't it?
It is. You
still have a good half ounce worth left in there.
This is Pinhook, so yeah, I'm doing the Pinhook right now. I'm wondering. I'm gonna do some Dad's Hat. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, there you go. Some good old Pennsylvania rye.
Yeah. Old school Monongahela. Except I don't think they can legally call this Monongahela.
Yeah, I don't think they can use that term anymore. Is that a TTB thing?
No, I think that's a regional thing. I think you have to meet the definition as imposed by the trade group.
No.
So like if you don't do rye whiskey according to the other distilleries in the trade group, you can't call it Monongahela. So yeah. Jason, you sweetheart.
I had to.
If we hit 10K, it will be an aberration against God and man. This channel should never reach 10,000 subscribers.
You just need one viral video.
Where are you at right now, by the way, Quig?
It's amazing. It's amazing what just one viral video
stupid viral video can make all the difference.
That's what I was asking. Where are you at?
It wasn't even a good video. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Quake's got 11,300 subs.
Video.
Okay. Thank you.
It happened so easily without you even trying. I never tried. It just happened.
Yeah. That's what everybody loves about you, Quake. Like, you're literally using, like, I'm guessing, like a laptop with a camera. Like, you don't have lighting. Like, it's just, you're there, you're doing your thing.
I have a light right there. It's shining on me.
You don't have professional lighting.
No, I don't. No. I have whatever I have. And this, besides being a laptop, it's an iMac. Okay, it's a step up from a laptop. But it's my glorified jukebox.
Step down.
Yeah, no, that's going the wrong direction.
Yeah. It's Apple. It's not quality.
It does the job.
It is funny though. Like me and the old man, when we started this channel, we had been going for like 3 or 4 months, and Erica comes to me with her phone and says, "Oh, hey, did you see this? Did you see this guy who got broken up with during the video? Do you think this is gonna be us?" And I was like, I know that guy. And I don't mean to be mean. I'm sorry, Quig, but goddamn.
It is what it is. That shit all happened 5 years ago, so I really am over it. I don't care.
That's the best part of the whole thing is the video's so old.
Every now and then somebody brings that up about how everything, and those everybody who knows kind of what happened, we're all like, yeah, that was years ago. It was very amicable. It was just he was doing his thing.
Yeah.
No, we were just talking. I was just
she was packing up. You were doing your thing, and there's no animosity. You weren't angry. None of that.
No, we never got into any animosity. In fact, she was kind of being mean to me for about 6 months, and then she broke up with me, and then she was fine. Figure that
She
one out.
needed. Oh, by the way, quick.
regaling them.
It's like I was the big thorn in her side, and as soon as she was broken up with me, she was happy again. I don't know.
This is amazing. This is like Whiskey Tube behind the scenes.
Yeah.
What do you
Hey, quick.
got review 1,000 subscribers?
Yeah. You come on.
I was
my
over at Mike's
for that
2 weeks ago. I
hard-hitting
saw the
truth,
staples of
motherfucker.
Hudson.
We get real.
I'm sorry, Ed, that I let that come out.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
At this point, we can talk about anything. I'm too drunk to care.
Slanchova.
Slanchowa, and Slanchamore, and Slanchagutsa.
What do all those mean?
Well, one is a Republican saying, and one is just to your health.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just about to hit another hour now. What's
We
going
sure
to be the
are.
next hour?
Well, we can't reveal that.
Yeah.
You got.
You mean I got to wait 5 whole minutes?
Yeah.
We gotta wait.
We gotta make sure people stay tuned.
Yeah. Honestly, I may kick everybody off for the next hour.
Uh-oh.
I don't even know what the next hour is, and I'm concerned now.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Erica doesn't know what the next hour is.
Well, Ed, we know you're not wearing pants, but is your shirt going to stay on? Any part of it?
Wait, why is Vito's super chat still here?
What?
Because
That was
StreamYard
hours ago.
StreamYard doesn't know what the fuck it's doing.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, this is on StreamYard?
What was
Where's
that?
the duck on the corner? I don't see the duck.
No. We're fancy. We paid to take the duck away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you pay $20 a month, you get to kill the duck.
Right.
I
And
don't
also
know.
then we could play.
We got 1,000 subscribers on the Rotgut Review. Got 1,000 subscribers, and it's all thanks to you. We're gonna have a celebration. It'll be a live stream. Gonna get real drunk, and then we're all going to
Scream for your Highland Green. Scream for your champion.
Well, if you like drinking whiskey, then come and join your friends at the Rotgut Review. But if you don't care for drinking whiskey, then we don't care for you. Thanks for 1,000 subscribers, you motherfuckers.
There you go.
Quality content.
Quality content.
Bravo.
Sarcastic laughs.
Oh,
I like the little harmonizing you did there, Ed. That was nice in the end.
Thank you.
Was that 2 separate recordings?
It sure was.
Look at
Sure
you!
was.
Look at you in the mixing room.
I know. Gonna be a top pop star soon enough.
The artistry.
I'm just like picturing Ed just with a microphone going boom, 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 boom.
I literally did that.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh god.
Yeah. But that's what you get when you fork over like $10 a month for StreamYard. So.
wow.
I think I'll keep the duck.
I think
Wig, if you start singing on one of your videos, I am super chatting you a lot of money.
I start singing. Oh my goodness. I almost did that about 20 minutes ago.
What, singing or doing laundry?
Singing. Laundry only happens once every 5 weeks.
Yeah, we are going to have the Whiskey Crusaders on soon. I have been promised that they will show up. So I see them in the chat right now. Those motherfuckers better show up in a couple minutes.
Yep. Well,
So-
Whiskey. Yeah. Well, Matt said he'll be there soon. He has to finish laundry himself. So.
So
responsible.
I'll tell you what, this COVID thing, man, has been phenomenal for my laundry expenses. Or lack thereof.
I could imagine so.
Yeah.
You know, okay, here's one thing.
Because this is more clothing than I wear during work, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I will say I don't mean to be like facetious, but the one good thing, and I've said this before, the one good thing about COVID is that because my liquor store has a bar attached and the bar has been shut down because of COVID, all the allocated stuff has been coming to the store, which gives me an opportunity to buy it. So like that's kind of shitty because we're not like people are losing their jobs, but at the same time
means you can get some really freaking good whiskey.
I know. We've got like Miyagikyo and Yoichi for the first time in like a goddamn year. So I'm pretty happy, man.
yeah, we're not getting any benefits here locally. Like I don't know what whiskey is, but it's definitely not showing up.
One of the really nice things about the COVID is that for me, being a taxi driver, for about 3 months, there was no traffic on the roads, which was great. And there were people calling. People were calling for cabs, and most of the cabs were not on the road because most of the drivers quit because they could get money from the government to stay at home.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So it was a good time for making money and for having no traffic in the way.
I hear you.
Yeah, I will say it's helped definitely my whiskey hunting because because Ohio doesn't allow lines, well, at least around here, they're not allowing lines at any of the liquor stores, so you can't wait in the morning to get anything.
Oh.
So basically, my guys that I know at the store will be like, "Hey Jay, we have this, this, and this. We're about to bring it out in 5 minutes. Come now," and then I'll just go across the street and get it. So
Perfect.
I don't have to fight with all the high collar Blanton's guys.
You know, okay. Yeah. Let me say, okay, Blanton's motherfuckers are the worst.
They're the worst.
They're the worst. And here's the thing: at my store, we get calls every fucking day looking for Blanton's, and I get it. Like you want to get Blanton, it's okay. It's okay. But don't be a fucking dick about it.
Oh, dude, no, you don't. Last week was Blanton's week here at the store here at Kroger. So Kroger here gets Blanton every few weeks, and there was so I went early in the mornings to see what they were getting in. This was about I don't know. I probably walked in about 10, 11 o'clock, and there was guys standing outside. So there was 3 guys, social distancing, standing outside.
I thought no lines.
What's that?
I thought you said no lines.
Well, you can't like form a line just outside the store, but they have like an unofficial line going.
Okay.
As long as you're 2 meters away from the next guy, you're okay.
Yeah, they were 6 feet apart, kind of stretched down the way to the door of the liquor store in there. So I go in, and the guy Steve that I talked to, he's like, these 3 guys have been here since 9 in the morning, and we've already told them that the Blantons and all the other Buffalo Trace stuff came in on the last possible pallet in the truck. So by the time we get to it and unload everything else, it's not going to be until about 3 or 4 o'clock.
And they waited,
and they still stood there. So time goes on, and I'm texting Steve. I'm like, "Hey, are those idiots still there?" He's like, "Yeah, they're still here." And this is like 3 o'clock. Then finally, one of them came out and said, "Hey, listen, the Blantons and all that other stuff won't be out till like 5:30. We have way more stuff than we thought we were getting. We have to deal with it." So two of the guys got so incredibly pissed that they had to wait all day that they called the Ohio Liquor State Agency to complain to the Kroger guys and literally pitched a fit in the middle of Kroger that they couldn't get their Blantons today. I mean, these guys, one of the guys was literally like 60-something years old throwing a fucking shit fit about he couldn't get his horsey his horsey top. And then the other guy was, you know, an up collar bro. I got to get my Blantons. So it was just ridiculous. So they stopped. They didn't even bring it out. They stopped doing it. So now they're going to bring stuff out on different days. I'm not going to say what days they are in case anyone in Ohio is watching. So I know and you don't.
It's so much easier here in British Columbia, and we don't even get Blantons.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you are one of these motherfuckers who comes into a fucking and if I'm a clerk, I'm sitting there, I'm seeing the motherfuckers who come in. They're the ones who sit there looking for the allocated shit, who come up asking if we got shit in the basement, all that shit. If you come in on fucking like Thursday, which is the day we get our spirits in, if you come in asking for this shit, I will purposely not tell you, because if you're gonna like, because the guys, they're never just like, hey, you know, can I get a Blantons? Like they're always the fucking worst.
Yeah, and it's amazing too, because
who fucking dick around and act like pretentious fuckheads, and I'm not gonna give you this shit. I'm not going to, because you're making my life hard. Okay, like if you want to get some allocated shit, you better be somebody who comes in and acts correct.
Yeah, one guy I saw one time. This was before COVID, when there were lines going on. This one guy, when we were forming lines, so what happens is they bring all the allocated stuff on like a little cart, you know, from behind in the back, and they wheel it into the store, and then everyone online can start buying whatever they have. So as this stuff is wheeling in, you know, everyone's looking, what's on the cart? What's on the cart? This one dude, because he was fourth in line and there was only 3 bottles of Blantons, fucking went apeshit. This is ridiculous. I'm here for, 3 hours. Why can't I get a bottle of Blanton? All these idiots in front of me.
We don't have it. We don't fucking have it.
Yeah.
All right? That's what it comes down to.
I'm like, we have 3 bottles. There's 3 people in front of you. Maybe one of those people will not buy one and you'll get lucky. Just relax, dude. Relax.
Yeah. That's really funny, because when we had the premium spirits released back in November, I was 12th in line, and I chose my 14 different whiskeys, and I got every one.
14? Holy shit.
Well, yeah, it's an annual event. It's like stuff you can't get any other time of the year. It's things like Lafroig Carchus and Redbreast Lostau and this stuff here, the Alberta Premium 65% and lot 40 cast strength. Things that you can't get any other time of the year.
But here's the thing, Quig. I love you, and I love you because the people who are looking for Carchus are so much more polite.
Yeah.
The fuckers who are looking for Blantons act like goddamn dickholes.
Yeah, and you haven't.
So what you're saying is that they're entitled. Is that correct?
Yeah,
they totally act that way. And if you've ever been to, when you go to Buffalo Trace, and when you go to the actual distillery, half the morons getting off the tour buses, all they do is get off the bus. Oh, they better have Blantons. They better have Blanton. That's all they fucking. I don't know what it is about that bottle. It drives me nuts.
Well, okay,
it's funny because this is a completely new phenomenon.
It's not even great bourbon.
I've never
That's the
heard
worst
of
part.
this.
It's good bourbon. Not great.
Like, we had a motherfucker come in the other day, and he told me, "Hey, you got any Blantons?" And I was like, "No, sorry, we don't have any in." And he told me, "Listen, I got 9 bottles stocked up. I really need that 10th. I really need that 10th.
It's not that good."
I was like, "What the fuck, motherfucker?"
So you're not even somebody who's never had it who really wants to try it for the first time. You're the guy we don't care about.
I couldn't.
We will sell you a bottle of allocated whiskey if you're a decent dude, and if you're gonna come in and you're gonna say, "Listen, I've been a customer for a minute, and I really like your store, and I'm trying to try this new thing I haven't tried." We will sell you some allocated whiskey. But if you come in acting like an entitled dumbass, we're going to tell you, oh, we don't have
Zero
it.
chance.
Right. We're going to tell you we don't have it, even though we do. And then we're going to make fun of you behind your back.
Yeah. How
Like,
things have
we're going
changed.
to make fun of you for the next 30 minutes and talk about how you're a dumb shithead.
That's right.
Things have really changed over the last 10 years because I remember being in Nashville and going to a liquor store and seeing a bottle of Blanton's, and I thought, okay, this is the most expensive whiskey that they got. I got to try it. So I bought this bottle of Blanton's. I think it was $50 or $60. And I brought it home to British Columbia when I popped the cork finally and started and sort of getting into it.
Yeah.
And then my ex saw a recipe for bourbon chicken. The bottle of Blanton said bourbon on it. She made bourbon chicken with the Blantons.
Oh, Jesus.
But that was 10 years ago.
I mean, that was probably good chicken.
Well, that's when you
It was good chicken, very good chicken.
I mean, that's what Blanton's was for back in the day. It was a premium daily.
Yeah.
All right,
Like,
Jen.
it wasn't cheap daily. It was a premium daily, but it was like
moving into hour 7.
funny.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, everybody's emotions are high. I just want to transition into hour 7, our beer break.
Oh, crap. I don't have any beer. I don't even drink beer. Oh, no.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'll get a beer.
Take a quick two.
Actually, I got an interesting beer for you.
So we are going to be drinking some Third Space Frog Vice. This is a
local brewery.
It's a local one here in Milwaukee. It's a kettle sour brewed with ginger, raspberry, and orange.
Dragon's milk.
All right.
Fancy.
I see you.
Read the label.
Oh, it's a Scotch barrel dragon's milk.
Ah, very nice.
Now I gotta get a glass from drinking out of Glencairn. Shit. You know what? We'll Glencairn it.
You pour it into a Glencairn.
Huh? Yeah, why not? It'll
Fair
take 4 pours, whatever.
Yeah.
It's actually, if you haven't had this one, it's it's marshmallows and scotch.
Okay. Sounds pleasant.
And I don't mean like it tastes like marshmallows. I mean they actually use marshmallows and scotch.
Do you mind if I open the?
No, they also use dark chocolate too.
What did you pour there, Ed?
Chocolate, marshmallows, and scotch.
We're on the Third Space Frog Vice.
Although I'll be honest, I would actually prefer to have. Oh, which one's that?
Oatmeal cookie.
Oh, okay, yeah. So mine's a scotch,
Okay.
dark chocolate, and marshmallows.
I've got some big
I
bad.
may not have any more whiskey for the rest of the stream, man. This is taking a while.
Yeah, should I save that?
Your call. You've been saving it for like over a year.
I know, but I don't know if I'll appreciate it right now. We'll decide in a second.
Okay.
We'll let the chat decide. Hey, chat. Should I break out my Big Bad Baptist? Whoever puts in the most sticker shots wins.
So Ed,
capitalism.
Ed, I gotta let you know on this one, the Big Bad Baptist. It's one of my favorite beers I've ever had. However, about 1 in 3 of those are infected. They're sour and they suck.
Really?
What do you mean? What do you mean infected?
So when they're making beer, so the Epic Brewing, they do a lot of sour beers, and sour beers they use yeast and other things are not meant for Big Bad Baptist. And so essentially you'll open your Big Bad Baptist and it'll start spewing out beer, and it tastes terrible, and it's just gotten these flavors that weren't meant or intended for it. So unfortunately their quality control sucks.
I thought Baptists weren't supposed to drink beer at all.
Yeah.
See, I have a beer friend who gave me that, and he was like, "Let this sit for a year before you open it."
Mm-hmm.
And so here's the other thing: if there's a small infection, if you let it sit, it gets worse.
I mean, it feels fitting for the Rotgut review, though.
Should I?
But and the thing is, though, if you get a good one, it's one of my freaking favorite beers I've ever had. I love that beer, and I've had some reserves and stuff that I just freaking amazing, and I've had some that I poured out because it was so bad.
That bad.
So it's a big bad Baptist.
Yes.
Should I risk it?
I say go for it.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah. And then, the thing is, if you taste coffee and chocolate and you don't get sour, you got a good one. If you get a little sour, it's still delicious. If you get a lot of sour, then you're gonna, if it starts exploding when you open it, you'll probably know.
Yeah.
We get to all experience this together.
All right. I'll go grab it. I'll go grab
But
it.
I can't stress enough, I love that beer when it's good. That beer is so good.
All right. Eric is on top of it.
It is one of the darkest beers ever made. By the way, beer in a Glencairn.
I've done it before. I figured I'd go actually get the.
Yep. Well, have you ever had Sam Adams Utopias?
Huh?
Have you ever had Sam Adams Utopias?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
That's that special bottle that looks like birthday bourbon, right?
Utopia.
Yeah. Only it's like way fancier. Yep.
Yeah, way fancier.
Did you send in the thing to get the free Utopias glass?
They stopped doing that a while ago.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Now, mind you, I do have one.
Okay. So
they've stopped doing that.
Similar to a Glencairn. Very similar to a Glencairn. Only the difference is it's Rydell, and Rydell Crystal breaks if you look at it wrong. And thus mine broke. But I had one. But that was my favorite, sampling stouts glass. So I'd have friends over, and I'd bring out these little tiny cognac glasses I bought for like $2, and then I would pull out my Utopias glass for myself.
Rocking the Sprecher glass.
It's from
man.
Garden, thanks to Milwaukee County Parks.
Do you remember? Okay,
Nice.
There was a time when Milwaukee beer gardens did a free beer.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was a shit.
Nice, Steve. Yeah. I need to buy a new one.
I thought
Mine broke,
all the white
and
folks are gonna riot.
I love that glass.
And it's like we're known as a county for binge drinking. Why would you ever offer a free?
I also need more Utopias, but I can't find them anymore, man.
What?
So that's good.
So what kind of beer is the Utopia?
Technically, it's an English barley wine.
Allowed to be sold as beer in 17 states because it's too high of an ABV.
Oh.
Yeah.
How high?
So it's an English barley wine, and it's aged
26%.
So well, it depends on the year. Yeah, it ranges from like 18.
Oh my God, this smells amazing.
But it's aged in like 7 or 8, between like 6 and 9 different barrels that are aged between like.
And it's different. It's different every batch.
It's like 8 and 30 years.
You gotta smell this.
Like some of the beer in there has legitimately been aged 20 years.
Yep.
Consistently.
There's, it's like it's a mix between some lagers and stouts and sour beers, all blended together and barrel aged.
But they're barrel aged so long that it's mostly the barrel that you're getting.
Yeah. No, this one's 28%.
Which
So
one?
with all that aging, does it still have the? I guess the
It's flat.
What's the word? Does it have like that effervescence that you usually get in a beer? Or is it a lot more muted and more flavor?
No,
it reminds you more of like a sherry or a cognac.
I was going to say you're really talking. I mean, notice I didn't reach into a refrigerator to grab that. I reached into a drawer in my desk to pull it out. because that's, and you know, the glass that you pour it in, you pour it up to about here or so, like you would with a Glencairn. I mean, and let's be honest, if you don't have one of these and you got a Glencairn, you're fine. You're drinking it more like a whiskey or a cognac or Armagnac or a sherry.
Okay, so you're not getting a beer mug and pouring this shit in a mug.
It's more actually, Steve. It's really more like a port.
Okay, I've seen and.
I mean, as far as like it's not like those higher proof. So it's like sherry, port wine. It's a little higher proof. Yes,
you're still talking almost double the ABV of most port and sherry. Most port and sherry are in the mid to high teens. This is 28.
God damn.
Yeah. But it's not where is it? That's why I kind of said port, wine, sherry, and then cognac. It's like if you blended those three together.
No, that's like
in retrospect, that's what I should have done. I should have grabbed that when he said it was beer night or beer hour.
It's not shit. That's basically Pernod de Château.
I'll tell you what.
Pernod de Château. That's some fucking heavy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wish I could buy. I wish I could still buy them. Like I bought one years ago. I love it. It's so good. But it's a liqueur. It's more like a liqueur. But it's so complex. It's so good. I'll be honest. I've been to multiple bars where I paid $25-$30 for a pour, and
it's a ceramic bottle with copper sheathing.
Do you have like the little window there where you can like show Sam Adams?
Yep.
I love that's such a cool thing. Yeah. Oh, yours has been open for a while.
Yep.
That's the other thing. When you first open it, it's golden and pretty clear.
Yep.
As it ages, it gets really dark, and then it gets just so dark you can't see through it.
You get some of these deep, rich fruits, prunes, and the first one that I had was I think 2015. This is a 2017. The first one I had was a 2015, and I got this dried cherry on it.
Yeah.
But they.
So does it only get released about once a year? Is it like a special allocation or?
Oh, no, that's special as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's yearly.
It's every other year because every batch I've seen 2015 and I've seen 2017 and I've seen 2019, but I haven't seen any even numbered years.
Because that's seriously that is seriously a beautiful bottle.
My liquor store, when we get that in, we have a Super Sunday.
Yep.
So like every odd year we have a Super Sunday where you can buy. We've got like 3 bottles, and motherfuckers laugh around the block. So we open at 9 a.m. Whoever's in the door first gets that shit.
I think even listed retail is $150 plus right now. I don't remember. I don't remember what the actual retail price on it is anymore.
It's around 200 these days.
150, 200, something like that, and that's like official retail price. Because there's only a couple.
It's around 200 retail.
Yeah, I saw when those were, I guess, the last release, whatever it was. I saw a few of those, actually a bunch of those popping up on secondary, selling for about 500.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the few beers left that like has an insane secondary.
Yeah.
So I just got a message from Jo.
Oh shit.
He's working, so he can't join.
Oh, he's working tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, 180 to 220. Jim Morris is saying.
Yeah, Jo sent me a picture of him. So he's doing the classic. I'm wearing a mask, but I'm failing because my nose is played.
There are so many customers who do that.
Covering the nose, but not the mouth.
Nose.
What's the point?
Yeah, the mouth is covered, but the reality is he's breathing out of his nose.
Fucking put it over your nose.
To be honest, if you're going to cover the nose or the mouth, cover the mouth, leave the nose uncovered.
Yeah, but you should do
True. If you had to pick one.
I'm not supposed to cover both. The point is that you cover both.
Yes.
If you're only going to cover one, at least make it the mouth. I've seen people where they have it just over the nose. I'm like, what's the point?
I saw the cutest thing the other day though. This wee baby was in the parking lot, and her mom tried to put it over her nose, and it went over her the mask was too big. It went over her eyes. It was so cute. It was the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like she was like, "Mama, no!" They fixed it, but it was adorable. Yeah. Also, this Baptist, this is fucking delicious.
Nice. I'm so glad you got a good one. I'm so happy.
I was worried for a minute that you were gonna get a bad one.
Yeah, it was. This is like nutty coffee chocolate.
Oh yeah,
it's really good.
I'm legitimately like ecstatic. You got a good one because I love that with that bottle of the beer, but it's just I've my last like 4 bottles have been bad.
No, this is really really good.
Oh. And mind you, 4 bottles is only $40, which is like 1 bad bottle of whiskey. But it really sucks to pay $10 plus for beer. It sucks.
No, this is heavy though. This is like
no, it's rich.
Yeah,
and look how dark it is. Like you got it in the glass, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like hold that up and look how dark that thing is. I mean,
No.
it is. Yeah, it is.
This is like drinking a goddamn hamburger, man.
Like it's 4 hues darker than like a Guinness or any other like regular stout. It is
Guinness really isn't that dark.
It's so good.
Yeah.
You really like it, huh?
Oh no, it's really good. It's like it's like hazelnut coffee mixed with like dark chocolate. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. And then you got that vanilla from the bourbon. Just sweet vanilla just
No. Yeah, you're right though. There is like a sweet vanilla, like I don't know.
I love that beer. I love it.
Yeah.
And that's why I will keep buying those, even though I know there's a chance to suck. Because when they're good, they're so good.
Yeah, no, this is fantastic. What's the ABV on this?
Is it in the written score?
13 maybe? 10 to 13?
11.8, yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, this is damn good. Yeah.
I'll be honest, it's in my top 10 or so beers. Actually, you know what? I'll take a look. I've got about 800 beers I reviewed on Beer Advocate. I should have a fairly fair assessment of this one here.
This had some bourbon in it because it was aged in Buffalo Trace barrels, among other things.
Which one?
There you go.
Yeah.
The Utopias.
Oh
yeah. The Utopias.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got bourbon, it's got sherry, it's got port. And
So
then
aged up to 24 years in a variety of barrels for a beer.
Yep.
Did
you'll ever have the triple bock from Sam Adams?
I had triple bock way back when.
So I had a bunch of triple bocks that were aged, 10, 15 year range, which was, back in 06, 07, because it's been that long since triple bock was available, and those were already that old. And so Utopia has actually used a significant amount of triple bock in the barrel aging.
Yep. No, I figured that. I think it's basically a combination of the triple bock and the Cosmic Mother Funk, because that's where they get the sour beer from it. But so I mean, in Akavit and Carcavelos and Ruby Port and Muscat finishing barrels.
Yeah.
24-year-old aged beer.
It's off now.
Yep.
This has opened up so nicely. It was a little bit of. I don't like sour beers. I mean, I like a sour cherry beer, for example, where the cherries are sour and that flavor goes in. But the funky sour beers just aren't my thing. And I wasn't a big fan of this one right away because it had too much of that. But letting it sit in there and open up for the last year or so, whole world of difference.
It's a beautiful thing. So I just looked. Big Bag Baptist is my 38th highest rated beer out of 781.
I'm pretty sure Utopias is tied for my highest on Untapped.
I just have one question.
Yes.
Wouldn't 24-year aged beer be kind of flat?
There's nothing vaguely resembling carbonation in this.
Okay.
Oh no. Like I say, this bottle has been sitting like this in a desk drawer for a year and a half now.
Uh-huh.
You don't feel it.
So Utopias is my 18th highest
resembling
rated beer.
carbonation in it.
Utopias is my
drink it
18th
more like
highest rated.
like a fortified wine or whiskey or cognac than beer.
Oh wait, you know what? No, I screwed up. Sorry. Big Bad Baptist is my 3rd highest rated beer ever.
So what are the other two?
Well, so Fuller's Vintage Ale, which was a 2005 edition, which that doesn't exist anymore, and it was like it had been aged for 2000. Let me see here, 2004 edition, and it had been. That was just magic. And then my number 2 is Bourbon County Stout, just the regular Bourbon County Stout.
Oh, really? I'm pretty sure my top 2 are Utopias and West Vleteren.
Yeah, I got the 12-year West Vleteren as a gift. Definitely nowhere close to my top 10.
Oh, no, this wasn't 12. This is older than that.
No. West Vleteren, the West Vleteren 12, which is the one everybody seeks out.
Was that the one?
Aged for a couple years when I had it. But I mean, the 12 is like that's a gravity number they use in their nomenclature for the beer.
Yep.
So like when they say like a 10 or an 8, that's the gravity of the kind of thing.
Yep. No, it wasn't 12. I just looked it up.
The West Vleteren 12 is the one that everybody seeks out. Utopias isn't in my top 100 actual reviews.
Wow.
Which is not really a knock on that beer so much as just
if you're looking for beer, Utopias isn't what you're drinking.
The thing was, it really has. So this is on Beer Advocate, and the thing is, Beer Advocate is about. They have their own scoring system, right?
Oh yeah.
And so like things, so you give a score based on these like 5 different categories.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with Utopias, well, it sucks in a lot of ways that normal beer rules. That doesn't mean I don't love it, because I do. It's just I was being fair, you know.
Is he breaking up for anybody else, or is that just me?
No, he's breaking up. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
That's me. So, yeah, it's
this laptop is not ideal for this.
Yeah, that's all. It's not a big deal. Hey, Erica, how are you doing?
I'm drunk.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you only been drinking. You only been drinking for 6.5 hours now.
Yeah.
If you weren't drunk or approaching it, I'd say you were doing something wrong.
You just got to pace yourself and take your time.
Yep.
I'm still on the rye, by the way.
Very nice. Yeah, I brought more water, so that'll help.
Yep.
Hey,
water. Yeah, if you see me getting up out of my chair for a bit, it's because I'm getting more water.
Hey, Ed, you want me to drop the StreamYard link in again for you?
What was that?
Do you want me to drop the StreamYard link in again for you?
Yes, please. That'd be great.
I will say this is a more spirited discussion about beer than I anticipated for beer break.
I kind of thought beer break was just going to be us fucking around drinking,
and then we all go and pull out ridiculously good beers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
anymore.
freaking brought out $180 plus beer.
The term Utopias, I'm like, I'm just gonna open this desk drawer here and I got a couple.
I'll tell you what. So yeah, I just looked at my review for Utopias, and I actually I bullshit like gave it like a negative score on like the overall score, like to bring it down, just because I didn't want to make it one of my top beers. Apparently, and that review was. I reviewed this beer and see if I can find out from this thing. It
All right, guys, well, I'm gonna jump off because I gotta film some B-roll. I do my best footage when I'm a little bit tipsy. So.
There you go, Jason.
Dude. Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
We love you in a very disturbingly sexual manner.
Don't say we.
Oh, yes, Ed.
I don't want to make it weird.
Doing a disturbing Erica likes you and all. Not like that though.
Not in a weird way.
That's okay. I'll take the weirdness from Ed.
There we go. But then
and I will and I'll shoot you an email when I get you that Buster Douglas. Okay, buddy?
Hey, thank you, man.
Congrats to 1K, and here's to many more, guys. Cheers.
Thanks, dude.
Have a good one, Jason. I'll message Bart's down for you.
Awesome, man. Cheers.
I'm gonna finish this off later. Because that's a beer that you can let sit for an hour sitting in the glass, and it'll be just as good as when you poured it.
That's insane.
No, it'll be better.
It could be, yeah.
No, I remember that. I mean, like I bought one bottle, and I mean it changed and developed for the year plus I had it. I mean, honestly I wish I'd bought that when I was more adult and wasn't so fast to drink my stuff.
Yep.
I think I killed it in.
I need to find space on the shelf for it.
Yeah. And it's a cool enough bottle. I mean, I still have a bottle. I get rid of it. Now, here's the funny story on that one. Here's the funny story.
Made it.
Oh, yeah.
Beer hour.
I see
How's
that.
it going, Matt? Yeah.
Good. How are you guys?
Oh, Matt, you're back home.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I finally got home.
Echo.
Oh, nice.
You need to fix your echo.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Steve, I got that beer, and incredible. I held on to it for a freaking long time, But here's the funny part. So that was back when you could get the Utopias glass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, I got to get this thing. So I'm in Kentucky, which you can buy crazy beer in Kentucky.
Yep.
Even back, 10 plus years ago. And so I'm like, all right, cool. So wait, but we can't ship alcohol here. So I'm like, all right, so where can I, get this glass sent? So I'm like, oh, I got friends in Ohio. Nope, Ohio, because you can't sell the beer. You can't ship the glass there. So I'm like, okay, can't do that. So then I got family in New York, which can also have alcohol shipped. But again, there's an issue with the ABV. I'm like, okay.
Yep.
And I start looking, and finally, I end up having to send it to my buddy who's in Florida, but in like the Everglades, so freaking deep in the Everglades, and it's going to take like almost a month to get to him. It took literally a month. So I didn't get the glass for my Utopias until I'd had it for 6 months.
Yep. My bottle of 2015 had the code on it to get the glass. It's $8 shipping or whatever.
It was over 20 to ship it for me.
I don't remember. I don't remember what it was. It was the free Rydell glass and reasonable shipping on that.
Yeah, it was a free glass that cost me $25.
By the 2017, they discontinued the free glass.
Yeah.
You can still buy them for like $30.
And the thing is, I actually looked at it. It would have barely cost me more to buy it back then than to get the free glass because it paid so much shipping.
That's where they get you.
And I had to have it shipped to the Everglades, like the most remote part.
You had to get it shipped to the middle of nowhere and then pay somebody else to ship it from there to you.
Well, he brought it the next time.
That's not quite as bad then. It's only 13 states that they can't sell it in.
Yeah, but back then there was literally like 7 states they could sell it in.
Oh yeah,
and then and of those, like 4 of them they couldn't ship to.
Yep.
It was insane. Like things have gotten so much better in the last few years. Although Ohio still Utopias I don't think can be shipped here.
Is that any better?
Matt.
Let's test it out. It sounds okay. Now to see if we get echo in a few seconds.
So Matt, just start singing a song to us.
I don't sing any songs.
Don't sing a song, Matt.
I will not
all,
sing
but
any songs.
please don't sing for us.
I mean, I'll leave that to Ed. He seems to be very good at it.
Sounds like you got it fixed.
Okay, good. I don't know. I've been on the
What's your
computer
beer,
until now.
Matt?
Do what?
What's your beer?
So I got the Game of Thrones Bend the Knee, the Golden Ale with honey.
Okay.
I thought that was good. I've been saving it for like a year. I figured it was good for Ed. It was a good celebration beer. I had at least a year or two in the refrigerator just for Ed.
Are you a big fan of the Belgian style beers?
The question is, can I get the thing open without a freaking thing? No, because my hands are sweaty because the beer's sweating.
That was my problem with this bottle at first.
There
though.
we go.
It was the Belgian style.
I got the fancy glass just for Ed too.
I don't like those. Aww.
Dude. All right. It's got a nice head on it. That's beautiful.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's lovely. All right. That's better. That's.
Are you a fan of the Omegongs in general?
I am. I like that. I think they make good stuff.
Okay. I'm not a big Belgian fan. I've had a couple. I mean, I've had a lot of Belgian
It
beers.
tastes better in Belgian beer glasses, though.
Yeah.
I might have to switch to that just to get the correct taste on it. I don't know. I like to drink the beer in the appropriate beer glass, generally speaking.
You got it.
So.
Any beer glass, appropriate beer glass.
The glass matters for sure on like certain styles.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
I'll tell you what, Stone IPA never tasted better than in a Stone IPA glass.
Hook up with a cigarette butt floating in it.
That would be bad.
You get those tobacco notes.
Well, I need a towel. The beer is still foaming like crazy. It's just going over the sides. It's just not making a mess. Stupid freaking bend the knee. Jeez.
I'm gonna apologize. I'm getting a lot of beer burps, so if you guys hear those,
we'll survive.
That is one thing you don't.
Coming up on 7 hours into the show.
beer burps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carbonation. It is what it is. Jim Morrison or Floydian.
This shit. A mess.
I believe this is Floydian. He's saying he's not into sour beers. My coworkers are way into this sour beer shit.
Yeah.
Nope.
I think I've had like one in my entire life.
There's a reason.
I love sours. I love them.
Because it had too much of a sour to it.
Rodenbach Grand Cru is one of my favorite freaking like cheapish beers ever. $10-15. Incredible.
I think it's going to take many beer glasses to
buy more of it.
So what are you sipping on now, quick?
Hey, Will's back.
Stop going in the hole.
Hi, Will.
Wow.
I'm dry.
Why is that two different colors?
Welcome back, Will.
Dad away for dinner.
That's weird.
Are those different beers there, Matt?
No, it's the same beer that appear to be two different colors.
What? Move. Hold up. Your name tag is covering the pint glass one. Can you shift it over a little?
Look at this.
What?
The same beer. What the hell?
Are they real?
Okay then.
Really though?
Well, I just came out of the same bottle. I just started foaming over.
You're fully
so,
shit.
Just different glasses.
It was foaming over, and I had to clean it up. And so I was like, I need another glass. Let's see if it tastes any different.
Yeah, they look completely different.
Interesting.
How they taste.
Yeah.
I know
This one's a lot better.
they can have a huge impact.
What the fuck? Is it just a glass tint? I think this may be the tint of the glass.
That is not glass tint.
I kind of want you to get another glass just so we can see.
Yeah, I'll get a third one. See
Okay.
if there's any difference.
Just like a pint glass. Just not,
I got a
nothing
pint
fancy.
glass.
Just like a pint glass or something. Just as a temporary holding location. Is it just that the one of them is so narrow?
No, that is too amber. That is way too amber.
Those are
There you go, Imperial Pint Glass.
Full of foam.
Okay, so that one looks kind of like the champagne flute.
Can you hold it up?
Hold it up.
See, that's the same color. Yeah, see, these two are the same color. The other one, not so much.
Oh, okay. So it's just that that there's so little of it that you're looking through.
Maybe.
Could there be a lot of sediment in there?
That could be.
That
it's been sitting there for 2 years.
Ah.
That was my other question. Was there maybe sediment that got mixed up?
I don't know. What if you taste better anyway?
I like that comment, Emily.
Well played, Emily. Well played.
You're a beautiful, beautiful person. We love
Goddess
you.
among men.
Yeah, Bernador normally or Berndor. I barn door.
Look at that.
I need to take a closer look.
So apparently it takes 2 glasses to empty the damn thing.
I think sours are the new IPA.
That's like a full bottle of whiskey worth of beer that you just poured out.
Good lord. Well, that's true. It is a 750.
That's probably a 20. That's probably a 24-ounce bottle.
It is. Let's see, 1 pint and 9.4 fluid ounces. So it's a big fucking bottle.
4.5 ounces.
16 plus 9.
24 and a half.
Yeah.
You see, we are
whiskey bottle size.
Yeah. It's like the size of a 750. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, those are definitely big bottles.
Yes.
That's fair. Honestly, as far as the hipster beer shit goes, I feel like sours are quickly becoming the new hipster
Totally
shit.
true.
Yep.
I mean,
sours and the West Coast cloudy IPAs.
Oh, the citrus shit.
Not necessarily citrus.
East Coast.
Oh, it's East Coast, not West Coast. Thank you. Yeah, the cloudy, hazy IPAs, not necessarily citrus, but it might. But frequently citrus, not necessarily.
Those. God,
no.
There's like 4 that are good. The rest suck.
The hazy bros. I feel like the hazy bros are really taking over beer right now.
Are the Blanton's buyers of beer?
They are, but like
they're not quite.
That's what sells units though. Like we sell so much more milkshake IPA than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is a milkshake IPA? What's that?
Horrible stuff, I imagine.
Cloudy IPA.
Sounds bad.
It's a cloudy IPA with lactose sugar.
So
why?
There are some really good. There are some really good cloudy IPAs.
Oh, there are. Most of them are crap.
But yeah, the current trend, like Stone just put out like a couple of these things. Like Stone from freaking California, West Coast IPA gods, and they're terrible. It's like, God, what's wrong with you guys?
You want to give me a good IPA? Give me some Dogfish Head. 90 or 120.
Well, actually, those are kind of similar to the cloudy stuff.
No,
it is very cloudy.
Not really.
Yeah.
They've been thick because of the 90 and 120 minute boils on the damn things.
Well, they just don't clear them that much because they want to leave a little bit of yeast.
Yeah, they don't filter any of them.
Dude, Frequency Dead brings up a good point. The biggest trend in beer right now is to make beer that doesn't fucking taste like beer.
Agreed.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
it is though. Like the biggest seller right now.
Steve, you're talking about a good version of what you're complaining about.
Well, no. Now, admittedly, like the
I'm just gonna let
120
them argue, I guess.
Dogfish Head 120 is closer to a barley wine than it is anything else. Let's be honest.
I like barley wine.
Yeah. But again, the 90 minute is a big cloudy, messy, good beer, by the way. But it's similar to these milkshake style things. It's actually one of the the drivers for this stuff is that 90 minute was that good.
I like how for the 2 segments, Dustin has been really prevalent speaking. He's come up with very strong, hard hitting opinions.
Oh no, for sure.
It's
that's a surprise.
No, Dustin. As much as I disagree with a lot of the shit he says, Dustin fucking hits home with his shit.
He's like, this is my strong opinion.
Yeah. No. Dustin.
I don't know that Dustin has any opinion that he doesn't hold ridiculously strongly. Every other topic he's completely ambivalent about. I have this really strong opinion, or I just can't make myself give a damn. Those are the 2 options for Dustin.
Well, I mean,
he's having a hard time.
I don't disagree.
Yeah, strong opinion.
I love you, man.
Well, let's be honest. When it comes to alcohol, I have strong opinions. Now, if you want to get into politics, there's a lot of areas I just don't want to talk about because it's just not fun.
But there are several alcohol hills that you're like, I will die on this opinion.
We brought politics enough with coronavirus.
Wait. I won't die on the opinion. For example, I like old whiskey. And
okay, yeah.
And if you want to argue for young whiskey, I was there 10 years ago. And 2 years ago, I probably would have been like, yeah, okay, I get you. And then the last year and a half, 2 years, I've just been between me spending more money and then me having friends who share, and I'm like, holy crap, I'm spoiled for life. And same with beer.
Screw you, Vito.
I've been spoiled on beer over the years too. But that's just, these have been my 2 big passions in terms of whiskey and, food type things, and had good shit.
Jim, aka known as Floyd, I love Old Overholt.
I don't know what that is.
Old Overholt Bonded is one of my favorite whiskeys.
It's good and cheap, which is perfect.
It's got
the new 86 is non-chill filtered and also good.
You know what? You know who I respect for doing non-chill filtered? Jim Beam. Jim Beam on their Prohibition whiskey.
Which was good for $13.
They put out a whiskey at 43% without filtration. I'm drunk. Chill filtration. That is fucking sick as fuck. Honestly, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if it's fucking good or not.
It is.
They bit the bullet and put that shit out at less than 46. That's fucking impressive.
43% non-chill filtered bourbon, and it's fucking amazing for under $20.
Yeah, just $13 here. It's fantastic.
It's more like $18 for me, but even there, this
probably, beer is better with Ardbeg though.
What about Ardbeg?
I've put Ardbeg into the beer to see how it'd be. It made it better.
What kind of
You're not a big fan of the beer, then, are you?
I like beer. There's 3 of them, and I might as well experiment with 2 of them. So why not? I mean,
Which
why?
Ardbeg are you using?
The 10, the regular 10.
Okay.
Regular plain old Ardbeg.
Yep. I figure Coloman should be next in there because that's also delicious.
Oh, my man.
I got 6 of them out just for you.
Oh, you're a sweet son of a bitch. You know that?
I tried. Well, we had a good time up in Wisconsin. We had a really good time. I drank a lot.
How was your vacation, dude?
It was awesome. We had a great time. Yeah, so I went to Hatch. We went there to Door County. Went to all the wineries up there.
Wait, did you hit my cousin's store?
We drove by it many times. Unfortunately, every time I drove by, it was closed because we were
that's
5
okay.
o'clock. It's like, damn it.
That's okay. No worries. No worries.
What's your cousin's store?
I was like, we were going to be like there within like 2 minutes of closing. I'm like, they're going to be pissed if we come with 2 minutes closing. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be that person.
My ma's cousin has O'Mara's Irish House.
It looked really cool from the windows. When we looked inside the windows. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. They do Irish and Scottish imports.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ed, Erica, Mike Lissack has an important question for you about 3 up from what you just highlighted.
Ooh, motherfucker.
This is hard.
Important question and not an easy answer for this channel.
I feel like it's especially hard given that you've had Ed drinking malort like every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Mike, let me talk to you for a minute. Put it on me. Put it on me.
Okay. This is gonna be a dramatic.
Mike, listen to me. I love you as a brother and as a friend. As a whiskey brother and as a whiskey friend. But I would appreciate it if you went out and got a little bit of beef jerky and a little bit of the Knob Creek maple. And then you mix those two together. Drag that fucking jerky through that maple. Get that juice in there real good. Because if I remember correctly, you made me drink that shit at Distill America. I want you to drink that same shit.
God has forsaken us.
I want you to drink that teriyaki maple bullshit right the fuck now. Are you okay with that? Because honestly, I don't care if you are.
I was there for that god awful experiment.
I
God
hate
has forsaken us.
Knob Creek maple. That's one of the nastiest things.
Oh,
that shit should be burned.
that was in my goddamn hotel room too. I was this close to having to call in housekeeping to clean up from Ed hurling all over the goddamn floor.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That fucking party was some goddamn bullshit. Oh.
The one who had to go back in the room with him.
Do you remember? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Though, Steve.
Yeah. No. We're just not going to talk about that anytime ever.
Oh, shit.
I still got words for you, boy.
Oh my god. That was some fucking crazy shit.
All your fault.
Oh my god.
Please notice, everybody,
It was a good time.
not disagree
You know
with
my problem
me.
is, I don't know if they're gonna have it this year. I don't
It
know.
wouldn't be until
Who knows?
February, right?
Well, but that's the thing. Is a vaccine gonna come out by February?
Who knows anymore?
The other thing that they did find was a certain range of UVC light kills like 99.5% of it in the space of like 30 seconds. And that range of light is safe for the vast majority of human eyes and skin.
Oh my god, Mike! You beautiful son of a bitch! I love you to death.
Mike, you get points for that one, my friend.
We need to make Mike come on and drink it and show us, prove it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think we want to see it in person.
I'm pretty sure we have that on video, though, don't we?
But we want to see Mike do it.
Either you or I was holding the camera for that one, Eric. I think I was filming that one.
It's definitely up on the channel, right?
I think
it is. Yeah, no, it is. It is. It is.
Jeremy Sims asking an important question, but is UV
True.
light safe for whiskey?
No, it's not.
It is not.
It's very bad.
So,
Wait, Jeremy, do you want to hop in?
No. If he does, that's fine. Let me know. I will hop out when Mike's ready because Mike's joining in to drink that god awful concoction on stream.
Oh.
Yes. You want to see poor Mike vomit on his own? It sounds
Mike
disgusting.
Lotak, Steve A.
They should be like, you know, like kangaroo or something.
Here's the link.
I don't even know why they still make that disgusting Maple Knob Creek. Who drinks that crap? It's horrible.
Ed, with
why are you pointing at me?
Nobody has the bet, not because he actually likes it. No one actually likes
That's not gonna stop him.
No. The one that fucks with me is Jim Beam Vanilla. That's
No,
the one
not
that
a fan of
fucks
that one either.
because we have people who come in and buy fifths of that.
You could have worse things.
No, you can't.
You have a bad.
Somebody must like it, even if it is disgusting to most of us.
Obviously someone likes it. I mean, they sell it out of hell.
Vanilla is
Well,
Central
hey,
Standard Scotch style.
Just remember that according to, if you look at the statistics, the third best-selling whiskey in the U.S. is Fireball.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that's crap.
And Screwball and stuff. It's the best in the world. I mean, that's all you need to know.
And Screwball fans are surprisingly hateful.
I like Screwball. I think Screwball is fantastic, personally.
It certainly proves that the general public doesn't know shit about it.
There's better.
I like it. I like peanut butter whiskey. It was great.
Peanut butter.
Look, if you like peanut butter whiskey, there are better peanut butter whiskeys than Screwball.
We have a video that's going to come out all about peanut butter whiskey. It's going to be hilarious.
I've never even tried it.
Wait, how many peanut butter whiskeys are there?
Okay, so call me a snob.
I have
I can't get into it.
Peanut butter whiskey sounds great. Screwball doesn't.
Screwball is fucking. Screwball isn't peanut butter. Screwball is caramel goddamn shit with a hint of peanut butter. That's what Screwball is.
Yeah.
What are the ones do you think are better?
The dog.
Okay.
The sheepdog. You like the sheepdog better?
That one.
Oh yeah, old elk peanut butter.
I don't think I can get that one. I don't think I've ever seen Old Elk peanut butter.
I've only seen it at Distill America, and it was
Okay.
so
If they have.
Hey Quig, I love you, but we're gonna have to kick you. You've been on the longest.
No. I have. I'll hop off.
Fine. Okay.
I'm sorry.
We gotta let two people in, so
We gotta let two in, so we're gonna have to kick a couple. I'm sorry, Quig.
That's okay.
No, we got 4. We can add 2 more.
Yeah, I think you're all right. Yeah, you can add 2 more. You should be all
Oh,
right.
there we go. Perfect. All right, Quig, you're good.
Hey, Mike and Jeremy.
Hi there.
I was happy to say goodbye, but if you want to keep me on, okay.
I mean, if you don't have to stay on, but we'd love if you could.
Yeah, well, what's going on the next hour there, guys?
Well, let us tell you. The next hour is just the worst.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
so y'all came at the right time.
Wow.
The worst whiskey. Oh, goodness.
Y'all, every single person on here, don't you fucking drink another sip. I want every single one of you to go into your collections and find the worst thing you have ever drank. Don't you fucking hold back. Don't you fucking hold back.
I'm just gonna say
All
right now, fuck to the budget challenge.
Fucking hate you, by the way.
Challenge.
Just in time.
Steve left the stream just in time. Yes.
Go.
All right.
The
So-
worst I've ever had. I don't have any left.
Will.
I have to find something bad here. Oh my goodness.
All right, so Ed, I've got like 5 minutes, but I will make it in front of you.
Okay.
But I'm going to ask your permission for 2 audibles because there's no way that I have teriyaki Slim Jims in my possession. But I do have from 3 nights ago some chicken taco meat.
All right.
Will that suffice?
That will suffice.
Okay.
I
Now,
will appreciate
you also like to tell people that I disappeared for 15 minutes into the bathroom to make that drink, which is bullshit. I walked in there to mix it so you couldn't see what I was mixing, and you asked us to make shit whiskey for you to drink.
That's fair.
That's like asking somebody to hold you down and do things to you, and then say, "I didn't." Yeah, that's a bad analogy. I shouldn't say that.
You
But
say don't get balls in the glass.
I was trying
All
to
right.
ball.
Empty glass, and it was
ones from Distill America.
Yeah.
no, actually, I did pick up some of those, but I had some of those anyway. Screwball.
All right.
I think I know. What's the worst one ever?
And this
whiskey, right? Only whiskey.
yeah. This is knob maple. I swear to you, on my honor. On my honor as a Catholic gentleman. This is knob maple.
You shouldn't drink that.
Catholic gentleman. That sounds like what is that word?
That's
Oxymoron. Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll ask you for another audible just in case. This stuff doesn't suck, but it probably will not help anything go down. Cat's Eye Krupnik.
You don't like that, huh?
I know I like it, but it's like not douchey Fireball.
I haven't tried it, so I was wondering if it's any good.
You would like it. You like fun stuff.
I do like fun stuff. I probably love it. I love all that weird crap.
All right.
So I'm working for horrible things.
So there's the whiskey level.
All right.
Oh,
my man.
So I couldn't find the actual bottle, but I poured a sample because I hate people. So this is Garrison's bourbon.
Oh, the Garrison. Yes. Okay, we'll talk about it in a second. But no, everybody shut up. Everybody shut the fuck up. Let Mike talk.
Okay, the meat's in there.
Phrasing.
Hey, this is in solidarity.
Hey. Cheers, bro.
Cheers. Congratulations on 1,000.
My man.
Oh, shit.
Mike doesn't look good.
The bathroom.
I'm sorry I'm late. Congratulations.
Wow.
Drink some water.
That was like a...
The bathroom.
Yeah, that's...
We're going to take a break.
Is it that good, Ed?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
This is like
I believe there was,
and...
there was a tiny chunk in his beard, so it was purely for our aesthetic.
Yeah.
The Heimlich maneuver happens.
Well, between all the whiskey and then the beer, and then now you're going into bad whiskey. Dear God.
Oh, I just rolled out of bed, so you know.
There you go.
How is Sunday?
Good. So I was watching in bed, and Steve A posted the thing, so I just fired up the big PC and came out here while the coffee got made. It's a hard life I lead.
Oh
yeah. I did refuse to drink aquavit and pickled herring though in Wisconsin because that's disgusting. I was like, I tried everything else. I tried everything else in the Swedish menu except for that. I was like, not drinking that. I saw Ed drink that one time when on his stream, and he almost hurled him like he's not drinking. I sure as hell am not.
See, as I
just
said,
gross.
this is probably the first time the budget whiskey challenge has paid dividends because I don't have any shit whiskey. Like literally, the worst I have is Jameson's at the moment.
See, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, if I didn't have this Garrison stuff, and Matt might like this because this is. So, I've had a couple decent Texas whiskeys now. Jason, Mash, and Jerome gave me a couple that were just delicious, and then they have this weird, funky Texas finish where I'm like,
which ones?
Dude, he had a freaking Igor Iron Root.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
but no. This is like a black bottle that was only sold at the distillery.
That's the Icor, which is a five-year-old, I believe. So it's like
this was like a small batch, single barrel, like just
that's it. That's Icor. That they only did that one release of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was just this insanely delicious whiskey, and then it had this terrible finish because it had Texas funk. This Garrison is basically concentrated Texas horrible finish the whole way through.
You mean
and there's
this
just nothing
bottle?
good about it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love this stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll be honest, even though I didn't like the finish on that one, I would still drink that bottle all day because it just opens up so freaking insane.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the hell they did, but that was just delicious.
Magic. That whole distillery is magic.
Yeah, they know how to play with the heat and fight back with Mother Nature for sure. They know their corn.
They're gingers. They know how to avoid the heat.
True. See? Exactly.
Not like us
The
daywalkers.
thing is, though, I've got like some of their regular bourbons, and I mean, so if you put ice on them, to like it kind of brings out some of the sweet, the niceness, and then it kind of hides a little bit of the funk. They're actually really enjoyable. I think it's a good bourbon. Not a great bourbon, but a good one.
How's our guy?
He's fine.
Garrison.
Okay.
I had to ask him. I was like, "Is it that bad, or are you that drunk?" And it's just that bad. So he's taking a minute to really like cleanse his palate. He's able to like say words. He's very sober and intelligible. Very sellable.
All right.
Very.
I'm gonna have to check off, but congratulations again to you guys. I think I got the good end of the deal because I think that Krupnik actually made this much better than it could have been.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, congratulations, you guys. I'll check out a little bit later.
All right.
Cheers,
Anyway,
everyone.
See you, man.
Thank you for celebrating.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Look who's back.
Oh my god.
Are you all right?
I did a shot of Wyoming whiskey at the same time that Mike did. That is the worst goddamn shit. Okay, I'm not going to.
You got a bad bottle too.
Whew, goddamn. I puked a little bit.
I don't blame you.
God, that is goddamn disgusting.
Well, if you've puked, that gives you an extra 2 hours of drinking now, Ed.
And you won't get sick in the morning.
Whew. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm good. God damn.
I like heard your system being like, no, we don't want this.
I shouldn't have done that.
No.
Like, I was like, it's worst whiskey time. I should break out our worst whiskey. That was a mistake.
Jeremy Sims. He's giving me that $2 so he can get some mouthwash.
No, I'm not letting you kiss me first.
I don't want to.
No, you shouldn't. It's
I
goddamn.
love you dearly, but
It's goddamn terrible. It's the worst goddamn shit.
Bourbon Junkie's asking, wait, did he puke?
Oh yeah.
So that's got to be really bad by the Rotgut standards. Like, a whiskey is so bad that he threw up.
That is so bad. It's goddamn disgusting.
Well, he's also been drinking a lot, so it's not exactly.
Yeah,
That
you have
tempers you. That tempers you.
I mean,
7 hours. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
The more we drink, the more likely we are to puke.
But I feel like it's primarily because it was so bad. Because, like, you listen to him now, like, he doesn't sound like the level of drunk that would throw up. It's so bad. You throw up.
No, that it's a mix, but that
You're
one
not trapped white woman drunk, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah, drink some water.
I will.
Okay.
Yes, water's a good choice.
This has been very entertaining because I started with a 40% ABV, and then I went to a couple of cask strengths and another cask strength, and now I'm back to 40% ABV.
Ooh, good choice for worse.
Oh shit!
You are really pushing that crap for 12.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
there's no
I'm
question.
drinking an $80 bottle of whiskey that I think is that bad, which is sad. I paid $80 for this damn Garrison.
Hey, looks like DJ one will still give you a kiss, mate.
There you
You know what's sad is the more I nose this Garrison, I'm getting some good notes here, which is just
shit.
sad.
Yeah, you start drinking all over again. Yeah.
There you go. So Ed, I got the worst one I could think of: Crown Royal Maple, which is at least 10 or 11 years old, and you can see it's had so much drink out of it because it's fucking horrible.
Anything that says maple or vanilla or cinnamon or honey on it is something that I will not touch.
I got it as a gift.
Oh,
Your brother.
okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, I do like some flavor ones. This is not one of them.
I
They're
feel like a lot of flavored whiskeys are bad, but like
People
I would
only give me
rather
good stuff as
overly
gifts. I don't know.
flavored whiskey than like something that tastes like garbage and hot.
Oh, God, it smells like fucking maple syrup.
So whilst you were resetting, and hang on, I'm gonna wait for the maple. I'm gonna see this.
Your reaction. I'm gonna.
Well, cheers, Ed, to 1,000.
Hey, cheers.
Oh, God bless them. Fucking
Oh, that expression is classic. Yes.
That's fucking nasty.
Put it in the bag and keep it in there.
Oh, God. It's like fucking maple with acetone and oh, shit, that's gross. Never again. That's like, if we have to review, like, be the last thing I'd ever review on Earth, it'll be this bottle. God, that's disgusting.
And that'll be the one that Sarah likes. You know,
Dude, Matt, we want to see you just shit on whiskey. It's hilarious.
It is funny because it does happen occasionally.
Like, honestly, you are way more fun when you shit on stuff because,
oh yeah,
like, because you're such a nice guy about whiskey. Like, you are the guy who like drinks 3 out of 10, and you're like, oh, here's the good stuff. Here's what I like. So when you're like, oh, this is terrible, it's like, okay, that's awesome.
Yeah, because there's stuff, and you guys, I know, like, I like almost everything. That shit is garbage. They should just throw that all in the fucking toilet and flush it over and over and over till it's all gone.
They did. They shipped it all to the US.
Goddamn. But wait, let the oxygen hit it and let it oxidize a little bit, and maybe it'll open up.
Oh, I'm sure that's the problem. See, I like regular Crown. I hate maple. I have like the apple and the vanilla I like. I just can't. I have probably like 10 or 11 different Crowns. I just can't stand the maple. It's just so god awful.
There are many good ones out there, and some are better than others. But my
Agreed.
problem with Crown Royal is that generally they're bottled at 40% ABV.
Right.
It's a little bit low for my taste.
Yeah, I wish they had a higher proof. That'd be great.
Apparently, there's a 45% Crown Royal, but it's only sold in the United States because it's the biggest market.
Wait,
Right.
the XO. I've had that. It's actually really good.
Can't get it in Canada. Can't find it. It's
Really?
not available in this country.
See, I even have limited edition stuff just from Canada that my Canadian friends gave us.
Yep.
That I really like. I just don't like that one. Like the XR is freaking amazing. Both
XR is
the
wonderful. Yes.
and the Waterloo are both great.
But XR has to open up for 2 or 3 months before it's really good. If you just do the neck pour, it's kind of like, meh, what did I spend $170?
Yeah, really.
on?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's good later. I totally agree.
So whilst Ed was having a reset, I mentioned that the challenge means that the Jameson's is my worst whiskey.
Wait, Jameson?
Yeah, because
lying.
That's my worst whiskey because I've been doing all the budget stuff.
I couldn't tell who said it, but somebody just quickly said he's lying.
Yeah, but I thought I'd be nice to you, Ed, and bad to me, and make it worse. So I have my very unloved jar of Vegemite.
Oh.
So
Wait. What did Jason Busey say?
Oh.
Food and water fun.
Jason,
Oh, dang.
Sweetheart.
Yeah.
The man is a gentleman, is Jason.
I ate some mac and cheese a while ago. I think you're the one who needs to.
I could probably eat something.
You want me to make you a hot
No,
pocket?
I'm on top of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Violet had mac and cheese at almost every restaurant in Door County. I'm like, oh, we're gonna have mac and cheese again! Yay! I'm so glad to pay $5 or $6 for a box of mac and cheese that costs 30 cents. Thanks a lot, kid. So great. I'm like, you could have a hamburger, something with meat in it. No, we want mac and cheese. No matter what, you're a fancy restaurant. You got any mac and cheese? Hell no, they don't have mac and cheese here. You have to have like pasta instead. It's like, fine.
So I kind of forgot how bad it is to try and dissolve Vegemite in whiskey because I've done this once before.
Ooh.
It's fucking foul.
God, that sounds horrible. That just sounds cringes. Vegemite whiskey. Oh, hell no.
You see how dissolved it is.
So Ed, how much of the terrible whiskey do you have to drink? Is this okay, or do I have to pour more?
But it's got a really nice muddy, dirty look to it.
Oh dear God, that
No,
does
it's
look
good.
nasty.
No, not like it looks good, but
Okay.
it looks like it's dissolved.
It almost looks like a beef stock or something.
Kind of looks like a whiskey you forgot about and left overnight, and then you saw it the next day at like 3 p.m. And you're like, should I drink that?
All right.
Hey, Steve.
You're lucky I like Erica. I mean, love you, Ed.
Oh. Worst whiskey I've got on the shelf. Templeton
What's
for
that
you.
one?
Oh, brothers. Thank you, man.
Hey, brothers.
Thank you.
Cheers. So, Ed, I'm going to drink this Garrison Brothers.
The good.
Wait.
Go back to
Which Garrison Brothers is that?
It's their standard release bourbon.
Small
Maybe 2 years old.
Oh, yeah, it's a small batch.
Yeah. It's nothing but clay, mud, and funk.
One of our worst whiskeys was a Garrison Brothers barrel pick.
Yeah.
Oh God, that thing's horrible. That Texas Trail one is terrible.
The whiskey, the Texas Whiskey Trail pick.
Yeah, that pick is terrible.
Oh, it's the worst.
We got donated a bottle of that. Oh my God, we opened it up at an event with the guy who donated it. We're like, oh my God, what's wrong with this bottle? Nope, that whole barrel just sucks ass.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it was cash strength and the assholes watered it down and it's all fucked up now.
Oh, so it was okay.
I'll be honest. This is just. I poured this to give to somebody, and I just never got around to shipping it because, honestly, I felt bad. Like they wanted to take it. I'm like, this is just so bad. Like this is just. And the thing is, I've actually grown to respect certain parts of Texas whiskey, and part of that is in here, and I don't hate that part as much as I used to, but it's just. It's only the parts I don't like of Texas whiskey. There's none of the good stuff. There's good things about Texas whiskey. This has none of those.
There are some parts about Texas whiskey that I'm not huge fans of. That I'm not a huge fan of. Overall, I like a lot of what they're doing, but if you go and concentrate all of the bad parts of any variety of whiskey, it's probably going to come out to be pretty fucking crap.
Oh God!
Yeah. Like so, there's a little bit of some good sweetness here.
No wonder it was so bad.
Yeah, John Gunsel, this is something we talked about in our review. It was not just so they did the barrel pick, and they let it sit for at least a month before they bottled it, and then they proofed it down in the worst way possible. So yeah, you're getting some goddamn.
It got more oak that it probably didn't need, given that it was in Texas. Then they just go and dump the water into it and turn it into soap.
I must admit that you all have me at a disadvantage because I've never tried any Texas whiskey at all.
It's
so I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've only had the Brimstone and the Baby Blue from Balcones. And it's good
back there.
Yeah, I tend not to say either of those are good, but they're not bad at all. Like they're both.
Wait, you don't think they're good?
No, I mean I think they're average whiskey.
They're not bad.
No, they're definitely not bad.
Erica will fucking kick your ass about that shit.
Well, I will tell you this. So I got to sample both, and they're reasonable price. Brimstone was interesting. It was a cool flavor, and I didn't buy a bottle. And so if I don't buy a bottle, I consider it average.
So
no,
because if I taste it and I buy it, then it's good.
So keep in mind this: that like myself and Sarah are proof whores. Dustin is an age whore.
True. It's true.
And there are certain aspects in Texas whiskey that it gets hard to get an old age character about it, because if you're going to let it age enough to get some of those characters, it is going to be so over oaked that ain't nobody gonna want to drink it.
No, exactly. It would be if you had like a 12-year-old Texas, it would be fucking awful.
Oh, unless you're using like a barrel that's twice the size of a sherry bottle.
Which Balcones bottle is that you just picked up, Matt?
Just for Dustin, the brimstone, so I can add it to the beer.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Well,
Actually,
you know, the thing is, though,
a bottle of regular plain old Rumble today at the store.
Oh, I do love Rumble.
I didn't know that Rumble was getting distributed outside of Texas yet.
Me
and
neither,
here I am
but-
in Minnesota, and not only do they have the baby blue and the single malt and the rye and the Texas pot still bourbon, they had Rumble sitting there, and I got
Rumble,
and I got the bottle that they had. I've got Rumble.
Now, I will say this though, Steve.
Huh?
I'll buy another bottle of single malt.
Oh, they are doing a.
I'll buy another.
Yeah, it's
to me, Balcones single malt is a good, solid quality whiskey.
Okay, fair enough. Now and that's the thing is that if you talk to Jared, that's what they were intending to make. Was they built the distillery because they wanted to do single malt there.
And
Now,
it's
all
delicious.
the rye and the baby blue and the true blue and the true blue cask strength and the Rumble are all there as interesting experiments and to fill in the gap while they get the single malt going right.
This is true.
Now, I will say the rye just showed up here locally.
Yep.
And I'm debating buying it, but
don't.
So good.
If you like rye at all, it's worth
I
trying.
love it. Do you like the rye, Ed? The
The rye is amazing.
Okay, good. Okay.
Here's the thing to remember.
Well, what rye would I compare it to?
Dedicate a religion to the cask strength rye.
So good. Okay, you
Okay,
need to
so-
go to Hatch and have Chris pull you some of their single malt. Oh my gosh, he gave me some when we were up there. You're gonna freaking love it.
Okay.
It tastes like the rye. It's got chocolate malt in it.
Yeah.
From Balcones, except for it's their single malt at Hatch. It's delicious.
So Dustin,
They're also making a rye, so
The
you'll be
thing
very
I-
excited.
the thing to remember with rye is you can get by with a lot less age on a rye.
True. Yeah,
than
we
you can
tried
on a
some
bourbon.
pretty
Yeah,
spectacular
bourbon-
stuff
in
there.
our stream.
Bourbon needs time in a barrel much
Mm.
more so than rye does, and that doesn't matter where you're making it. A Minnesota or Wisconsin rye can be really good at 2 years.
Agree.
And you need minimum of 4 to 5 in Minnesota orWisconsin weather before bourbon is worth it.
For sure.
But rye
I
is
mean,
good
Steve,
for less than half that.
Rye
I'm a rye age
that
for
year.
too, but I do agree rye can be better at younger ages. My question
no doubt.
is what does the Balcones rye? What's that compared to another ryes?
No, there's nothing.
I've really
that-
enjoyed was a Willet 4-year.
No, there is
delicious
nothing
Christmas.
that compares to Balcones rye. I'll say that right now. I love rye. Rye is delicious, and there are a ton of good ryes around the country. But Balcones, they are doing something unique to rye, and
It's not like usual rye.
it is nothing
Yeah.
like any other rye.
No, true.
This is a goddamn dark chocolate Mexican lollipop with goddamn pepper
A
with
little bit like mole sauce.
mole sauce and jalapeno. They are doing something so unique that it is not comparable to another rye.
No, it's not, and that's why I said that single malt tastes a lot like it from Hatch because it's got chocolate malt in it, and it's freaking delicious. All right, I know there's a chocolate rye in the other in the back.
I'll go. I'll
Very
pick
similar.
one up. We still got it here. I'll go pick one up. I mean,
I think you'll enjoy it.
You know, even like the Balcones, whatever the young blue corn deal thing was.
Baby blue.
Baby blue.
Yeah, it tastes like it's the what's that? What corn candy that we all
Candy
get?
corn. It's totally candy corn.
Candy corn.
Yep.
It's just straight up candy corn, and it's cool. I'm not gonna pay $50 for it, but if it was $20, I'd pick up a bottle just for the coolness. Like, hey, it's baby corn.
I mean, I don't know what he's bitching about. If it was $50 US, I'd pick it up all day long.
That's you, man. If you like it. All right, guys. I got delivery showing up here. I'll be right back.
All right.
Thank you, Erica, for the wonderful comments. Apparently, I missed the part of the stream this morning. That's lovely. But I'm glad that I think Ed and me probably like rye more than most other whiskey tubers. That's probably a very true statement that we love pretty much all rye. I don't think there's really been a rye I don't like. Think of anything or bad. Oh, I did see your lovely Central Standard up there in Wisconsin. I did not buy any.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was like, nope, I'll pass. I did find some
Scotch
awesome
style or
whiskey.
something else.
I said I shipped 14 whiskeys home, so I was really happy.
Okay, nice.
Of course, the first asshole store, they opened the fucking box. I'm like, God damn, what opened the fucking box for? There's no alcohol. Fuck no, there's any alcohol in there, you assholes. They're like, oh, so I went to a real FedEx and this bullshit pack and ship. Oh, that's their alcohol. No. Okay, fine, we'll ship it home. Because that's the answer always. Of course, no. And they always ship it. But pack and ship wanted to open the goddamn box. Assholes. Never use them. They fucking suck. And I will rip on their asses on Monday, too. They're fucking dickholes.
Hard-hitting opinions.
Yep.
Yes. I think Matt's upset about the whole process.
I'm very well. I almost missed my fucking air flight because these fucking dickheads. So then I had to drive another fucking 42 miles to the different FedEx to fucking ship my shit home, and they took it no problem. And they were very nice about it. Now these other ass wipes, no, fuck them. They're gonna get their asses ripped on Monday. I just want to say nasty things about that store on Monday. It will not be.
I can't tell if that's.
It's the only bad experience I had while in Wisconsin was that one fucking store. Don't open your fucking boxes, you dickholes. Of course it's alcohol. What the hell do you think's going home in those boxes, fucking morons? Just take my goddamn money and ship it.
Food coloring there. So that's whiskey food coloring.
Yes, it is, but it still tastes delicious.
Yeah.
I love
this
that.
one. I tried it a couple of weeks ago, and the nose smelled like the dumpster. It smelled like trash and rotten vegetation.
I know it's a Dalmore, but which Dalmore is that?
This is the Delmore Portwood Reserve.
Okay. I like
Peaches and velour and jump.
Is that the non? That's the singles, the varieties version of it. Yeah, nice.
This one is bottled at like 46% ABV, which is surprising because Delmore is usually bottled at 40%.
61.4.
There you go. 61.4 is the one that Steve's got.
I'm not pouring it right now, but you know.
But at first, when I first
That's amazing.
It was like, oh, it's still like it. It still smells like garbage.
There hasn't
kind of cheesy,
glowing review.
Cheesy and rotting vegetation. Since we're in the worst whiskey hour,
Yep.
I mean, I thought I'd bring this one
There
out.
hasn't been an official bottling of Dalmore that I've had yet that I've really liked.
There you go. Now you know.
I've had three non-Dalmore bottlings of Dalmore that I've been fans of.
Does anybody give a fucking shit about the official bottlings of Dalmore?
I think the independent
third and the cigar malt. I like those.
The
Scotch
independent
for Dummies really was a big fan of
King Alexander.
Alexander,
I like that. Delicious. I
It
realize
still
it's cold
smells
as
like a
hell, but
dumpster.
really-
The King
I don't know.
Alexander and Cigar Malt are the two that I have not had. I've
Well,
had the 12, I've had the 15, and I've had the Portwood. All of them are at best okay.
I thought the King was very all right.
This one tastes good, but the nose just sucks for me.
See, I like Dalmore, so it doesn't bother me in the slightest that it's colored. I don't care. I think it tastes good. That's what
Everyone's different.
See, that's the thing, it doesn't even taste all that good to me.
The
I'm
coloration
a
doesn't
big
matter. It's just that it tastes like any other sherried whiskey, I guess. I don't know.
If that.
I guess it's
But
just
this nose is a classic dumpster nose. It's classic.
So, what other ones are dumpster noses to you? Just to wonder too, for comparison.
I have never had another one that smelled like this.
Okay.
This is
I think we're-
this is
I
the
think
only
we're
one.
missing-
It's like rotting cheese and rotting vegetation.
We're
nothing
missing an important thing.
else in the world smells like this that I have ever tried.
But those are whiskey notes I actually like. So Doesn't bother me.
What Jameson is that, Erica?
The Bose. It's not a worst whiskey watch. I refuse to.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know when you got. I was there when you got that bottle. I think Mike got that from you.
Yeah, we got this from you.
We stole it. Yeah.
It's not so much that you stole it; it's that I poured a good. I think it was Mike Lissack. He's not in the chat anymore, so I can't ask him. He brought that, I think, for me to Distill America. I tried it and was like, "Here, you take it for worst whiskey watch."
It's not bad though.
No, fucking
it's not bad.
Fucking Bose is fantastic, man.
Wait, hold that closer to the camera. I can't see that.
Bose Jameson is the best of the cask mains. I will die.
I like the stout more.
No,
I was going to say
much better.
If it's like the stout though, that first neck pour is
like
a little bit acrid, and then it's fucking phenomenal.
The stout is amazing. The IPA is not good, and I was not a fan of that one.
Hey, Jermaine. How you doing, man?
Hi, Jermaine.
Hello, Jermaine.
But no, Bose is fantastic. Bose does everything the stout finish does, but better.
What the hell is Bose anyway? Is that a beer? Or what is that?
It's a Canadian beer.
Canadian red ale.
Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that bottle before.
You can only get it in Canada.
You're doing it wrong, Ed. You keep telling him it's really bad. That way, if he gets gifted a bottle, it goes back to you.
See?
I tried it. I wasn't that big of a fan of it. So when we were packing shit up at the end of the night, I gave it to Ed.
Yeah, it sounds
That
good.
was nice. Getting off. Battery's done.
No, this is good.
Cheers, all.
This
Bye,
is
see you, Dustin.
Thanks for tuning in.
Bye.
Bye.
I only brought it out because we have like this much left, so I'm like, we can finish this.
Let's
tonight.
get rid of it. Yeah.
Oh, no
There are
problem.
lots of whiskeys I don't like. Lots of them are shitty young whiskeys that should be thrown away. They use shitty barrels. They should have paid the money for real barrels.
On the shelf is this.
Fucking kill
for
me.
year because anything that's worse has long since been made into cocktails.
Yes, Humble from Houston should be thrown away. Garbage. It's disgusting.
I'll just avoid it.
Terrible stuff.
I just managed to avoid most of the bad whiskeys to begin with. So
Oh, you know what, Ed? You would be right for you. Some Humble whiskey. It's really bad. You'd really like it for worst whiskey watch.
I'm sure I would.
Please stop.
I will send you some. It is awful.
No. Keep sending terrible whiskey to our apartment.
I will. I will find some other horrible whiskeys that I have to send to you too, because they're disgusting. I'll send you some good ones too, because I know you like lots of other good stuff. But I'll send you some garbage too, just for fun.
Speaking of send, have you got the shirt yet, Ed?
I have not.
Goddamn stupid Corona. Should have had it 2 weeks ago. All right, I have to chase that up. It's only been like a year and a half. It'll be
I
fine.
know, right?
What? You sent him a shirt and taken a year and a half? It's in shipping somewhere?
No. Fucking calf strength. Fucking Vito and Brad promised me a shirt back on their first live stream a year and a half ago. I have still not seen it.
I did go check, Ed. My Rotgut review shirt was like dirty and all crumpled and everything, or I would have like been representing tonight.
There's a Rotgut review shirt? Where's the shirt?
There is a Rotgut review shirt. Yep.
There were a small number of them that were distributed back at the Bastards Ball.
Oh, that's right. You did just show them. That's right. I forgot about that.
And actually,
I went and grabbed, I thought, one, and turned out to be two, and I brought one of them back.
Oh.
We had to distribute it, farther.
We do have some new Rotgut shirts.
Cool.
Will be going out to patrons.
Okay.
Oh, I'm a patron. I'm a patron, so I'm excited.
Yeah. So there you go.
You're making fun of Scotch, bourbon, and Irish alone is worth patronage. That shit's hilarious.
One of these days, I need to sit down.
The
with
Canadian. The Canadian one was my favorite because that was fucking awesome.
Those were definitely good videos. Yes.
I just love all of the disclaimers just in case Ma watches.
Oh my God. My ma would actually tan my hide for that Irish one. No.
And not only that, it's like, you're saying the words wrong. You're trying to apologize in Irish. Whack. What are you saying about Ireland? Whack.
No, she's too sweet. She would just look at me very, very disapprovingly.
Yeah, that sounds more fitting.
And don't forget the 17, tons of Catholic guilt that would be laid on over the course of
Just a series of passive-aggressive comments.
Why haven't you gone to confession?
That's right. Problem solved.
Because I didn't want to.
Then you get a whole heap of, here's dessert, Erica. No, none for you, Eddie. You don't like Irish stuff.
You go to a confession, it's all gone. It's perfect. Why Babe Ruth liked it so much. Every week, do all the fucked up shit you want, and then go to confession, and it's all gone. It's perfect.
There you go. There you go. Ah, Catholicism.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, unfortunately, I tried to go to that damn Viking church and I watched out and the fucking thing was closed. Fucking COVID.
Oh, you didn't.
That church looked awesome from the outside, but
Yeah,
I had to look through the slit hole to see the inside. That's all I could see. I was not happy.
Yeah, no, that's
awesome.
Damn. Yeah, no, I love that place.
Fucking COVID has fucked up everything.
Did you go to that Nelson's bar to do the bitters shot to join the bitters club?
No, I
do that. This place is awesome. It's like the oldest bar that's continuously operated in America because they had a medicinal license for the bar, so they were operational during Prohibition.
Nice.
It's your kind of place, Ed. It was fantastic.
Oh, Jason, if Cast Strength ever makes any actual shirts that go out even to all of the people that are on the damn channel, trust me, there'll be a 5XL shirt.
That is a good. Yeah, we can.
We will try to make that happen, Jason.
Because I am not a petite bastard at the best of times.
Yeah,
the whiskey folks, some of us are larger than others. Ed's just a giant.
It's to keep our personalities in. We need the big
Exactly.
I'm just long.
You're quite long.
I am quite long.
Ed's just long. He's not
ridiculously so.
He's also tall.
We know he's like 2 feet taller than I am. Like, holy shit, there's Ed.
You're quite tall.
I am.
Reaches all the shout.
And then put a bottle of whiskey on his head, and then there's Ed at the top of it. Am I wrong?
You're not.
What are you, like 7 feet tall, Ed? Something like that?
Saying.
Something like that.
How tall are you?
Like 6'5", 6'6".
That's not, that's only like 3 inches on me. It's all good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay. He's got he's got a foot on me. Holy crap.
I mean, it means you're still.
Feet on me.
That means you're still shorter than the Weddle, though.
I'm shorter than pretty much most people. Besides,
No, I mean, Ed'd be shorter than the Weddle then.
Oh, a Weddle?
No, actually, at the last Bastards Ball, I think we measured it. I think we're about even.
All right.
Okay. I was like, I know we made
Weddle.
Yeah, I think one of us maybe like a half-inch taller. I don't remember which way it went, but we are about even.
Did y'all take shoes off?
No.
See, then that's not a real measurement. You gotta take the shoes off.
Yeah, but
That would take way too much work walking around the grounds of the academy.
Yeah, so disappointing there's no ball this year, though.
It's a virtual ball.
It-
I
that
hope I'm not moderating it.
be honest. It's about almost getting shit-faced at La Quinta. It's not the same.
The Bastards
missed out on
Ball
that
is
anyway.
mostly Friday and Saturday.
Hey!
Hey, everybody, how's it going? So better late than never. I've been landscaping all day, but I wanted to pop in real quick and say congratulations to you guys. That's a big milestone. So congratulations,
dude. Thank you so much.
Good to see you, Scott. Good to see you.
Hang on, I had to turn it up. How's everybody's Saturday going?
Good.
Doing well.
Drunk, yeah.
Yeah, pretty. We're getting there.
On my end, so the Brady Bunch in the upper left-hand corner, you guys have been going strong all day, apparently.
Yeah. We are on to hit my goal. We're trying. I was saying we got to do at least 8 hours.
Yeah.
Got it.
This is a good group. It's a good group you got on here.
Question is, what's the plan for hour 9?
Oh boy,
hour 9.
We'll see if we go that full hour.
The Rotgut after
We
dark.
got 17 minutes.
The Rotgut after dark. Come on.
If we can make it there, it's gonna be a thing.
It'll be a
Get into 9. We can make it to 9 hours.
Totally.
We can make it into the 9th hour.
Are you going to come here and take care of him?
No, you got to drop him off at
Get
Steve.
there, but
Just drop him off at Steve's. Knock on the door. Run.
Just leave Erica. Leave Ed by himself. He'll be fine.
I'm not that far from him, so I could probably swing down and take care of it if I need.
There you go. Erica's gonna go out to town tonight and leave Scott to take care of Ed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Erica, if you call and you don't get me, just leave me a message. I'll be there between now and 24 hours.
There you
oh man.
Oh, God. Oh, Scott, I want to thank you for your recommendations up there in Door County. We had a fantastic time.
Good.
We went to Snake River twice.
Oh, they did good.
Yeah, we're gonna actually have them on the show.
Oh, are you? Okay, good.
The place was fantastic.
Yeah, it's
that was one of the best bars I've ever been to in my life.
It's probably just shy of like a biker bar, but it can probably if 15 or 20 biker guys showed up there, it would be a biker bar. But it's an awesome place to go. We go all the time. So
I don't blame you. I had a great time there. Hey, you can't beat Hibiki 12 for $10.
Yeah,
I mean, you can't beat.
Yeah, he's got great prices all the time. So.
Oh, he does. Yeah, I had a double of Blom Brothers for I think it was like $10 for a double. I mean, like that's the bill.
Oh,
wow.
No, Ed, only do it if you get $20 worth of super chats. That's how you fundraise.
How about this? I'll do a sip now for frequency, but the next one is going to cost $20. How about that?
There you go. Because that's the mistake Vito learns, like time and time and time again. You got to put a cap in achievements on these things, right?
You bitches in the chat, better kick out at least $20 if you want me to hit this bottle again. All right.
The real thing is that the worst thing you've ever tasted? Ed? That's the real question.
What is it?
Wyoming?
No, Central Standard.
Wyoming
Lord.
Okay, yeah. Okay, Wyoming did make me throw up. I'm not gonna lie.
Erica still have any of
I need to try Wyoming just because of that.
I think clearly Ed has set the bar for the worst possible thing is not throwing up. We want to know, Ed, what was it that made you shit your pants? That's really
I think
it could be worse. You could shit your bed.
Yeah, right?
I don't want to find out what's going to make you pants.
No.
Honestly,
Them sent us a sticker.
Oh, yeah, you can't see those.
Show the sticker when you do that.
It's a poop emoji. It's all good.
A poop emoji.
Jim, Freudian, you may have a point. You may have a point. If anything's going to make me shit my pants, it's a little Boone's bourbon.
Oh, Boone's.
We're not rehashing that drama.
Wow.
Oh man.
I'm confused because that's not Floydian's normal name. I thought he was Earthworm's brother Jim. Like, just what's going on?
Oh, that's a sigh. That's a sigh of a long day right there.
Yeah, right there. Are we trying to ruin their relationship? Are you talking about me and Tyler Boone's relationship, or me and Erica?
Has he spoken to you at all of late,
no.
or only those threats? And
No, that motherfucker reached out to Cliff McDaniel and told him he had apologized for me for all the shit he did. It's not true at all. I haven't heard from that motherfucker since he went on our channel and like encouraged a bunch of like threatening bullshit.
But we've grown since then, so we won't. We don't need to rehash that.
You've got a posse of 1,000. What's he got? Like 6 fans?
I know, right?
Or says to us, too. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Oh, we did. Oh,
looks like my bourbon journey is gone.
Hey, Violet.
Thanks to him, because he's the one who got us to live stream. Oh, he's back.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Actually, was Scott?
Yeah.
Weren't you our first live stream?
You were the one who encouraged us to live stream.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
That's why I felt there was a strong responsibility. I felt like I've got to make it here. I've been landscaping all day. I got in the shower. I'm like, I know these SOBs have still got to be going. I got to pop on there.
Oh.
And we appreciate it.
Yeah. Hey, you guys, hey, at the end of the day, you guys do a really good job because you clearly don't take yourself seriously, but still there's the side of it where you want to still provide some good like whiskey content, but at the end of the day, you have fun with it, which is the most important thing. So
yeah.
Thank you.
Dude, you're good people.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Also, Ed actually knows shit, even if he pretends he doesn't.
You know the people who are full of shit. You can tell all of that stuff, but you guys do a good job. You have fun with it, and really, at the end of the day, we all focus on subscribers and all that, but we all have a passion for this. We love it, and that's really all that matters.
Oh, Scott, thank you.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. That must be. I must have heat stroke or something. I got a little. I got a little like sensitive right there. So.
Aw. No.
The emotion.
That is something I've always thought with our channel. Like we are trying to, as much as we're trying to be comedic and just kind of shitheads, I do like to think we actually know our stuff, and we actually
know your stuff.
I know. Well,
you guys
knows what she likes.
You do a good job of blending both of them. That's the thing. You can tell. I mean, you know when you're having fun, when you're doing like the review part and when you're being serious. So it's a good blend. So, no, Steve.
All right, Steve. All right,
guys. I wanted to pop in, but congratulations again. I got to get going, but yeah, congratulations. I hope you continue. Why don't you just run her through midnight? Why don't you?
I will drop him at your address. He will be in those whatever you just had landscaped. I'll have him throw up there.
Well, here, write this down. So my number is 555. Yeah.
All right.
Good to see you, man.
All right, guys.
Thank you so much, dude.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Cheers. Congratulations. We'll see all you guys in the chat and everything other times. I appreciate it. You guys have a good night.
You too.
Thank you.
See ya.
See ya.
All right.
All right.
So
put in $20.
You're up to Boons.
Depending on what you have available, Central Standard, we're out.
Yeah.
Booms, we're out. Wyoming, we have. God, I hope I don't puke this time.
Okay.
You've also got
like,
another one there, Ed. So you've got Wyoming
all right.
and Malort.
I'm just gonna move away.
Guys,
there's another one that did not specify.
Oh, I did.
Okay, here's the deal. I will do this shot of Wyoming.
And then you're going to do one of Malort.
But I am not going to do this in front of the camera. I swear to you, I will do this shot. I'm going to go do it in the bathroom just in case I puke. Because
Erica, we need a witness.
Erica, can you just film it on your phone so that we've got evidence to put on the Facebook page later, just for hilarity?
Do you feel comfortable with that?
I'm comfortable with that.
All right.
He didn't want to do this someplace that the possible repercussions are minimized by not having to clean up after it.
I mean, you should never listen to me, but okay. Oh, she'd be back.
Wow. Now to find out how bad it really is.
See, you made him do Wyoming. I'll make him do Malort, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Well, he went and named off all of this awful stuff that he's had.
Yeah.
And I just went down the list.
I don't blame him.
He did do a purge, and he has been drinking non-alcoholic beverages for 50 minutes. So,
No, I'm glad that I was warned about Central Standard since I did not buy any in Wisconsin, which was a big plus. I did find some really cool shit in Wisconsin. Apparently, that no one buys some 4 or 5 year old Compass boxes that haven't been made in like 4 or 5 years.
Oh,
they
really?
had Miniatures Bites Dram on the freaking shelf.
Wow.
They're like, oh, we have 20 cases. We don't care. I'm like, you have what? Like, yeah, we have 20 cases. It's on the shelf. We don't give a shit.
Of what Compass box?
Of the Enlightenment.
I've never heard of that one.
They haven't made it since like 2015, 2016, something like that.
That'd be why.
And so they had 2 of them on the shelf, so I bought both. They had Miniatures Dram, like I said, by the case. If you wanted it, you can have as many as you wanted. They didn't care. And then they had several other older Compass boxes. They had a store pick of a Caribou Crossing, which I didn't even know existed. Yeah, exactly.
It's race, so who knows?
Caribou Crossing is okay, but it's weak. It's 40% ABV, but it's complex enough for a Canadian whiskey.
Yep. Right. But I'm like, you have a store pick of Caribou Crossing? That exists?
That's strange.
Like, okay, well, I'd never seen one of those before.
It's extremely strange.
Yeah, I was like, but hey, I'll take it. I mean, I want a store pick Canadian Crossing. It's like one of the few store picks I was lacking. Didn't even know they existed. So they had that, and then what other weird crap they have? They like Nepog Castle. They had nice store picks of that, full barrels of that. This is a little grocery store in the middle of Egg Harbor.
Okay.
Population of 201 people has this amazing liquor store. I'm like, how the fuck do you have all this stuff?
Because they're in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Literally, the middle of fucking nowhere.
It is, and no one else knows about it.
And they're like, yeah, we have a market for people that come in and buy this shit occasionally. And so, managers.
Erica's back.
Is Ed okay?
Yes, he did not throw up, but I made him drink some water so that it would like fully get out of his system.
No, that's okay.
Because he's got the malort to drink now.
What was that?
Because he's got the malort to drink. Because there's another $20.
I feel like you're gonna give him another. Oh, you gave him another $20?
Yeah, that was from Matt.
Why do you all hate him?
We love it.
He likes it, quite literally.
If this was Vito by now, Vito would be dead.
Yeah, that's
because Vito,
see that
extra foot and a half that Ed's got to
also,
take care of
Vito's silly and would say things like, "Oh, any super chat, and I will do this," and then cue
99 cents, $1.50, $2, $5, 99 cents, $1.50, $10.
It makes him a cheap drunk.
My favorite part of that stream where he was just taking money for shots was when he was so drunk he didn't realize like the tiny Glencairns were the same. Like
It's like it's literally the same. No, it's not.
He's like Vito, look at the etching. We got this at the exact same place. He's like, yeah.
Yep. So that was why my super chat to Vito on that stream like 2-3 weeks ago, whatever it was pretty much, you're pretty well screwed now, Vito.
Yeah. Good time.
To which Jeremy here made sure that one got selected, got highlighted for the stream because he's playing producer.
I don't know what you mean, Steve. What would I do? I'm sweet and innocent.
Oh my god.
I still like when he got so drunk in the After Dark, he was muting himself and then getting cranky and then remuting himself, thinking it was me the whole time. It was great.
I never get around to watching After Dark because there's too many streams on Thursdays.
Well, see, After Dark gets deleted straight after, which is...
You gotta watch it.
I know, that's the thing. So you've got casks, so my time, 7 o'clock is cask strength.
Oh, that's too early for me to watch, Steve.
No, I know. 7 p.m. is cask strength.
Yep.
Then 7:30 is This Is My Bourbon Podcast.
Yep.
8 o'clock is Rotgut Review and whiskey.
That's for malort.
8:30 is
okay. I'll drink malort, but goddamn, that Wyoming is the fucking devil, man. Whew, God, I felt like shit.
What I didn't get a chance to say is that you don't have to do a full ounce and a half pour of this shit.
Oh God.
You just neglected to say it.
He walked away too fast.
I need to get me
this shit is
Wyoming.
I can feel it. I can feel it in my goddamn solar plexus. This shit hurts like a motherfucker.
Any of that store pick left to send to Food Quig? He is actively asking for a bottle.
Oh. This shit hurts. I still feel like I'm gonna puke from this shit. God.
Okay, a 250 ml sample will do. That'll be fine.
Oh yeah. Pour Quig a sample bottle and send that to him. That'll probably finish off your bottle.
Like a 4-ounce one.
Yeah,
Look at Eric is just like, here's a sample bottle.
Ship him that up. There's nothing in there. I'm saying send him some of that.
Send him some of Wyoming.
They want to know how bad.
Quig is actively asking for Wyoming. Send it to him.
Man. Oh.
He wants to know. Is it really that bad?
God, this is good.
Okay.
I mean, Emily, sending a super chat is kind of love.
Contact me at Food Quig.
I bet he knows how to get in touch with you.
Just in the private chat, Food Quig, you can just type in the side box there. It says private chat. If you just type into that, only us can see.
Contact me at the email address that I've just put on foodquig@shaw.ca, and I'll give you my coordinates.
All right.
All right.
All right. I'm doing the malort for the super chat.
All right.
He's killing himself. He's slow.
See, we use those at whiskey events as the special new whiskey that I need to try really bad. What they don't know is
after that fucking Wyoming, malort is goddamn refreshing.
Wow, that is that.
I win.
Like honestly though, this malort is not half bad. That Wyoming. Oh.
Ed, remind me again. What is the name of the channel?
The Rotgut Review.
The Rotgut Review.
What did I have you drink?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember when you first started this channel and the worst thing you thought you could drink was Old Thompson?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That was a mistake.
Yeah.
What's that? Where's that gold digger thing now gone?
Are you okay?
No.
I feel like I hear you birthing up your soul.
Everything hurts.
Whoa.
It's the only
where
soul
did you
that
get the idea that he has a soul?
My chest fucking hurts like a motherfucker right now.
Let's not put Ed in the hospital then.
Oh,
Just
geez,
don't dirty the shirt, Ed. Don't dirty the shirt. The fellow Irish will get upset.
I don't really want to see have the paramedics on Ed's show. That's not good.
I gotta get some more water.
I feel like I'm getting lanced through my goddamn ribs right now. Like it hurts so bad.
Do you want some water?
It's the way fat people feel in real life.
Oh, jeez.
That's a stroke, Matt.
It's true. I have some problem.
Do you smell bread?
What's the next hour?
Oh wait,
We're into hour 9.
That's right. You're an hour nut. See, you even beat our record there, Ed. You had 9
hours.
What is the next
hour 9? Chaos.
Chaos.
Planned ahead. He planned ahead.
So for those playing along, it's $4 more for another $20. I mean, I would never ever encourage such trauma.
Chaos.
Oh, yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, so what kind of chaos do you have in store for
Let
us?
me give you a little nip. Oh,
Jim Moore saying what's really Rotgut recovery.
Yeah.
It hurts.
I switched to cologne at this point, Ed, because I want to drink good whiskey now.
Oh, Jesus.
It's a lot wrong. It's Oh God!
We're just gonna put him up on the table, and we can all.
You're on the pool table.
Wait, are we gonna sing that folk song?
I don't know.
Danny boy.
Oh,
I don't know.
Laying down and pouring the whiskey down his throat.
And the Yanks, they
I think-
were within.
I'm singing Danny Boy.
And
If that's the case,
her boys, they hissed advice, hot wire her with a pin. So we turned and shook and took a look in the room where the dead man lay. So then Jim Dwyer made his last trip to the home where his fathers lay.
That's only the first verse. Six more.
Okay, so what's the most chaotic whiskey we should be drinking right now?
Ooh, I do like funky.
Cocktail,
and
that's chaos.
I've got an idea for this, if you're ready for it.
For
Okay.
a cocktail?
Yeah. I was saving this for the last hour.
All right.
All
Is
right.
it bad?
It's really bad.
I'm not.
Are we
gonna-
doing cocktails or something else?
Are you ready? I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it.
Oh, as long as it includes pickled herring, I'm happy for you.
We got rid of the pickled herring. Like literally one day while he was out at work, I just threw it out.
I don't blame you. See, that's the one shot I refuse to try up in Door County. They're like, you got aquavit and pickled herring. I'm like, no. I'll drink anything else you have. That's not happening.
You are both the brains and the looks of this channel.
Yes, clearly the smartest on here. By far.
You're easily the best looking, and by such an
That's not just
unmeasurable
the channel.
margin.
That's not just the channel, Steve. That's also out of all of the company currently on the channel as well.
We love you, Erica. We love
I
you.
can't really disagree with that. On
Yeah, she
on
puts
either-
up with
on
all
either.
of us being on her show. It's pretty
Oh
funny.
my god!
What do you have, Ed?
He's
What is
shushing me, but it's disgusting.
What is it?
Take a little bit of the Coke.
He walked up and she was talking about how disgusting it is.
I'm gonna. Should I stop the camera and we'll just come back later?
No, you need to tell us what this is.
We're gonna do a little bit of Coke.
I honestly might walk away because I
It's
don't.
not, the almond, it's not that almond milk again, is it? Because that
It's
was
not.
I
It's
swear.
worse than almond milk.
We're gonna do a little of Ishkabaha, the original whiskey.
What is that? The hell is Ishkababa? What is
Okay,
that?
Matt, take
I know
this
what a
into
shish kebab is.
consideration. Erica is leaving the stream.
The water.
So bad.
What
And
kind
then-
of whiskey is it supposed to be?
I'm gonna cut it with just
The original
a little bit of Rouge absinthe.
Oh goodness!
Erica, what started off in that glass before he walked up that you were reacting?
Nothing was in the glass. He has something in his hands that's coming out later. Now, it's under the table. That's going to be the killing ingredient.
You may want to get a grease basket, sweetie.
DJ11 has said Erica's up and ready to run. He's right. I'm going to run once we got the last ingredient. It's just,
Sweetie, go get the waste basket.
all right. You get the waste basket.
Wait. Have I missed? Has DJ11 got a channel where he reviews coffee? This is important information.
All right, so we've got absinthe, we've got Ishkabaha, we've got the Coca-Cola, and we're gonna finish it off with a wee bit of Steakhouse Blue Ranch dressing.
Ew, gross.
Talking about a train wreck right there.
That just says
Yeah.
dairy. Oh, gross.
Oh, let me get some more water to wash that down.
I hope you washed your swizzle stick.
Yeah.
You just did.
Gross. Oh, you nasty.
It needs a chicken wing to be dunked in it first.
I
Yeah. Oh,
can watch
I
this.
like chicken wings.
Would you?
But not with
Do
that
you want to see how it looks? That's
Nope,
about how
nope,
it looks.
I do not want to see
You
how
make
it
yourself full screen,
I have
Ed.
good
Let
enough
me see
control
this.
over my eyelids that I can avoid it.
Full screen. That's what we need, Ed. Full screen.
Okay.
Yep. Also a straw.
He's gonna be
That's just evil.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
look at it floating.
Thank you so much for the 1,000 subscribers. We love you all.
Watch right up until the point that he starts.
This has been.
He doesn't love himself, though. That's the problem.
Until next time, stay safe, stay tuned, and stay rotten.
Stay rotten. And now I have to close my eyes and.
Erica, you need to come back so you can fill the screen.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's the worst.
Why?
Oh, that's the worst. God
I
damn.
heard him gagging
Oh, it looks
and
terrible.
staring, and I'm very glad I'm not watching
Why is it on full screen again?
because we're trying to torment the audience.
That's disgusting.
Tune in next week for when Ed. No.
Please turn off.
We don't ask that you finish that. You can totally be done. We're good with that.
Ed, you do not have to finish that.
Yeah.
that
Also,
Don't finish because that looks.
mute the microphone. Mute the
oh my
microphone.
God!
That
Why
looks
would you do that to yourself?
because he's
Thank you.
Ed. That's what he does.
Even you, Ed.
Oh.
Ed, why? Just why?
That was horrible.
Oh,
And you need to love yourself a little bit more.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
We wouldn't even make you drink that. You do that to
No,
yourself.
no.
We wouldn't even ask that. We just
I
said,
made him drink Wyoming. That was as bad as I was.
and malort.
Emily asks why the floaters, Ed. I don't think that's the issue at the moment now, Emily.
Oh my God! Oh, frequency
The
dead.
real question is, Ed's going to come back, or is he that whole bucket going to be full?
Oh,
No, because he purged already. There can't be that much left inside the man.
Good point.
Did I miss something?
Yeah,
no,
thankfully.
No. Okay, so depends on what you mean by miss. If you're talking about something that you would have wanted to see but didn't, probably not. If you're talking about something that you're, and then Erica comments in chat, Ed will be taking a break.
Yeah.
So I should find something really chaotic to drink, huh?
Oh, just why? Most of the components were okay, right up until the blue cheese dressing.
Yeah, that was the
blue cheese dressing.
I'm going to be honest. The pickled herring
There's
sounds
Ed.
more appetizing.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Ed, that did not belong in a whiskey glass.
That
Never
was
do that
the
again.
worst goddamn thing I have
was
ever
horrible.
drank. Oh my God, that is the worst fucking thing I have ever put in my mouth.
What was it?
Ed.
Woo!
It might be a bit
Late, but just check the expiration date on the dressing.
Okay, I'm gonna go lay down for a minute. Erica is gonna take over the stream.
Yep,
I'm gonna go die. Okay.
You need to recover yourself a little bit before we finish this off.
So,
oh my God!
If he doesn't wake up in 15 minutes, if we super chat like enough money, will Erica put birthday candles on his nipples?
Most likely, yes.
All right, cool.
You can hook a
I'm
car
not
battery
sure.
to Ed.
Now, Jeremy, here's the trick: is you specified if we super chat enough money.
Oh,
now,
yeah.
What I am not sure of is what
the amount.
qualifies in this context as enough money.
Well, I don't feel, because this is not my channel, I am a shit-stirring asshole at the best of times, but I don't feel I should put a monetary cap on it.
No. And again, I'm not talking about a cap. I'm talking about, and we're not going to say, even if we know what it is, we're not going to say. We're not going to say what the floor is. There's some floor that gets us to that.
In effect, though, Steve, aren't you the moderator for this? So aren't you therefore the responsible adult at the moment?
Fuck that shit. And looking at it, it appears that the people with moderator type privileges are me, Ed, and Erica right now. And well, yeah. Now that doesn't mean I have any. Now, ooh, very nice, Quig.
Yeah, I'm gonna pour me the last little bits of Lecheg 10 that I have in this bottle.
Very nice.
And I'm gonna enjoy that over the next little while. while Ed
recovers
from that what was it, salad dressing and something else. Ugh.
Salad dressing and crap whiskey.
Should not be repeated.
Blue cheese.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a minute.
Blue cheese was over the top. That was just too much. Yuck.
No, gross.
But here we go, Lecheg 10. I can do this. This will just clean my. Whoa, that's a big pour. That's
It's a small glass, Quig. That's not
that
the
is
problem.
more.
Wasn't the
That is
problem.
more than a Quig-sized dram. That is.
Alrighty then.
Oh,
right on there.
Floydian's trapped backstage. I'm guessing, Jim, you're going to have to wait for Erica.
But this will last the next
only
hour.
one in a functional ability.
This will last the next hour, definitely. Oh, fantastic. Good thing that I have another. Oh, there's Erica.
All right, I'm back. I'm forcing Ed to sit down for a while, think about what he's done.
Good idea.
That was
So how much of
seems like for-
planning
it's
did
for the
you
back.
get?
There we go.
Yeah.
Hello, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
I was trying to get on my laptop. The laptop died. I came back just in time to see a picture of Ed hurling in a trash can. Perfect.
I was on the stream and I managed to avoid seeing that because I just closed my eyes before he started because I knew what was coming.
You're just a bit vertical there, Jim.
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
there we go. Yeah, so I was trying to decide what to drink for the celebratory stream, so I pulled out 3 bottles: Oban 14, Dalwhinnie 15, and a Hickory Smoked Rye.
Ooh.
Who makes the Hickory Smoked Rye? What distillery?
The Hickory Smoked Rye is local. It's a distillery up here in Massachusetts called Copper Moon Distillery.
Okay.
I like that name.
Yeah, never heard of it. It sounds delicious.
It's very
I've definitely never heard of it.
Yeah, would love to try it though.
Yeah, so I can make this
Sounds
work.
delicious.
Just a
There
casual
we go.
reminder to everybody else viewing, please make sure you're hydrated and eating, and don't make bad cocktails.
Especially now with ranch in them. Don't let Ed make his own
I will
cocktail.
take a certain amount of blame for starting him off with the Wyoming. That cocktail that he just inflicted on
What the
himself.
hell was in that besides salad dressing?
No
Yeah, I
one is
think
guilty
that-
except for him.
Like
That was a
Jim,
blue
Jim,
cheese.
That's probably a good thing.
we're not allowed to repeat the recipe, Jim, because it's now being banned under the Geneva Convention.
Blue cheese, cream, cookie,
Yeah,
anything.
Erica needs to make all of Ed's decisions for the next several hours, clearly.
I'm going to try to.
Eric is going to get an attorney in no time at this rate. This is just going to go to the courts, just like, he's not a responsible adult. I should have all the power of attorney.
I'm
Here's
taking
the evidence, Your Honor.
Except for you're like, oh my god.
So the thing is, Jeremy, I'm pretty sure that Ed is just conscious enough of things that he'd just sign the paperwork. Erica would not get to agree. Ed would just sign it.
John Gutzel says that cocktail was a whiskey war crime.
You can
I
actually
agree. That's
remove
true.
the term whiskey.
I concur.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not the first one on this channel, unfortunately.
I think that was the worst thing, though. Like, I thought that
way past the
thing
last
was
one,
bad,
dude.
but
It's probably a toss up between this and whatever the hell that concoction was he did many moons ago with Mike.
Dude, I would prefer the pickled herring over that. I wouldn't touch the almond milk, but blue cheese is definitely down the bottom of the one list.
not just blue cheese, it was chunky blue cheese.
The blue cheese would go great on lettuce and stuff, but with whiskey,
Not
no.
even there. Blue cheese has no business being sold anywhere to anybody for any reason at any time.
Yeah.
It can just go away.
My question is, how old? When did that blue cheese ranch dressing expire?
That's
Oh man!
He just bought it, which means he deliberately bought it for this stream and for a cocktail.
Okay. I
Okay.
figured like me from like 2015 or something really bad.
You know what that was? That was literally Ed buying something that he thought Erica would notice in the fridge.
It was like
To get to this point.
2 years ago.
So here's the thing. Not only did Ed inflict that on himself 100% on his own,
Yeah.
none of us goaded him towards that. He inflicted that on himself with meditation. He planned ahead to do that to himself.
He committed
Either the man is a genius or the man is a kook.
You need to talk to a psychologist to have that person take a look at Ed and figure out what we need to do to save Ed from himself.
Here's the thing, though. Didn't Ed do a little bit of psychology? And part of doing psychology is looking
His
at himself.
undergrad degree is in psychology.
So he knows
better.
It's been said before. It will be said again. That boy ain't right.
Ain't no argument there, man. Holy crap!
Yeah. Learn from his mistakes.
blue cheese dressing never expires; it just gains character.
Sometimes all the characters interact very poorly, which is what that cocktail was.
On top of the Wyoming.
Yeah.
Sounds
But,
awful.
that botulism will make his stomach lining look, 10 years younger.
That's not true. And I have to keep reminding him, I'm like, you're not as young as you used to be. You can't keep doing this.
Yep.
He's still a young pup there, Erica.
He's almost 30.
What is it, 27?
Remember, he's almost 30.
He's almost 30.
It doesn't get any easier.
30.
Yeah.
Goodness,
Kids later, it will hurt much worse. Much worse.
You should try being as old as me. See how much good it does you.
Yeah. Look at Paul Quigg. He's 42, and it's a hard life.
You're not drinking cocktails that involve chunky salad dressing.
I'm 56. Good gosh.
And not drinking cocktails that involve chunky salad
Not
dressing.
drinking cocktails. Drinking whiskey straight. That's the way to do it.
That's right. That's how you live much longer. Adding
Yep.
blue cheese
I
dressing.
plan to live a long time. Thank you
It's
very much.
medicine.
It's medicine.
Medicine, yeah. Yeah.
I think the stream has gone full Vito.
How is Vito?
He was working. He said he was gonna drop in sometime between 8 and 9.
Yeah.
He missed the fun. Good for him.
I don't know what the hell time it is.
We're Vito.
19 Eastern.
It's currently 8:20. I have it on the Brad clock.
I got
Yeah,
5:19.
you're about 12 hours ahead, eh?
5:19 here. So.
My clock says Brad because that's the time where Brad is. Brad Leclerc.
I love it.
Brad time.
It's Brad clock. Yeah.
It's Brad o'clock.
I mean, it's 20 past 10 my time, so in the morning.
In the
Let's see, it's
morning?
12 o'clock right
We
here.
just have 20 here.
Oh, thank you for hanging out with us because that is early.
I mean,
Oh,
I literally, I was watching on my phone when Steve A posted the link, so I came out and put the computer on.
And you got to tune into this garbage fire.
I'm honestly hoping Vito shows up just so we can pop. How's it going, guys?
He
Don't ask.
He was on much earlier.
Yeah, I saw him earlier.
Don't ask, Vito. All you need to do is go get some White Walker and some Thousand Island dressing.
Oh God, I can't even imagine Vito on Thousand Islands. It's gonna be like pink puke everywhere. His whole house is gonna be vomit everywhere.
Perfect star-colored vomit. Wonderful.
Yeah. So now we
And
know
then
what
he
to
just looks down at his desk and finds that penny he swallowed when he was 6. Just like,
Yeah. So for next year, Vito's getting White Walker and Thousand Islands at the Bachelor's Ball. Next year.
Thousand Island or 1,000 different dressings.
Either way could be fun. Either way, he's going to throw up. What's the difference? It may be 1,000 dressings that makes him vomit rather than the alcohol.
I don't want this to be a trend in the whiskey community where people are pairing whiskeys with salad dressing. Let it end here. Let the cycle of violence.
Erica, this is Vito we're talking about.
No, yeah.
Hang on. How much coffee is here? I make my own coffee, Emily. It's relatively cheap though because Papua New Guinea is like a.
Oh my God, Jason Busey actually beat us all.
Oh
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
And you know what the beauty of that is? That will explain the corner.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Oh my god! Oh, that's just
Okay, we have to make that. It's a requirement.
Okay, now Matt, are we making that for Ed, Vito, or yes?
We're making that for them, for Vito and Ed. No one else is drinking that, just them.
No, that's the point. It's like, is it just for Ed, just for Vito, or for Ed and Vito?
Steve.
14 to get
Steve. Make it in the style, like they'll cross arms and.
Yeah, that's the goal. Who throws up first, and we'll throw in like $20. And
it has to be a champagne flute as well when they do it.
Yeah, exactly. And whoever throws up last keeps the money.
Why am I encouraging
You want to get banned from YouTube? Because this is how you get banned from YouTube.
Just do it on the Car Strength channel. We don't care.
Just delete it. What? That never happened. There's no video of that.
I probably
the real question: who's bringing the Rusted Dragon? Who's bringing the cream of corn? That's the real question.
Those are easy. I'll buy those when we're down there.
I mean, I've got plenty of White Walker. I've got the White Walker covered.
Oh, you have plenty of White Walker.
White Walker is the one that I never bought because the curiosity didn't get the best of me. Everybody said it was terrible. I never bought it.
You are correct.
So I'm almost tempted to you. Okay, so it's that's the recipe in a champagne flute with a glass rimmed with cayenne pepper.
Emily Chambers is speaking the truth. Dated condiments don't belong in your cocktails.
Really?
Emily, for anybody other than Ed or Vito,
but for Ed, yeah, totally.
What about Kahlua and milk, pina colada?
Aren't you your friends? Aren't both of these people your friends?
We're bad people.
And we're Ed's friends. Imagine what his enemies would do to him.
I believe the proper saying is, with friends like this, who needs enemies?
Yeah. Oh, Jason's going to bring the industrial size cans.
Here's the friends of Ed.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
You have to drink a gallon of
cream corn. Just the standard small can from the grocery store
I think that's
is more than sufficient for this.
I don't think you need a gallon of cream corn. I think you'll die.
Yeah, at that point, it's more cream corn than cocktail.
I guess I'm glad you guys have some level of ethics. Like, okay, we won't completely try to kill it.
But definitely,
no, we don't have to. He's got that covered.
But definitely bring the gallon tin because that may come in handy. Like
you may need it for right.
Just the empty tin. Just
vomit cleanup.
We need like 2 tablespoons total, one for each of them. Then we dump the corn out and have the gallon tin sitting there waiting.
I'm glad I know not to come to the next Bastards Ball.
Oh no, Erica, you have to come. Who's going to supervise
You came the first time.
I don't want to take care of him if this is what.
We'll get you a separate room for you to stay in, apart from Ed's. Ed can stay with the old man.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
got your own room.
I don't think the man wants any part of it.
Not you.
So your sole role at the bowl, Erica, is you can just supervise me. I'm beyond supervision, so you can just kick back and drink somewhere.
I'll just come and offer judgment.
Yeah, just every now and then, just rock up, just shake your head, and walk off. That's all I need. That's the one.
Anyway, so Jason Boosie says, when I was at Sam's, I saw a 5-gallon bucket of liquid cream shortening. Can we incorporate that?
Oh!
What does that mean?
Horrible.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
Oh, for Ed, absolutely. The rest of us, hell no.
So that's like it's like a cooking lard, right? Shortening.
Oh my God, that sounds horrible.
It's something it's used in baking.
Yeah.
Oh, Patty, Ed died.
What a better way to celebrate 1,000 subscribers than to just become a goat.
Let's put it this way: if Ed rolls
Yeah, welcome back, Patty.
Patty, the simple version is
Don't ask.
Ed committed suicide by cocktail.
Yeah. Yeah. We should make sure Ed's alive. Let's please not kill Ed.
Yeah, we just
operation because the cocktail that he had, Patty, was worse than the herring and almond milk.
Because that sounds horrible.
What was really weird? There were less ingredients.
Let's think about analyzing the statement I just made.
It had no fish.
Then
It had no
herring
fish in
and
it.
almond milk.
It was like a 5-ingredient cocktail, and it was literally the most efficient way to remove bodily fluids through the mouth. It was just straight in and then just massive emeresis.
Yeah. Patty, all you need to know is this: whiskey, blue cheese salad dressing. That's all you need to know.
He could have drunk straight ipecac juice, and it would be less effective than that cocktail.
Yeah, no, Ipecac takes like 5, 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and isn't as effective.
And it's not as effective. This stuff was like...
My
God!
It reversed the direction of the small intestine. That's how.
Hi, Teresa!
Yeah, no.
Yes,
More-
we are still going. Other than Ed.
Oh, my Lord.
Killed himself.
We tried to. Apparently, Ed tried to kill himself at this point.
All malorted out?
He's alive.
Not exactly.
He's alive. He's
Yeah.
got a pulse.
He's got a pulse.
All right.
Is he still conscious? Is the real question.
Yes, I didn't actually take his pulse. I just talked to him, so he could be a zombie.
Well, okay. We can only expect you to go so far.
I am not a nurse, so
You haven't had to shank him, so you're good.
If you ask a doctor about if I talk to somebody and they respond, that means they are literally, from a medical perspective, responsive, which means that they're still alive and okay and not in completely dire need of immediate medical assistance.
yes.
So
You might be in need of immediate psychological assistance. That's a different discussion.
Plus, he didn't say he want to eat your brain, so you're in good shape. Because if you have to shank him, that's a different story because he wants to eat you.
I
That's
can
a
break
serious
his
problem.
hair and I'll stab him if need be, but I don't think we're at that point.
All right,
I was gonna
good.
say,
I'm
the
glad
mental image I had
a
was literally.
live stream stabbing of Ed. That's probably a plus.
So,
I
so
mean,
the
when you
mental
throw a
image,
zombie on stream, that's really bad.
the image I had was Erica going into the room and saying, "Hey Ed, are you a zombie?" And Ed going, "Yes," because Ed's a shit stirring cunt, right? And then Erica just pulling out a meat cleaver and going, "Are you sure?" And you're
Just like tell me your thoughts on brains. That's how.
You know what the best part of this is? He's probably not going to remember any of this tomorrow. And Erica will be like, "What the hell happened?" Erica's like, "Don't ask."
He's not speaking Irish.
I don't think he's sitting out because he's drunk. Because like I had a full conversation with him, and I've seen him drunk, and like he's not that bad to the point where he'll forget. I think it's just like he'll want to forget that he drank salad dressing.
I know he's not drunk because he's wearing a shirt and he's not speaking Irish.
That's you get it.
True.
Those are the tall tale signs.
Yep. I've seen Ed in that state 3 times now.
3 times?
That's at
That
least
I remember.
okay.
That I remember.
I need Popeyes. Popeyes sounds delicious.
Oh, Popeyes does sound delicious.
I love all fried chicken. Let's be honest.
But
Sounds
Popeyes is
awful.
extra delicious.
I think my favorite though still maybe Church's. Church's is my favorite fried chicken.
It's fair.
They make excellent chicken here.
But I love Popeye's Cajun fries. Those pair so nicely.
I agree. Oh, we should do like a fried chicken and whiskey pairing. It'd be a good night.
That would be a good night.
Yeah, fried chicken and bourbon.
I like this plan.
You pay for
It
the
would be
travel
the best
expenses, Matt, and I'll be there to help you.
I bet you will.
Fuck it. If you pay for travel expenses, I'll buy the chicken.
I bet you would.
Let me watch TV downstairs.
Does somebody have a child?
I was gonna say, Erica, do you have a child you don't remember?
Yep.
Oh dear God.
What? Banging on the shield for Super Cats.
Well, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. I just heard
Whiskey and blue cheese. It's a helicopter.
Hey, there you go.
Rick James.
Yeah, it's a terrible, terrible cocktail. We could all tell Ed he's never allowed ever again.
It is such a terrible cocktail. It affected Erica in such a way that they suddenly have a 6-year-old in the background.
I have to give my daughter the remote. I'll be back in a minute.
No, you're right.
No worries.
When he
I'll be back.
I
Put
was
on mute. I'll be back in a minute.
No, not Victoria. Violet.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
Oh my God! I've been sitting here on this stream drinking for 5 hours.
Oh, now you know how I feel.
So, Steve, we're going to totally have to get you on an After Dark because little do people know that sometimes if Brad and I are in the mood, After Dark is just the first little warm-up for the next 10 hours that we go.
So Jeremy, 2 problems.
No, don't tell me you're a responsible adult, Steve.
No. I didn't say anything about being a responsible adult. Look behind me. But so we have in order cask strength, the first one. Okay.
Just finish all of your things and then come drink with us afterwards.
No. Time out. Now listen to me here. So we got cask strength at 7.
Yes.
Rotgut review at 8.
Yes.
And whiskey in the 6 frequently right around that same time.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Cask strength at 7. This is my bourbon podcast at 7:30.
Sometimes at
Rotgut review at 8. Whiskey in the 6 frequently also right after 8. Bourbon bites at 8:30. And at 9, cask strength after dark and Scotch for Dummies. We have 6 streams kicking off within 2 hours and a couple minutes of each other.
Fine. So
and
that's
I am moderator on 5 of them.
No, I'm a moderator.
That's how you ruin your night.
I'm a moderator on things too. You only tell when I'm drunk when I accidentally put the notes in the actual tribe.
Hey everybody, I got somebody to bring back.
Is it Mr. Scabies?
Skatie's the headless Thompson gunner.
Oh my God. Hi,
Andrew.
Yeah.
So
my stomach hurts
Terrell is saying
so bad.
Eve and Trev Wilson have a pissing contest. We've launched,
Jason's got it right, Steve.
the
Get more
conclusion
computers.
that I am the evil overlord and Trev is my trusted lieutenant. I'm already running 2 with 3 monitors, Jason. Shut the fuck up.
So I will admit maybe blue cheese dressing.
No. If
Maybe.
you're something you're gonna fully own to it. So no maybes. There are no qualifiers.
Blue cheese dressing does not pair with absinthe and whiskey.
Well, chunky blue cheese dressing. Smooth one.
Absinthe and whiskey.
That motherfucker hurt like a son of a bitch. Oh, it still hurts. I can feel it. I can feel it all up in here.
Going to the for the Wyoming, that cocktail was 100% you with premeditation because you went out and bought that goddamn dressing.
I did though. I totally did.
He has no one to blame but himself.
I bought that shit just the other day.
So tomorrow for lunch, Erica would like some fried chicken and some celery sticks so they can use up that blue cheese dressing.
I can taste it. I can taste it in the back of
Nobody
my
mention blue cheese. Nobody mention it.
So Ed, Go sip on some malort to clear the taste out.
No.
That was the best part of that. Is that
Where's it?
I don't know where it is.
that was the best part of that? Is that after drinking the Wyoming and nearly puking, you drink the malort, and you're like, wow, that was really good. It's like, oh boy.
Notice that I did not say to drink the Wyoming to clear the taste from your mouth. I said to drink the malort to clear the drink from your taste from your mouth, because the Wyoming gave you problems. You used malort to clear it up and kind of restabilize yourself. Then you went and inflicted that BS on your to yourself. Yeah.
Emily's right.
Emily speaks truth.
You know what? I gotta stop putting dairy-based shit in cocktails.
No one should even have to say that to you. You should just know not to do that.
Isn't that like the second time you've done that?
If not, no. That's like the third time, honestly.
So he doesn't learn.
So have you got any Kahlua, Ed? Because the Kahlua and
You bastard.
What's wrong with Kahlua?
Nothing.
After everything you just drank?
He's gonna mix Kahlua with something gross.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Just Kahlua and milk. Just that golden staple of a Kahlua.
We don't have Kahlua.
Oh, wait. Canadian Whiskey Smith makes a good point.
What?
Doesn't Dickel have a tobacco aged whiskey?
They do have a Tabasco aged whiskey.
They do.
And we have a bottle.
No.
Stop right there.
That's a standalone video.
Stop.
Okay, Ed, when the Aussie who's the shit stirrer says don't, that's generally a good indication to not do it.
It's usually a good indication it is time to fucking stop.
Honestly, no, Steve, you're right. I think it is time to kill this stream. We made it past
8.5 hours.
7 o'clock. It has been a good 7.5 hours of stupidity.
Yeah.
I got fucked up.
8.5. Did you say 7.5?
7.5?
No, he was saying
8.5. We've been doing this 8.5 hours. Fuck.
Erica, he was sensible for at least 1 hour in the total of that time. He was lying down.
I puked twice. I think that's a good record.
No, you shouldn't puke twice in a day ever.
Wait, didn't you tick over midnight? So it's a different day that he puked?
No. Okay, so real quick, since I hopped on here, Ed, congrats on 1,000 subscribers. Don't ever mix that again.
No.
And thank you for after I work for 10 hours, I finally get home. What's the first thing I see when I get on here? You puking in the trash can. Thanks. And Erica, I think he has a bottle of that Dickel Tabasco, so please hide it.
No. The Dickel Tabasco and blue cheese is something that does need to be explored on another day. No. On another day, on a stomach that you've had no alcohol.
Give him like a month to recharge.
Yeah, really.
No, it doesn't.
There was Canadian Whiskey Smith. There was something special if we made it to 8 Central. I need you to do some Japan chops. I need those.
I don't know what that means.
I need those machine gun chops.
No, your chest hurts. I might
Do
literally
it.
kill you.
Erica, just hit the button.
So Erica,
I'm gonna
Dickel Tabasco and blue cheese in like August or September.
You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna wake up tomorrow and go, "Fuck, my chest is really sore." That blue cheese was a bastard. It feels like I was punched in the chest.
And I won't take care of him.
All right, everybody, we're gonna call it a night. Make sure to stay safe, stay tuned, stay subscribed, and
stay rotten.
And don't make the mistakes that Ed makes.
Do not
do
drink
as Ed
turkey
does.
blue cheese dressing with your whiskey.
Yeah.